I don't want to see a jack or a six.
Oh!
Jeez.
Ladies and gentlemen, on Wednesday we announced £1 million prize pool for the second year running at Goliath. We can now announce that there are 10,585 runners currently, meaning it's the biggest tournament we have ever held in Great Britain and anywhere else outside of Las Vegas. Ladies and gentlemen, you are now part of history! The Goliath is the biggest it has ever been, and people are still buying it. The Goliath 2023! Welcome everybody!
Huge three-way all in. Ace, kings and clubs and queens four on the end.
Day 1H. That's a long way down the list.
It is a long way down the list.
It's a long way down the list, but it
is a long way
we're
down the
nearly
list.
done it. We have nearly done it. Day 1H is full. 1,150 sat down in the building. And we have got 750 on the alternates list, but they've already brought in 60. 60 alternates already come through the door. Whew. Good morning, everybody. Wherever you may be, whatever you're doing, wherever you are. This is Goliath all the way through today, all the way through tomorrow and Sunday as well. It's all about Goliath from now on in. So we can relax. He cannot use his brain too much today because there's no way he's solving some of these players.
Nah.
We're going to have a bit of a laugh. Hopefully get... if anybody wants to come and have a chat, they can do. I know I saw Sam Atchipong at breakfast this morning. He says, if I bust out, can I come in town? It's good, come in when you want. So, but he's playing today. Same as everybody else, 1,150. If anybody's bothered about the chip lead, 2.2 million is chip lead. First time anybody's over 2 million on a day one, which seems incredible. But it is. It's
Pico was showing me some of the I don't have social, so I can't see, but he's showing me some of the comments. And people saying he's opening 20x, he's opening 15x, he's up to all sorts, and he's obviously just ran unbelievable with his huge sizes. And
the new Ali Malou.
Maybe the new Ali Malou. Ali Malou is here today. I've seen him.
Have you?
Ali Malou in the building.
Good lad. Good lad. So it's full 12 and a half hours, nearly 13 hours of live streaming today for the final flight of Goliath. We'll give you information regarding what else is going on for the rest of the day during, I think is it just literally, I don't know.
It's just this flight and the turbo, that's it today. That's space, yep, that is it.
That is it.
Well, day 2 of the PLO as
Day
well.
2 of the PLO, and that's it.
2 tables.
And then later on tonight is the main event, Travel Day 1B, if you want to play that tonight at 7 o'clock. So there's not too much going on today because everything concentrates on the main events, the Goliath. And as you will know, you'll already know that the prize pool is getting very, very close to 2 million already. YouTube is on. We got the call yet again. But Twitch, as you know, if you've already got it on your TV or your smart TV or you've already got it on your tablet or on your laptop, then we know Twitch doesn't go off. But fingers crossed, YouTube will not go off again. But if it does, we always send the email and get permission to get it back on again. It's only AI that does it. And then we have to wait for a response from a human being. It's quite hard these days. So you get a response from a human being. Quite hard. Especially in the old Irish Dave, our videographer says, can you not just ring them up? Yeah, we'll just ring YouTube, shall we? Hello, Mr. YouTube.
To be fair, I think there should be a line for certain channels that you can
Totally
can
agree.
call and
Totally agree.
just saving money nowadays, everyone with AI. They can do it.
Yeah.
Don't need anyone else.
AI, make one program and that's it. Well, there you go.
Shout out to Claire Taylor as well. Brought me in a Red Bull this morning. Heard that some of mine was stolen from the fridge by someone yesterday and bought me a Red Bull. So
Very nice.
bit of caffeine to start the day.
Very nice.
Hey then, Jim Marlowe. God,
How done, Jim?
you must have had a soft table yesterday. Morning, gentlemen. Looking forward to coming back tomorrow. Smash it up.
Very nice. Well done.
Chester.
So we started with 1,150. We've already had 71 alternates in.
Go, matey, all yours.
Ritz, trigger. Pass. Pass.
I think it's cheap.
Ritz, 11. Pass.
Nah, got to have a coffee as well. My nan got me on them. She used to drink one a day till she was 90.
All right, okay, I like it.
Late 80s.
Riz, 3,000.
It's all in the genetics, knowledge is power.
Pass. Let's not get spicy early. Just let it go and I'll show you.
Four bet. Early doors 4-bet. Thomas with the 8-9 suited. Not fancy peeling.
That's it, no more. No more. I've got it in 20.
Well, Jace has been in.
Oh, he's been in.
2,000 sit-up Jace.
What did he bring us?
Box celebrations. So Irish Dave opened them.
11 in the morning.
Yeah.
He comes along with the
I've had my spinach omelette this morning. Spinach and mushroom omelette this morning. That was me. Morning, Mickey.
Morning.
How are you?
Good. How are you?
All good.
Good stuff.
All good. Mickey, mate.
Nearly there. 3 more
Flicker.
days.
Flicker. Is it Grosvenor or Grosvenor Poker?
Grosvenor Poker.
Grosvenor Poker on Flickr. For all the pictures, thousands of them. Somebody said to me yesterday, what do you do with all the unpublished photos?
With all the what?
With all the unpublished photos?
Actually, I throw most of them out, but I have a private one.
Yeah,
Stuff that I can tell is unpolitical, correct?
yeah,
I always have a meat photo.
like
For
it.
my own.
I always.
So all the Joker's wild stuff is in there.
There's
then?
a lot. It's mostly that.
Somebody says, how do I get to see it? I said, you'd have to nick a camera. You ain't seen the unpublished photos.
Maybe one day.
One day when I retire with millions, I'll post all the unpublished photos.
All the tales.
Hey, dear. Help with an issue. I qualified through 1E, but the name has disappeared from the qualified list on the app. That's unlucky, Thomas. You're just out.
You'll be free, Thomas. Your bag will be there.
Yeah.
You'll be on the seat draw.
Flight 1E.
You might be down as GDPR. That might be why.
What's your full name, Thomas?
Just reg now. Ryan says, morning, planning on coming to Cov at 1:30. Would it be okay to reg on the app via debit card around an hour before? Would that put me on the alts list? I know
Yes.
it's long. Yeah, reg now. And then even if your alt is called and you're not here, when you get here, you go straight in.
Yeah.
Say, for example, they're calling up to 600 and you're 222. You'll jump right in front of everyone that's queuing.
Correct.
That are up to like 550 to 600. So
I've got a jack in my hand.
I'd recommend, even if you're getting out at 1:30, Ryan, register now.
Yep.
Because we're up to alternate 700 already, and then you're just going to be closer to getting in by the time you get here. Rather than it makes no sense to register in an hour.
Riz, 300.
Better off doing it now. You'll be higher up the list when you arrive.
Easy to defend, isn't it?
Thomas Brown. Let's have a look.
Check.
What day do you play, Thomas? Because you might be getting the flight wrong.
1E, you said?
Bet.
Let's have a look at D.
400.
No, 1E.
Yeah, but I've just
right.
looked at E and he's not there, so I'm going to have a look at D. Maybe he's got the flight wrong.
Try and work out the issue.
Check. Bet. 1200.
I was there yesterday with the stack amount, but today it's vanished. We'll try and get clarification. If not, I shall go to the desk myself and find out. We've got a name missing. You got all the individual sheet counts there?
Thomas Brown. Wednesday bag, but he said he was on the app on the Wednesday list yesterday, and he's looked today and his name's just disappeared. Thomas Brown, 700k. You're on PK's list. You're fine, mate. Turn up.
That's it.
There you go. You're on the main list.
You're on the list.
Chris. 300. Full.
It's 40 now, yeah? Yes.
Full. Full.
You are on the list.
Full. It's showing full.
So just turn up tomorrow, 11 a.m. start. You'll be in the seat drop. I don't know what's going on with the app. We'll find out what's occurred there a bit later. Any donks about, George? Little donkey? No. This is a nice one to do it against Gum. Gum just no 8-6, no 6-3, no 4-5, so on.
Check. Check.
King Queen High just actually going to show down the best of it.
What's your name, bud?
Kenmo.
Yeah, I've got 63. Just see something with your name on it.
How easy was the turbo yesterday?
Easy.
Bowsey's got 900.
I know, that's what I said. I've messaged PK saying there's an error on the app. I said Bowsey's bag chip lead in the turbo.
How?
I don't know.
How easy was it?
I don't know.
What were they doing?
I don't know.
They were giving him chips.
If you can just keep this on the field, please, bud.
Good for a mean cash of 300 quid, that.
Yeah.
When you dunk on these boards, how small or large do you need to go? Well, you shouldn't.
Generally, no, on that particular one, perfectly fine. Just small, probably between third and half, dry texture, rainbow there. Generally, just small. Like imagine if you're sitting there with ace high on 7-5-4 rainbow, or even king high, and someone just comes with third, 40%, already in a tough spot. Oh well, you don't really need to go too large, Jim, because obviously the hands we're targeting are king highs, ace highs, so it's pointless going big in a way, because if we go big, the overpair still call, the 7x still call, the a6 suited still calls. Whereas big's also, small's going to fold out, still the king highs, some of the ace highs that don't have the backdoor flush draw. So generally you don't need to go too large. Small achieves just the same as big. Except when they do have it, we save some chips.
I see it anyway, so.
Yeah, I remember that people were a little bit afraid to show light bets on this stuff. You can see it, I three bet you like.
Really on Poconos, they're 300 off last year's total entries. We've already smashed it, haven't we not?
Reading out Poconos, there are 300 off last year's total entries. Maybe. I don't actually know.
Smashed it.
Already smashed it. Poconos are behind time.
Jack 7 for that blind.
Already done it.
No, next to it.
What then?
On the feedback.
Oh, depends what the accountant's done it.
I had something.
Well, that's true.
There's another 1,000 still in that we haven't sat it.
750 on the alternates.
The result of that's on the turbo.
Already? What was it capped at?
Capped at 250.
250 just in case with the room, yeah. Well, I know it was yesterday, so thought that's what they do again today. Already 1,224 sat today.
YouTube for the next, year or so. They don't feel like this guy. When Gro's been a really
Not like, but yeah. Yeah.
But 171 if we over it, right?
Yeah. Only hit 14,000 as Jim's just said.
That is the stupid thing I could do now.
Oh, man. That's an increase.
That's a turn for Luke.
Bet 1,000.
Hello, bet.
Was stupid, but was not. No, they have no space.
2x pot.
It's man. It's different.
Blitz 4,002.
Interesting size choice from Thomas. Top pair got shot 2x pot. Very hard to get called by worse. Has to be something like 6-9 of hearts, 5-6 of hearts. Still going to have heaps of equity against range. Intriguing size choice, but once we go 2x pot and we get raised, surely just going to let it go in with top pair, dummy and guts up.
This tournament, yeah, not this year, but over the. I've been in the four separate years. Yeah, I've been on the
Neil McCormack, happy birthday to me. Woke up this morning to go pick the wife up from the station to play at first Goliath. Noticed the car's been stolen from the hotel. Table 9, seat 7 if you want to send over a beer.
I've done something similar. I'm not
We'll have a wander. Maybe not with a beer, but we'll have a wander.
this time I played feet. I'll tell you what, this is I played.
Just play left hand. Achilles, how can you explain smaller stack sizes bagging in the turbo compared to a normal day? You're playing less hands throughout the day. Half the hands at normal flight play. So generally just going to be less all-ins, less collisions that occur. So bigger stacks will always come through the normal flight. Just down to
Me
time.
and you, sir, yeah? Or defend.
Cool.
These 4 diamonds for George. Lee with ducks in the big defence.
Check.
7, 3, 5, flop. 2's for Lee.
Bet 500.
Better to win. Early stages. Level 1. Top right hand corner showing nearly 2 million in the prize pool. How can you explain the smaller stack sizes bagging for the turbo compared to normal days? Just quicker. I know they play the same amount of levels, but just quicker levels. John Bousfield bagging up the chip lead in the first turbo. Another turbo tonight at 6.
How much is that? 500. Raise 500. Full. Pass. Pass.
I send you father and daughter.
Here's 10 for Luke. As Kane raises to 500. Seat number 3.
Raise 2002. Pass. 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 Pass.
Easy game.
Helps when you get a nice hand. there's no point even lying, is there? Because you're all going to look at the footage.
Not for another hour and a
Early
half.
stages.
Yeah, I know.
Michael Jamalis says page 21 in the Daily Mirror. Full page on Ivory Parker. Who's that?
How's she going to get the information to you?
She'll message me and I'll step away from the sofa.
Oh, okay, that's fair.
Who's Ivory Parker? Good write-up. Good for poker.
I don't know whether the dealer will know actually. Last time I played the feature table over here, when we then made the break, we then got split. We didn't stay on the same table. Are they doing the same thing again this year? Do you know?
I believe you should stay on the same tier.
Yeah, last time we got split.
Riz, 1200. Pass. 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 Full.
Oh, Ivo. The 100-year-old man, the man of mystery. So early stages of Goliath. Day 1H.
Riz, 300.
Final buying day for this year.
Full. Riz, 1200. Full. Full.
He's just nipped out for a minute. I was on Jay, be back in a minute. I'll ask him that question. From your experience, what's the one hand that's overplayed? Is it Ace King? I think people get married to hands a lot. Don't let go of them, do they? Just got to be able to let them go.
Check. Bet 1,600. Call. Call. Check. Check.
Queen I flop 3 clubs. Queen 2 4. Checked 10 on the turn. I think Thomas needs to stick in a little better here just to start working out where he is. Trying to build a little pot just in case anybody's got a bare club. But decided to check.
Check. Check.
But decided not to. And checked it all the way around again. Didn't want any value. Did Thomas. Not a penny. Flops top pair and checks it all the way down. Just as one for steaking. What hands overplayed the most, do you think?
I don't think pre-flop in this tournament hands go play. It's never a bad thing. Like you can get ace king in pre for up to 100 bigs and it'd be fine in certain situations. But I find the main overplay in these tournaments are when people have over pairs at like 5 to 10 SPR. They overplay them massively. Like if they get check raised, they're not flatting, they're just jamming, not recognising the value range is beating them now. I feel like that's the main overplay you see in this tournament. When someone flops an overpair, they want to get all the chips in at 5 to 10 SPR, not recognising when they get check raised or they get raised in position that suddenly now we're not beating a single value hand. So I feel like that's probably the biggest overplay you see. Like pre-flop, if anything, people are just calling free bets with ace king in this tournament, but I'd say that's probably the general overplay. Here, for example, we can go either way as Lee in theory. Ace queen suited, we could play 4-bet at this stack depth. Going to mix some 4-bets, going to mix some flats. Just a call.
994 flop.
But like that's what I mean. Like even here a little example when people have the option, like here flat's fine for Lee, but also going to have some 4-betting going on in theory. People generally take the passive approach. They'll play call rather than 4-bet.
Live players and dealers, you have a new blend level 100, 200, or 200 big blind fantasy 122. Next hand.
Should be some King X out there. Once we opt for quarter pet on the flop, you get all these hands like King Queen Heart, King Jack Heart, and like Queen Jack of Clubs, Jack 10 of Clubs, which are meant to float here. Ace King's meant to float. There's still some King X there, but maybe targeting hands like 8, 7, 6s, pocket 10s potentially. Still got Ace X of Hearts to get value from.
Small c-bet with ace king and gets there on the turn.
I feel like this is where Lee may relinquish the ace queen.
Well, Lee's trying to work out whether he's got ace king and got ace king on the turn. And you got there. Folds ace queen. Early stages of the final flight. What time do you think you lit 2 million? Well, it's, as you can see, top right, 1,991,000.
Ace king and got there on the turn.
Won't be too long.
No. Pocket jacks. I'll find out half hour.
Page 2 in the Daily Mirror is a full page of the Ivory Parker good write-up for poker. Ivor, sorry, good write-up.
Yeah, but where does Ivory Parker come from?
I don't know.
Is that his third name?
I don't know. Ivor.
Is that his third name? The man of mystery. I'm glad there's a good write-up about him being 100 years old and playing poker.
I'll try and eat some more information out of it. If I had a 4-bet
6 BB open here from Luke. Somehow going to get action. Not just going to get action, going to get 3-bet here up to 2,400 as George. 6 BB open, probably going to have slightly better range once we choose this size. George in with a 3-bet. We got action. Generally want to go really small here, 40%.
You had aces, you got very unlucky with that king killing off.
Coming in, it looks like. Luke should always just be calling here. Ace king still present. 12 combinations from our perspective in range. No real merit in raising here. We don't want to lose kings. We don't want to lose queens. Don't want to lose jacks. Any bluffs in there as well. We don't want to lose these. And then all this really does get some action from ace king, which is ahead of us, and we just fold out kings, queens, jacks, tens. just a really nice spot to flatten position here. You just got to think sometimes, how does equity run versus opponent's range here? And kings, queens, jacks, tens, all drawing to just shy of 10%. If we're up against ace, king, we're going to have about 40% with the flush draw and the queen out. But we've actually found a little unique situation here where we find the one hand that George has that potentially can eke a bit of value from.
Battle, George.
And then info, yeah. I'll have one bit of info, but not about hands.
7k coming on the turn from Luke. A tough spot here for George because shouldn't really beat anything here. If Luke's got, let's say, ace 10 of diamonds, should never raise flop, but then he should never raise flop with ace queen of clubs. So this is why this tournament can be so difficult. You have players taking unique lines. That makes a good fold on the turn as George.
Good fold.
But I feel like could have been tournament over if that was played in a different manner.
Oh, the man had gone bet. But decided against it.
One only tournament.
Thank you, Goliath champion. Okay, so 3 big blind open. That does make a difference. Blind graphic hadn't been updated.
Well, 1, 2. With a 2. Blinds it for the first time.
Raise 500. Yes. Check. Check.
So yeah, so the blinds are 2, 1, 2, 2. They will get sorted very shortly, I am sure. Half an hour levels in Goliath. 20 levels to play. There's a player playing in one of the outer tables today called Daniel Henderson. And one of the dealer on the same table was called Daniel Henderson. They thought he was playing. So nearly 2 million collected in the top right, as you can see. It will get done. King high flop for Marion in seat 7.
You're going to see a lot of strange things if it's your first day tuning in, sticking. You've got to remember, this is mainly a recreational field. A lot of the pub poker league players from Red 2 come and play. Some of the satellites in for cheap. And like, it just comes down to, I guess, experience a lot of the time, how you're thinking about each spot. It's a great book, Mental Game of Poker by Jared Tendler, and sort of talks about what level of competency a player can be at. And when you're sort of coming into the game and you have level 1 thinking, a lot of the time you just think about your hand and how strong your hand is. And if your hand is pretty strong, people put chips in like we saw there, rather than going to level 2 and thinking about what your opponent's range is, and then going from there, and then you can go to level 3, what does your opponent think your range is, and you can go to level 4, what do I think my opponent thinks my range is, and you can go higher up the chart. But generally, at this sort of buy-in level, most people will just be at level 1 thinking, what is my hand? Is it a good hand? Is it a strong hand? Okay, I've got a top pair and a flush draw, I'm fine to put chips in. But then when you go to the next level and think about your opponent's range, when you've got top pair flush draw that doesn't need protection against the range that your opponent's representing, it just makes a lot more sense to flat. The 3-bet kings through 10s, less than 10%, and then he's still got ace king in there, pure 12 combos. So it just makes for a viable flat. But we're at the Goliath, you expect to see this. We're not in the high rollers, not doing a 1K. People are here for a bit of fun, and then come Sunday, they're playing for hundreds, thousands of pounds. So be it.
Goliath viewers and dealers, you have a new point level 1,300 for the 300 big man match. 133 next time.
Turn of turns for Thomas. Luke gonna have to make the call here with ace-9. Generally, a turn that gets over-bluffed as well. LP versus big blind, people tend to overdo the king-queen, queen-10, king-10, queen-9, 10-9 suited here. A lot of people would just barrel these combos pure, so gonna have to call another street as Luke. Gonna get tricky on the river with ace-9 here. Suddenly go into that realm of not beating value. And still ace-10 through ace-king in range, can have some 2 pairs plus all sets in range as well. But these are difficult spots because people do tend to over bluff these boards versus big blind. They just take king-queen, king-10, queen-10 full frequency. So I don't mind either here as Luke. I feel like getting 2.5 to 1 nearly. It's okay to flick it in. Needing to be right like 28, 29% of the time. Yeah, I don't mind that call. Sees the jack, see the bad news, but I feel like when we're as high up as ace-9 in that spot, when we can just get to the river with like 8x and a flush draw. When we're as high up as ace-9, difficult to let it go. Pays it off. Husking says, I'm at level 9. I think what my opponent thinks that I think that he thinks, so I pretend to think that he thinks that I think.
That's a good analogy.
A league of your own, Husking.
I love that. Great analogy.
Okay, let's see, folks. You win your 5 into 30 yesterday on Grosvenor Online. Blind on blind here. Luke with a big hand. Pocket kings. Kane just as big. Ace jack in the big. $800 here, and should be calling once as Kane. Blind on blind situation, very wide ranges. Ace jack high on a king high board. Got to be seeing turn cards, says he does. 3 of diamonds rolling off here. And Luke probably just going to continue putting chips in here. The thing is, it's tough because once again, what is Kane's range going to be here? And he's going to have some King X, going to have some 9X, some Deuce X, some Ace Highs, and then hands like Queen Jack, Queen 10, Jack 10. So when we heavily block a large part of the calling range, like we're probably going to lose hands like Jack Deuce of Spades, we're probably going to lose hands like Jack 10 and Ace Highs. So a lot of the time just getting calls here from the Case King, 9X, and then something like Deuce X of Diamonds, Ace High floats that turn diamond draws.
One for Luke.
Why does Dina always get first choice of CFO? Is she your favourite? We know she's your favourite. Says, I've got some goodies for you guys, but Dina gets first choice. We'll probably be done about 1/4 to 1/2 midnight this evening. 13, 14 hour stream. Today, knowledge is power. That's why I got the Red Bulls in, mate. You wouldn't get me like this if I didn't have my Red Bull in the morning. It would be Tower doing the hand analysis. I guess it's the case with a lot of sugary drinks, so isn't it? If you go and get them looked after, I usually go get them professionally cleaned every 3 to 6 months. Oi, Lime Ricky, how are we doing? We're at the Goliath, final day 1 for us today, Lime. This is day 7 of 9 on the bouncer live streaming. We've done nearly 90 hours of live streaming in 6 days after yesterday, just bringing down the average of around a 14-hour live stream every day for 6 days on the bounce. And we've still got 3 more to tackle.
Why not? Yeah.
Let's have a look what we're on. We are up to 90 at the moment in flight H, I believe.
Raise 500.
Queen 10 for Lee, Thomas with defence, and should just be C-bet and done here. I actually have some larger sizes at this stack depth. 8-9 up to King Queen gut shots available. Cheers, Highlander. Been a long week for you guys. Guys crushing it with the commentary as usual. Keep up the great work and more to come. I'm looking forward to the weekend, to be fair. Once we get over the chair, hardest hurdle, which is today, Saturday, Sunday, you see them numbers start dropping down.
Raise 500.
And then you know you're nearly over the line. As I say, very rewarding come Sunday. had 4,000 watching the final table live last year, hoping to beat that figure this year.
Raise 500.
Find some suited for George. Up to 500. Nice spot to free bet here as Thomas. He's actually going to find it instantly. We like these MP LP opens. You're on the button. Middling offsuit ace-X. We'll get the 9-7 of spades to fold. Yeah, this is the last day of day one flights, Wayneo. We got a turbo which is already full later this evening, taking alts, and this flight already got over 700 alternates, calling up to 100 now, guys. Calling up to alternate 100.
More entries, I think, to the 2-0 mark.
Yeah, that's why Taylor's not going to be with me for 20 minutes or so. He will be waiting in the main hall, waiting for that number to tick over 2 million, and then an announcement will be made, and then we'll plug it into the stream. Yeah, I probably will be watching WSOP, main event FT, Mr. Joe Diego. Cheers, Wayne. Been following all week from Australia. It's a good watch.
Check.
We have a couple come over from down under, Wayne. Usually get a couple from Australia playing this event. Probably out of continents, the smallest. Well, we've not got anyone coming from Antarctica, but you get what I mean. Lots from Europe, few from America, few from Asia, and usually a couple of Aussies in the mix. King Jack of Hearts for George. Raise to 5. Marion here. Ace Queen. Makes it 1,200 to go. If we're suited here, could fall back this spot as Lee, but should just be a fold. Open. +1 3-bet cut off. This is another thing you see in the Goliath. Cold calling. And in reality, like, don't get me wrong, you can look at some spots and you can see some cold calls going on, but it becomes very complex down that area of the game tree. So unless Lee is going away and running spots after spot of cold call, and he's very familiar with how we're supposed to proceed post, then just fold or play cold 4.
Change the deck, I think.
Wish I did.
Put my name in my hands.
I wouldn't have, I'll put the flat prayer if I'd done your hand. No, I didn't. Thank you.
Quindi non conta.
Massive crap. Raise.
Grace, 500.
I hate the hand. I don't like that. I don't like that. What am I going to do in that spot? It's too good to fold in that.
Looking at everything there. So I was looking with
First one.
Check. Bet 800. Check.
Raise.
Raise 500. Call.
So sorry guys, I had to mute the mic there because you will see that clip and hear that clip in about 20 minutes time. But you obviously know in 20 minutes what's going to occur. It will tick over. As we got George here with the free bet with the ladies up to 2,200. Lee with a bit of a loose open. But he's in with the call with a 6-7 off. Welcome to the Goliath. Luke, Ace-7 off on the button.
Flop time with the queens. To Georgie boy. Ace high flop, ace 8-3.
Yeah, only good.
Flopping sets.
Only good thing for George. Shouldn't do that much. Looks like he's going to see bet. That board probably going to see bet heads up all the time. Got to be a bit more sketchy freeway in a free bet pot. And just a jam from Kane. And now, as George, what is Kane's range here? It's a free bet pot. So he's going to have ace. He's going to have some ace-x, which we're drawing. Okay, I'm not even going to get a chance to break it down. He's just going to call the queens.
And there we go. In and calling with the queens.
Maybe puts him on a flush draw.
Doesn't put him on a set of eights.
Doesn't put him on an ace, obviously.
George was here to gamble. He needs help. Oh, 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 what a turn.
That is a turn.
What a turn. Oh, wow. Just get him in behind. Queen on the turn. Kane flopping a set. Getting unlucky. 2 outer. Woo. Afternoon, Lime. How you doing? Been falling all week from Australia. Love it. My niece's fifth birthday today. She's in Australia. She's 5. Moved over when she was 21 months old.
Wow.
He's 5. Only seen him twice since. Need to get back. We'll see you. Oh, your old Daisy.
Jim Marlowe. Coming from someone who's made a few, that's not a very good call. Wilmot Murray, if you watch Wilmot Murray come in the booth yesterday, he said everyone says well done when someone. Everyone should say well done when someone wins a tournament. Not well played, because no one plays well. They just run well, as Wilmot Murray said last night. Wise words from the man from Morecambe.
Reds, 700.
Do we get commission based on streamers? No, we don't.
Should have something. Don't have it. Should have something there, probably.
Will Watkins played a couple of days ago.
Check.
I don't know if he's in today, but he played a couple of days ago. Did Will?
It depends where he is, Bondi. It's absolutely manic out there today. And when we switch the feature, it's got to be one of the tables that's fairly close to it because we've got to change the chips around, input the stacks. But we'll see if we can get the pigeon on at some point.
Currently at the cash tables watching the stream. The missus at home watching the stream, trying to learn the game. I keep telling her to watch anything other than Goliath to learn the game. Craig, we all have to start somewhere. And you do get interesting hands at Goliath, but eventually when we get down to the final, we'll get some cracking play. Yeah, some big names playing Goliath as well. It's not just amateurs. And pub players or anything like that.
They all come out yesterday for the turbo, to be fair, and they'll probably do the same this evening. I feel like they will be pretty reggy flights, the turbos.
You got Tom Hall bagging up yesterday.
Yeah, I know.
In Goliath. Dan Shorter dusted another 28 bullets or whatever it was, as he said in his vlog.
One less than Joe Saunders.
Did he make it through?
Yeah, somehow.
Good lad.
Even a blind squirrel finds a nut once in a while, as they say. The worst thing is, as well, obviously, he's driving home. I look at my phone, I've just got voice note after voice note. And it's him singing that he's a crusher to me now. The guy's unbearable, Tal. I'd love to get him on feature day 2 and just see him bust out. Oh, Thomas! Is he turning the 7 into a bluff here, trying to get a 10 to fold? Is a 10 folding after what we just saw from George? That's the other thing. We just saw this guy putting queens on an ace high board. Is he ever folding a 10? Is that what we're trying to get to fold out? Because I don't think Carman's folding a 10 there. Maybe he thought a 7 was best. This is the thing. You just don't know what's going through people's heads.
Any more hours with the tower planned, or is that just because of COVID? Well, it was originally just because of COVID, obviously. Nobody got any idea how long we were going to be stuck in the house.
I've never been out of the house so much during COVID. I used to go on a walk for about 4 or 5 hours a day.
Every day?
Yeah, literally every day. Walk from a place called Broxbourne all the way to the top of Hertford near Pangshanger and back, and it was like basically a marathon one day I done.
Wow.
Walking, yeah. I remember it got really late and mum called me and she was like, "You're right."
Where are
It's
you?
like, yeah, it got dark. I was like, "No, I'm literally walking back now." But I used to walk every day in lockdown. I think it's the best thing that ever happened to a lot of people because a lot of people got fit, lost a lot of weight, done some exercise, learned a new skill or a language. That's top set for Kane. Connected board. I would just be continuing small here, like all the 8x, 9x have to continue, as well as any 7 or 10x. And against small blind, they're going to have a lot of these type of hands. King, queen in there as well.
Cool.
And now, as Kane, we've got to think, how can we play for stacks here? We've got a really strong hand. I'm going to want to go for 3 street. So to get it in by the river, we're going to need to go towards pot here. Maybe something like 3,800. That would leave 12-6 in the pot and 10-6 in our stack to give us an 80% river jam. It goes to 25.
So into level number 3 of the day. Lines of 1-3. Lots are ticking over to 2 million. You probably heard it.
Lime says, I have a day off today, but hearing your voices make me feel like I'm working. Well, we'll see you, Lime, at the next stop with you. Three more days left for us. And then the job done. Marion blind on blind. Raises it up with the 7-5 of diamonds.
Cool.
The suited jack. Got a call in the big.
Flop time. 10 out of flop. 10, 7, 6. Riffs Lee completely.
500.
On to the next.
Don't talk about it.
Nice one, Line. We'll be in the chat again very soon. London on its way.
Huh? Yeah, this guy over here.
He's been told off.
Sorry about you then.
It's room to whisper. Tell him it's room to whisper.
Yeah, got 3 more. 3 more with Line. Manchester, London and Coventry. Back in Coventry again.
There's 15.
All aboard. Marion going to ISO the king queen suited. Interesting choice to limp this one as Luke rather than open, but I'm guessing we're limping to call. George in with the king 10 offsuit. Dominated in 2 spots here. Wow, what a flop.
Ace, Jack 10, 2 hearts. 80% of a royal.
And the flop stones for Marion here. And not only that, I'm blocking all this ace X, Jack X.
Luke's got top and bottom. George is a bottom and a redraw.
And that is what dreams are made of if you're Marion here. You get check raised with this hand. And surely we're just going to see call here, Tower.
Can't be anything else.
just got a lock on this board. We're going to get the money from... I know the action killer can roll off a king or a queen, but obviously holding one of each only around 14% of the time. The king or the queen will roll off it. I just wouldn't give something like Jack 10 a chance to fold, because once you 3-bet flop here, you're basically saying you have a set or better. It looks like Marion's going to claim that story.
Yep. Raise it up to 6.7.
So now as Luke, you've got to think, okay, what is Marion's range here? He's bet the flop, we've raised, and he wants to 3-bet. So now suddenly, ace 10's not beating any value. Because the value range of Marion's going to start probably from sets, and maybe he might just 3-bet king queen as the only hand and just call his set. So as Luke, we need to be aware of that. Maybe there's some hands like queen jack of hearts in there that we could potentially be in front of, a high equity draw. But once someone 3-bets the flop tower, especially in this tournament, you need to be so wary.
He has checked. How big does Marion go?
Oh, I feel like we want to keep hands like ace queen in, which draw into a chop. So I would play this as a 2-streeter, even at just north of 1 SPR as Marion.
Keep it round about a third.
Bet
That's chunky. Oh no, 8.3.
Yeah, and as Luke now, it's really awkward with top and bottom, because a lot of the time we're drawing 2 or 4 outer, and sometimes we're drawing dead against aces, 1 combo of aces. But the problem is there's 16 combos of king queen. This has gone limp ISO. It's not a case of it's just suited king queen. He's just got 16 combos of king queen pure here. And then you think about the bluffs tower. I guess they have to derive from something like queen 9 of hearts, queen jack of hearts, maybe 3 or 4 combos of that. So you can only give them a smidge of combos for bluffs, 16 of king queen for value, 1 of aces. From Luke's perspective, 9 of ace 10. Sorry, 6 of ace 10 from Luke's perspective. 3 times 2.
Check, all in, see what happens. Would he bluff the river?
Yeah, with something like queen jack of hearts, king jack of hearts, queen 9 of hearts, you'd expect these hands to just give up, right? So now if you eradicate what we believe were going to be some of the bluffs, it's only value.
What's this call? Snap calls to see the bad news. The flop stones.
Yeah, general rule of thumb, if someone 3-bets a street, whether it be flop, turn or river, unless you're as high up as you can be, maybe it's okay to just fold.
Chris, 7.
Ace 5 for toss. Should be defense from Luke.
Bet 5.
But one day he was blazing flight H. Yet again, an outstanding 1,272 so far.
Hands up, please,
And
guys.
there's still plenty of time to buy. We've also got a turbo a little bit later. But yet again, you're creating history. And with GG being involved as well, and getting the vines in and getting all the satellites and everything else as well. We are
You can
just going to
see
click on
one more buy-in, top right of your screen, and that will tick over the milli mark, 2 milli mark. I'm 4 years behind.
It is amazing. It is going to take over very shortly, and as it does, we're going to have a massive round of applause because that £2 million sign is a sight to behold. We estimated it,
Tens for Jack.
and we have hit the £2 million prize pool. It's all part of you guys. Yet again, the biggest tournament outside of Las Vegas. It is an incredible achievement by one and only the whole staff of the players and the name. The reason
GG for
we
Luke,
are here
unless we
with
see
the prize pool at this moment
one of the
counting.
Mickey Blacks.
It is £2 million. Ladies and gentlemen, a big round of applause, please, to every single one of you.
Fair, they've been
Part of history. Yet
this
again,
week,
the £2 million mark has been hit. Well done, one and all. You are part of history yet again, and we are still climbing. Well done, Goliath, just the biggest
running
and
straight.
best.
A possibility on the 4-5. Luke may be heading for a re-entry. Yeah, we're taking everything forward, logs, regarding next year, whether to be ITM day one and play down to X amount of the field. Everything's being taken on board this year, feedback. The guys will go away, they'll have a discussion, and hopefully they'll come back with what they think is best for next year. Just keeps growing and growing. Obviously, space on day two usually the main factor. I reckon the final pot will be 2.32 million.
I reckon that. Yeah, is it really?
Depends on the generate people get.
I've only run 6 hands, but that's a bit
Expensive to be.
They might turn it into a freezer. I think they could do that.
When does it start?
Jake gonna open the Queen 6 off here. It's a dead button, so effective button here. Still feel like Queen 6 may miss the cut, but
What tables are they going to use? Yeah, no.
They'll start to
size to open nonetheless.
The C4.
Hi guys, you're on the vlog.
On the
You're on the
vlog.
vlog, baby.
Vlog or vlog? Vlog or vlog?
You're on the vlog, baby.
Don't know, I'm going to make it in a bit. Actually, that was a time lapse.
Have you any idea what you're doing?
No.
The C4's in the building. How many seats you won this week online?
None.
None.
How much have I spent? More than the buy-in.
Well, that's well.
I'm honest.
So is that 7 tries?
7 tries.
I had 2 yesterday.
Oh,
Yeah, Razor Kev said you was on his table. He bocked you. He said, I'm going to watch how CFO wins a satellite ticket every time.
Well, not on the iPod, unfortunately.
blame the tools.
Oh, yeah.
Well, it's facts. Anyway, I've got stuff for you.
We like stuff. We like stuff. We like the word stuff. We love the word
Right,
stuff.
you've got a choice of carrot,
All of it.
chocolate, or vanilla. 2. Not vanilla sponge.
I prefer changing it to.
I like carrot. I'm a big carrot man.
I like carrot as well. Someone else is also taking the carrot. Dina's had their carrot already. I'm clever.
So have we got an option?
Well,
Look at that.
yeah, I've got options.
We've got a table.
I need to.
Good old C4. He's brought in the carrot cake.
I was leaving at 9 o'clock and I couldn't really bring.
Razor Kev got a ticket. Well done, Kev. when a C4 didn't. How did he play on the table yesterday, Kev?
I tell you what it was. Guy raised under the gun.
Here we go.
I called in the big blind with King 8.
As you do.
It comes 8-6-3. I check. He bets 2 blinds. I shove like 20 blinds. Right? Yeah. He snaps me with ace jack off. No connection to the board and hits the river the jack. And that's how they play on Grosvenor. Limp court, right. Which one do you have in?
I would love the carrot cake. Thank you very much for C5. Oh, taste the difference.
Chocolate.
Ask Dave because it's his birthday.
Oh, is it?
Is it your birthday, Dave?
Yeah, we'll have the chocolate.
Happy
All right,
birthday,
well, this
Dave.
is between you, or you have to
Thank
get
you.
a slice and put 6 pieces in it.
Thank you, mate.
Can you go and bring us 58 candles,
I'm
please?
going to have a bit now.
55.
Oh, sorry, 55 candles.
You've had a hard life, haven't you?
Take them on his down. Thank you, mate.
Are you 55?
The alternate list is 750 strong.
Sorry.
750, I have been told, and we've seated 200 so far. We've seated 200, and there are 750 on the alternates list.
Yeah, of course. I think so. I've also just one other question.
We tried to get you 55 candles, Dave, but the local fire station weren't available just in case.
They failed.
Happy birthday, Dave.
Cheers, mate.
Yeah, and I'd just like to say, I'm sure from all the other listeners, it's a fantastic thing.
Yeah, I know.
Thank you.
I mean, I actually enjoy watching the streamers play.
Cheers, my man.
Thank you.
Well, it's true. You know me, I'm going to say it as it is. I get the same thing.
So 750 on the alternates list. We've seated 200 already. Everybody will get in if they want. You have the option. You do have an option of saying no if the blinds are getting too high and you think you don't want to risk it. But why would you not when the prize pool is over £2 million?
Yeah, there's lots of Manchester matches.
Good old C4. Dishing out the carrot cake and chocolate cake to the birthday boy.
Well, I have to take 3 trains to get it.
Yes, D King, that's what the plan is for next year. Paying 10% and then 5% through for day 2. Jim came in and said that's what they're proposing for next year. Hopefully it gets pushed through. We like the bubbles, as you know, but it's just outgrowing its day 2s, that's all. That's all it is, outgrowing the size for the day 2s.
We're doing that in the W500, WB
And for anybody who is thinking of coming down, there's over 2,000. There's over 2,000 unique people bought in for day 2 today, and that's without re-entries. 2,000 uniques today over both flights. 1,200 for this one. As you can see, we're seated more than that, but 1,200 plane, 600 alternates, all uniques. 200 for the turbo, and 150 on the list.
Hello, Miss Mickey. How are you?
He's so sweet.
They come to Manchester and we look after them. I'm looking for it to give them cake.
Let's get down there.
time ago when I played my first event, we never
12.
2000.
As you can see, 1,303. 0 re-entries.
Yeah,
Yeah, yeah.
and you were there.
Long time ago, huh?
2011, about 16.
Yeah, he was playing that one.
I played it, there was some sort of fighting, but it didn't
You will go straight as an alternate today. Yesterday there was no queue by about level 7.
That won't be the case today.
No. But we have seated 200 alternates already. If you want to look at the alternates list and you're actually waiting, GoliathAlts.com. There you go, GoliathAlts.com. If you've registered, that is an updated list of the people, and it says calling up to number 200.
Yeah, it's the numbers there.
And if you are in the building and you are on the list, you can click on alert me and it'll send you a notification when you're just about ready.
You went to feed to 6k.
Correct, Greyface. Absolutely correct. And over the last few years, the last buying day has always been the busiest. Always, always, always. Keep your radio on reasonable volume today, players are concentrating. Hey, had a wander around last night. So yeah, always the Fridays, always busy. No matter what tournament you play in the world, the final buying day is always the busiest. I remember a year in the World Series of Poker, the main event, where the final buying day was oversubscribed and 250 players didn't play because there were too many players wanting to play the final day.
Well, it's because people don't want to travel.
I also think, obviously with the World Series, I actually think that was the first year that the day ones were over the July the 4th.
Okay.
So a lot of the Americans didn't play that day and just thought they would play on the next day, and they ended up not playing. So are you firing, or have you just come down to deliver cake?
I've come down to deliver cake, and I've come down to see some, hopefully, friendly people at GG.
Yeah, nice one.
Have a thing.
Yeah.
And no, I'm not playing.
No.
It's like now I've got here. Look at the alternates list. It'd be ridiculous, and that just puts me on.
Yeah.
Anyway, I always like to start from the beginning.
Aye. Well, you'll get
Even though I shouldn't, because when I play satellite, I don't. I play
right. Okay.
So because that's the optimal way to play.
Yep.
But
Right.
here you want to play and have a bit. And it's okay.
Splash about.
I think it's fantastic for recreationals in the UK or anybody you can get here.
Yeah.
They're getting a WSOP style experience.
Correct.
Actually, I would say better than that because it's friendlier and the staff here is much better.
Yep.
You know?
Totally agree.
For £200. And okay, I know people say about the rate, but if you were in Vegas, you'd be for a 200 comp, you're probably paying 70 out of that for rake, you know? And the structure will be nowhere as good as this.
Yes.
The price.
Exactly. Absolutely.
And then you don't have to pay result fees.
Yeah, that is true. That is also true. So 2 minutes off level number 4, 2,006,000 in the prize pool.
Oh, is it going to be the break now?
Another half an hour.
Oh, okay.
Another 30 minutes.
even said to you, I don't believe you, but
The break in 30 minutes.
I'm
You're going to do your
before we
talk.
have the hordes.
Yes, you've got.
I'll see you in a bit.
You've got 12 minutes before they're on a break.
Oh, okay.
So perfect time to go. Thanks to C4.
See you in a bit.
Bringing in the cake for the birthday boy plus the team. Top man. Cheers to C4. Top man as always. Whenever we work in Manchester, he always brings us an Indian platter. Just one of the best mixed grills you could ever wish for.
Chris, 15. Last 4.
I tell you, there's some sick puppy that works at the Rico because the escalator's always going out the back.
Yeah.
The right escalator's been to go up, the left escalator's been to go down.
Yeah.
And they've changed them around.
No, we haven't swapped
So
them.
yeah, twice now I've gone to walk up. I've literally gone to walk up it and then realised last second the steps are coming towards me. Why'd they change it?
Brilliant.
Check. Bet. 1,009. Riz, 4,004. Pass.
Wow, look at this. So Lee makes it 4.4k, A7 of diamonds. Interesting combo choice for a check raise here. Like in general, our check raises at what we nearly 50 here are going to be hands, maybe like 10-7 suited with a backdoor flush draw. You could have a Queen 8 suited with a backdoor flush draw. I feel like this is where the bluffs want to come from, and then for value we're going to have some 9x, maybe some stronger Jack X. But tough spot for Thomas because generally the bluffs, some should derive around an 8, the 10-8, the Queen 8, the 8-7 suited with a backdoor flush draw. So having an 8 not the best card here as Thomas with the Jack 8 suited. Going to make the call.
Six of diamonds on the turn. Lee's option.
Now what's the player's lead?
We check, there's the flop. No checks.
Yeah, Thomas checks back here. Like it a lot. Lee's rate should be like gut shots and up and downs, and then maybe some 9x that are getting trappy. I guess you can have some King 10, King Queen as well. Some of these other gut shots that river repair, but just to give up from Lee, Thomas will check back. Jack will be best.
Thinking after the second check, it was a weak check. But I'm not getting you off it.
I mean, that's why I control the focus of the call on. Play the game.
So into the fourth level of the day.
I should have brought it in my hand anyway. He's raised the first three hands and then he limps to the next one. I just don't know what that is now then.
We have broken the £2 million mark.
Yeah, no, I'm just saying it looks like
Golden the broker, GG, everybody else connected, all the staff, floor, from top to bottom. Everybody else is on.
You know, I've heard that.
Some effort.
Kind of it.
It's a nice try.
You made it a really nice price, so I just can't fault it. I need a smidge more. One far off more than the back that I had. It's sort of similar, but I needed a little more connected on what I was
When did you win your seat on GG, Mark? Mark says, having got here at 9 this morning after qualifying on GG Poker, I'm now 689th on the alternates list. There was no option to select your seat after the 21st.
Yeah, we did.
And no other way to register.
Yeah, we do drill it as the year goes on, as we say.
Just depends when he's won. Just depends when he won his seat. That's all. That's what I'm trying to work out. If he won his seat last week, then maybe he could have. I probably won it after the 21st, obviously. Is there a GKPT live stream for Leeds at the end of September? Aye, there is. Right there. Leeds. 24th till the 4th of October. Leeds. So there we go.
That 9 deuce, now that's it.
Was it 9 deuce?
Yeah, obviously someone that don't watch the stream too much, Mark, but what we would say for people that didn't know what day they could make was get yourself in a tank, and then when you're in a tank, if you don't make that day, you'll go into the last turbo flight, and then if you turn up on a different day, we can transfer you to a different flight. But we drill this for 4 or 5 months from about February, March time. Every stream we do, we tell everyone this exact thing. And then the amount of people that still come in and say they're on the alternates list. It's not your fault, obviously, if you don't tune into the streams, but it's everywhere across social media on Growing the Poker, months leading up to the Goliath. But we just tell everyone.
Just unfortunately, you couldn't work out what day.
But that's the thing. Even if you can't work out what day, pick a day.
Pick the last one.
Yeah, and then you're in the tank. You can't make that. You stay in a holding tank for the turbo. Then come up on the Friday straight into the turbo. But
Check. 10,000.
let's look at flop ball Marion. An even better turn. Probably where Jake will let the 10 go. Just against this range. Got all the strongest ace-X, set of 10s. Probably just bets range on the flops. I still can have hands like Jack 9 suited, Queen 9 suited, King 9 suited. Bluff's going to come from the Broadway, King Jack, Queen Jack, King Queen. Maybe something like King 8 of spades in there as well. He didn't just raise, did he?
Yep.
I love this tournament so much. So what's the idea here, you reckon, behind Jake? What's going through his head? Why would we want to check raise second pair here? So marry him once he double barrels. For value, rep him probably ace-jack plus, which we're probably not going to fold out just yet. And then if he does have some of these king-queen, queen-jack, jack-8, king-x of spades, we're ahead of these. So very interesting choice from Jake. And I'm guessing we just always call us Marion. Why would we not? We got position on the river. We're going to be going to the river with less than 1 SPR, so we get to say the words I'm all in anyway. But interesting choice from Jake with the 10-6. I'd love to know the thought process behind it.
Jack on the river obviously makes no difference to Marion. But now, Jake, is there a plan? Yes, there is. Bet nearly all of it.
The non-committal. Razor Kev will tell you about this one, the non-committal size. Generally, when people get to the river with less than 1 SPR and they don't go all in and they leave themselves a bit of chips back, it's basically like a bit of insurance. If my bluff gets called, I've still got a few chips to spin up. Whereas a lot of the time, if they have value and they're wanting a call, they know they're not going to bust, so they just go all in. I do find it a lot, the old non-committal size, when you get to river with less than 1 SPR. People put in, say, like 80-70% of their stacking rather than jamming. I feel like a lot of the time it will be a bluff.
I'll be a fucking monster to have me there. How big was it? Aces or yeah, straight into it.
Subber.
Yeah. Was it then? Was it?
The live business is after the hand in progress, running for 30-minute break. That's a 30-minute break. We ask that as soon as your last hand has finished, please head towards the exit. The quicker we can get you all out, the longer the duration of the process. So you can head towards the exit as soon as your last hand finishes.
Get out.
I had 4th pair on a 4 flush straighty board. Of course I need a little think up, Kev. It was funny because I said to him, this is years ago, playing cash, just like friendly game. Little home game, let's call it. Get to the river, it's 4 to a flush board, and I go to him, you definitely got ace king, it's just whether you got it with a diamond or not, mate. And I was just giving him a little stare, giving him a little look at him, eventually found the call. Fun hand. Put me in a spot though, did put me in a spot. Credit to Kev. Look at this, what we got here. Boat for Saba. Okay, gonna have to call again once we choose to play it in this manner.
So, Kane, that's 3.5 on the river. Saba is coming over the top for all of it.
I would have just checked called it came. Once we choose to flat the ace king in the big here, like we want Saba to barrel off ace queen spade, queen jack spade, ace jack spade, and Donkin River just doesn't give him the opportunity to do this. If we say to ourselves as game, right, we're going to call a river shove anyway, we might as well check on over. Because maybe we do get the call from king, queen, king, jack that checks back here, but we lose all this ace, queen, queen, jack, ace, jack bluffs if Saba was going to follow through with these with a single spade. Even like the creative ones, but I don't think people find the 3s, 4s, 5s with a spade here. These can also be used as some bluffs on these type of boards against big blind, but I don't think people are finding the 3s, 4s, 5s. I think they're just finding ace, queen, queen, jack, ace, jack, these type of hands. But now Kane put himself in a bit of predicament here. betting on the river with no plan.
Now, in the tank with the king.
Steelers back at 25 past 1 tail up, please. That's 25 past 1 tail up.
Good fault though. It's still a good fault from Kane. May have actually saved himself some chips. May have had to check call a river jam. Creative little river block.
Wow, have you been for a run or something? Mental?
And I'm so little, I don't.
Is this your last flight, Kate? Is this your last flight?
Last flight? Well, I'm hoping so.
Last chance. How many bullets you have? Well, that's okay, that's not bad.
All sat on.
That's not bad.
I mean, for less than
Yeah. You had 4 tickets. How many tickets did you have? Loads. Good on you.
Just landed.
We don't find that out until the end.
I know someone. I'm in 7.
No way. You can't do 21.
You can do 4 a day.
You can't do 21. You must be rubbish.
4 on Saturday, 4 on Sunday, 4 on Monday, 4 on Tuesday, 4
21 bullets.
4 on Wednesday, 1 yesterday.
Sometimes you just lose a flip. I've just won
If
my
you lose
first-
21 flips, I'd take up darts.
Yeah, I've just won my first flip all week.
Have you?
Yeah, it happens. It's one of them. And you get it in the head.
We're going to start now. What's the blinds?
4?
1,000.
It happens. It happens. It's
He's lost with AC 6 times. He put out with AC 6 times.
From the beaches of
Wow.
Brazil to fucking smog country.
Take it all back.
Serious.
It is.
Beaches of Brazil, the beautiful women in the Brazil.
Keep going on for that.
Yeah.
That's the thing. You can't stand up memory, do they?
How much is this?
4-6.
You can. In fact, you can have 2.
Any back jams, Marion?
Whose birthday?
Would expect
Dave.
Kev to shove ace king. So really nice spot once we flat to do this. Very nice from Marion.
There's Queen of Hearts.
I thought they were in the first hand. Especially the alternate list.
There's Kev.
Michael, how many are on the alternate list?
Back to Nando's,
First
Kev.
hand. No.
Maybe if he calls this off.
Si, can you get me to the front of the queue?
Nope. 579.
What's your wage? I'll double it.
Well, if you're going to double his wage, you might as well just play it.
Yeah, I'm so live, guys. Both of you.
There's 10 ace Queen getting in after Kev out and
I had 2 clubs.
Kevin Horton decided to fold. They did have 2 clubs. Oh, and it's a 2 club flop. Oh, he's going to go wild. Marion with the best of it. Redraws for George.
I won't come a club.
That'll be a jack.
Nice Queen from Marion takes out George. Lucky George. Kev Horton, fist pumping when he folded. 9-10 of clubs. 12 minutes to go till the end of the session.
It's hot as well, isn't it? I'm glad I brought this. It's very hot with 2,000 people in the room. We're all care if it looks gay. You're all feel the benefit.
Don't know what table's next. 17. Is it? Table 17's next if you want to check.
No, I think I'm not done that. I don't know, it might not be. I don't know.
You can't be with your blind.
Yeah, I'm not sure. No, I didn't. Oh, didn't.
Oh, good on. Yeah, you were.
1,401 people have sat down today. Already.
Come on, BJ.
Table 17 is next. Any reason?
I was going to stick it to you.
Oh, Dave Lakeland's on it.
I'm not listening to you.
Table 2, thank you.
Thousand, please.
Afternoon, Gina. How are you? Hope you're on the mend. See you soon. See you again soon. We're in Reading a couple of weeks ago. Had a great time down in Reading.
Check blind. Oh, both checked out, which means we can both look at you. Get the flicker in your eyes and you see the flop. Oh wow, so much range there. Dimples are showing in everything.
Not even with the twos.
He's loving the flop. Not really. Okay, I love the flop, all in.
3.7.
Get to the flop. Eventually see the flop. Look what's happening here with the action tracker. We've gone all in and a call. Yeah, I know what happened here.
I still think I'm in Brazil.
Ah. Kev bet the flop. Jammed the flop, Queen Jack. And it worked. So Kev up to 28.
Glad you didn't have a queen.
And a builder stack. What happened to the stream last night? It was only on YouTube that it went missing. Violating terms and conditions of YouTube. Basically, because they've banned most live streaming now on YouTube and any gaming outputs. Every now and again, the AI bot deletes our live stream. Then PK has to send an email. We've got an email to send. It's normally fixed within 5 minutes, but because it was so late last night, it wasn't fixed. Violating their terms and conditions for live streaming. So they shut it down. Well, the AI shut it down. And then it was back this morning. So no problems. But we're always on Twitch. And we're always on Facebook. You'll always find us somewhere. If it ever goes off on YouTube, we will be on Twitch, on Grosvenor Poker. And we're always on Facebook.
I think this leads me any cash tanks. I write really late from literally from the bill.
Knowledge is power. How many Grosvenor sponsored pros are playing? Just one, Katie Swift. And do you think we should make it a day two? Well, she's made the first break. So, couldn't get on Twitch. You'll have to try and fix it. A lot of people just love Twitch. But Grosvenor Poker on Twitch or Grosvenor Poker on Facebook. You'll be following the socials. Always live stream on there. And every now and again we get onto Poker News main page or the Endemob's main page as well.
say they care about gambling, but they're actually inciting you to play
Whenever
more.
they send the link.
To go into the £200 column to try and spin it quickly, so you'll enter the 500 column. It's not right. I hope you can hear this. Ashamed of yourself.
How did you get it on Twitch?
Embarrassing.
Yeah, Grosvenor Poker. Like Sally.
You can't go on your phone on the table.
And into the break, first break of the day, on its way.
30-minute delay, so at break time you can tell them and they'll still see you anyway.
I'll be gone by then.
Yeah, but they'll see you leave.
I will.
Because of 30-minute delay. So by the time you texted them, you'll already be out.
Yeah,
And they'll watch you out.
I've only just got here though, so I'm not here yet. I'm going to be there anyway.
No, you're not here yet.
Go watch later if not. I'm going to be there.
You're not here yet.
Yeah, you're not even on the screen yet.
How come that being put on the picture table?
Because they like your teeth.
Is that what it is?
Yeah, we need some more shine on here.
I felt the face of anyone since
They said the lights were failing, so we're going to put you on to brighten it up a bit. My shiny head and your teeth, we don't need lights.
I'd like to get powder on mine. Just stop the glare. That's why I'm wearing a after the big yeah, we are,
How did Charlotte do yesterday? Okay. How did Charlotte do?
+2, I think.
Oh, very good.
The,
What time's she teeing off today?
10 something.
10 something. She'll be on the course. She'll be on about the 13th now.
But the leader's -7.
Yeah.
That was the one.
Yeah.
So she's
Delay. Then what?
doing really
I
well.
would call. Don't know what he would have done, but I would
Yeah,
have
make, I don't know how many make the cut though. Or what the I'm not good at
There's less women normally play than a man's tournament, so yeah. +2 is good round Royal Lytham. Jamie Devan rocked up 235 last night in new jewellery. he's on a tour, is Jamie. He's on a bit of a tour because he can't play day 2 of Goliath. He's on a holiday tomorrow. So he's now in Manchester with his bracelet on. It's alright, what? No. Always talking. When I'm talking, I'm always on. It's alright. So Jamie ran rocked up in Manchester last night with his bracelet on. And he's off on his holidays tomorrow. He's taking the bracelet today to his mum's and putting it in a brand new cabinet. He's had a week-long tour of Britain with it on. And now he's on his holidays tomorrow. So he's going to take it to his mum's. Nice cabinet. Pride of place. Good lad.
Are you done if you bust? Are you going to go on the list?
Ladies, 1,000.
Jack Swift, who is Katie Swift's son, his girlfriend Charlotte Norton qualified for the Ladies Open at Royal Lytham this week, and she finished on +2 yesterday as an amateur. She's the amateur champion, and she qualified for Royal Lytham this week for the Open, and she finished on +2 yesterday, and she's out on the course right now. And Jack's on his way to Kansas in a couple of weeks' time to start his career. And I'm just glad it's not poker. Oh, you're into the carrot cake, are you? Straight in. Straight in. There is, so Dave's 55. Charlotte Norton. She's an amateur. She's on the course right now.
You're not falling the turn either. When I fill up.
It's a bit windy though. So +5, so she's 3 over today. So, +5 today. Great experience though. Superb experience as an amateur.
Trust me, the way I've been running.
It is really tough course. Really tough course. How many holes you played? 10. That's slow. That's slow.
So I got
Time's your
2
tea
hours
off.
3 times. 5 minutes.
10 something.
All on river as well.
3 hours from 9. Jeez. Good morning from St. Louis. Good, welcome back, the Cardinals. The St. Louis Cardinals. Yeah. The St. Louis Cardinals. Best baseball team in St. Louis. Yeah, I know this is the only one. I know. Heading to the break, ladies and gentlemen, and then we get a new table, which is table number 17. Right now, we're still second best. But good morning. We're just going on a break, unfortunately, Cardinals, but we will be back in 30 minutes' time. We'll be back at 10 to 2 BST, 13:50 BST. We will be back soon. One more hand to play in this session, and then we'll be on a break of 30 minutes. First session done of the final buying day of the year for Goliath. Do you know when you get asked about really good steakhouses around town and you do a lot of research, and then people ignore you and they end up going to Miller and Carter, like the glorified Weatherspoons. Oh, tell you, try and educate people. Nah, Miller and Carter's good. Miller and Carter's nice, I must admit, but you have to try different places. Last hand of the session, somebody bet, and then we can go on a break. No, show of entertainment.
The Goliath players and dealers after the hand in progress from a 30-minute break. That's a 30-minute break. We ask that as soon as your last hand has finished, please head towards an exit. Of course, we can get you all out. Along with the dealers who have a break, so please do head
So
towards
here we
an
go.
exit.
Somebody put a bet in. Oh, River the flush. There's Lee, and unfortunately, Petru has River the bigger flush. Kev should be out of the way. On to the break. Call from Lee. See the bad news. Petru wins the last hand. See you in 30.
Now I don't want to see a jack or a 6.
Oh! Ladies and gentlemen, on Wednesday we announced £1 million prize pool for the second year running at Goliath. We can now announce that there are 10,585 runners currently, meaning it's the biggest tournament we have ever held in Great Britain and anywhere else outside of Las Vegas. Ladies and gentlemen, you are now part of history! The Goliath is the biggest it has ever been, and people are still buying it.
Welcome everybody.
Huge three-way all in. Ace, kings and clubs and queens fall on the end.
Go on, Cully.
Oh, there's the shout and the scream. There is the shout and the scream. Let's go, he says.
To 44 players as it speaks, and there's 24 million going into one bag. Alex, what an unbelievable day you must have had.
It was unreal. I started as a short stack and now I'm just leader.
Yeah.
I'll take it.
Yeah. Jay said you were short. How short were you?
I had 125k to start the day.
Yeah. What did you do with the bubble? Did you just sit and wait, or did you just start?
Yeah, I was short on the bubble, to be fair.
Yeah. And you just sat and waited until the money went?
Pretty much. I still took some spots, but yeah, after the money went, just couldn't lose a hand.
Could you believe when we were on the bubble, 21 all in and called in 2 hands?
I can't believe it. Yeah.
It's a huge amount of chips. What's the table been like in the last hour or so?
Yeah, all right, to be fair. I had a lot of big hands, so that helps. So for me, it's been all right.
Yeah. Well, we think you're chip leader.
That'd be nice.
We're pretty sure you are chip leader, but every credit for making day 3 of the biggest Goliath
Thanks
ever.
a lot.
Fingers crossed for tomorrow.
Hopefully it goes well.
Keep it going. Nice
Cheers,
one. Alex Todd. A lot of chips. He has got an amount of chips that you want for day 3. We'll just have a quick word with Paul Murphy, Goliath. Day 3 tomorrow.
Yep.
We just bagged up how many?
19,025,000.
Big stack. Nice stack. How's the day been?
It's been good. Been getting nice cards.
Yeah.
Making good plays, so I've been happy.
Yeah. Mixing it up. It's a lot of players. A lot of people just say recreational players. It's just you're just taking flips a lot of the time, and you're just playing totally different. How have you found your tables today?
I've been on about 5 different tables.
Oh, yeah.
I've been moved around a lot.
Yeah.
Each has been completely different. But I think the key's been adjusting to the players.
Can you instantly spot somebody who just wants to cash to somebody who's a tour reg or something like that?
Yeah, I can, especially when they say at the table, I'm just folding the last 10 minutes.
That's always what you need. You can manipulate that. But 19 mil coming back to tomorrow. Biggest Goliath we've ever had.
Yep.
We're down to 44. And then tomorrow we're going to crown a champion. We can dream, can't we?
We can dream.
We can dream.
Hopefully final table.
Paul, many congratulations. 19 million. That is just about it from the day's full chip counts up on the website very soon. But what an amazing day. We have had 1,125 runners. We got in the money instantly. 21 all-in and calls for in two hands to burst the bubble. We burst the bubble and then they've gone down and down, and we finished day 2 with 44 runners. Tomorrow we are going to crown a champion of the biggest Goliath ever, but who is it going to be? Join us tomorrow.
Good luck, everyone. Dealers.
And there is the call from Ariane.
Yeah,
And Cobb
bad news.
really fought in for it. So I think we knew on the turn it was only going to be a few rivers that.
Takes out the second person on the final. Look at that! It always happens. Is it the queens? A set of queens. It's because all the other 3 have all gone. And it is not queens full this time. 10s. Oh, and he took some straight in. He's not fearing anything, Tim. Oh, there he is. Oh, Tim Slater. There's no help there. Well done. And do you know what? He's shaking the hands of all the players. Oh no, he hasn't as well. Ace 5-3 for Tim Slater.
And that is a terrible turn.
And Tim Slater out flops.
Not the start we wanted.
Carl Spencer fist bumps everybody. Well played, sir. What a good effort.
Cool with the sixes. Big flip here for both players. Sixes holding at the moment.
Ace or a 10 needed, or Tim Slater is out in fourth. And it's a 9. He is out in fourth. Another fantastic effort. Well done, Tim.
Oh, that is not good. He's dead on the flop.
Sixes about for the Kevin Allen. Oh, we're down to Jack. Stu Rutter has just taken out Kev Allen, former champion of the Grand Final back in 2013.
So the flop.
Queen 8-2.
That is
That
it.
is it.
We have a champion.
We have double champion.
Go, go, go. Get out of it. Get out of it.
Stu Rutter wins. Vic Meta second. Fantastic. Well done.
Now I don't want to see a jack or a 6.
Oh!
Jeez.
Ladies and gentlemen, on Wednesday we announced a £1 million prize pool for the second year running at Goliath. We can now announce that there are 10,585 runners currently, meaning it's the biggest tournament we have ever held in Great Britain and anywhere else outside of Las Vegas. Ladies and gentlemen, you are now part of history! The Goliath is the biggest it has ever been, and people are still buying it. Welcome everybody!
Huge three-way all in. Ace, kings and clubs and queens 4 on the end.
Go on, Cully.
There's the shout in the stream. There is the shout in the stream. Let's go, he says. To 44 players as it speaks, and there's 24 million going into one bag. Alex, what an unbelievable day you must have had.
It was unreal. I started as a short stack and now I'm just leader.
Yeah.
I'll take it.
Yeah. Jay said you were short. How short were you?
I had 125k to start the day.
Yeah. What did you do with the bubble? Did you just sit and wait, or did you just start?
Yeah, I was short on the bubble, to be fair.
Yeah. And you just sat and waited until the money went?
Pretty much. I still took some spots, but yeah, after the money went, just couldn't lose a hand.
could you believe when we were on the bubble, 21 all in and called in 2 hands?
I can't believe it. Yeah.
It's a huge amount of chips. What's the table been like in the last hour or so?
Yeah, all right, to be fair. I had a lot of big hands, so that helps. So for me, it's been all right.
Yeah. Well, we think you're chip leader.
That'd be nice.
We're pretty sure you are chip leader, but every credit for making day 3 of the biggest Goliath ever.
Thanks a lot.
Fingers crossed for tomorrow.
Hopefully it goes well.
Keep it going. Nice
Cheers,
one. Alex Todd, a lot of chips. He has. I got an amount of chips that you want for day 3. We'll just have a quick word with Paul Murphy, Goliath. Day 3 tomorrow.
Yep.
We just bagged up how many?
19,025,000.
Big stack. Nice stack. How's the day been?
It's been good. Been getting nice cards.
Yeah.
Making good plays, so I've been happy.
Yeah. Mixing it up. It's a lot of players. A lot of people just say recreational players. It's just you're just taking flips a lot of the time, and you're just playing totally different. How have you found your tables today?
I've been on about 5 different tables. I've been moved around a lot.
Yeah.
Each has been completely different. But I think the key's been adjusting to the players.
Can you instantly spot somebody who just wants to cash to somebody who's a tour reg or something like that?
Yeah, I can, especially when they say at the table, I'm just folding the last 10 minutes.
That's always what you need. You can manipulate that. But 19 mil coming back to tomorrow. Biggest Goliath we've ever had.
Yep.
We're down to 44, and then tomorrow we're going to crown a champion. We can dream, can't we?
We can dream.
We can dream.
Hopefully final table.
Paul, many congratulations. 19 million. That is just about it from the days. Full chip counts up on the website very soon. But what an amazing day. We have had 1,125 runners. We got in the money instantly. 21 all in and calls for 2 in 2 hands to burst the bubble. We burst the bubble, and then they've gone down and down, and we're finished day 2 with 44 runners. Tomorrow, we are going to crown a champion of the biggest Goliath ever. But who is it going to be? Join us tomorrow.
Good luck, everyone. Dealers.
Sorry?
I don't know. I just had a bit of a lost my mind. I just started throwing cards at the wall.
Yeah, mate, I was going to tell you.
I don't know. Maybe in the next week we with the lassie.
It's makeup.
Dave, don't listen to Dave.
He made us throw all the cards
Yeah, I
2
know,
minutes ago,
I know.
just before the players
Yes,
arrived
I
back.
know. Never listen to Dave.
I don't.
You're the manager when it comes
I think I'm missing the 4. I think I'm missing cards here. I'm missing a 4. Oh, here it is.
Right, Dave.
Just make sure all the cards are there. Should be.
Oh, this is nice. Nice feature table. We all have to play decent now for the cameras.
Now is
Now it's time
the
to
time
bluff.
to make this. No more dunk pads. Yeah.
I'm not playing good.
Maybe just a while. What's up, yo? You're right to say class instead of field.
Yeah. I wanted to ask, because somebody's like immediately in class because it's always like that.
Yeah, it's just because call and fold.
Feature, we have sound.
They have sound, but I don't know if they can hear
Goliath players and dealers, your points are now 200, 500 to 500 big men and 255 dealers. Please begin the deal.
Okay.
Let's do it again.
Second session of the day, up to alternate 380, I believe.
I'm just opening my first pack of lockets for the week.
I might need one.
Not bad.
Let's have a locket.
First one.
To be fair, my voice has actually been fine this week.
First one this week. First one. Keep having cups of tea. Final buying day. Francis bagged $1 million yesterday.
Yeah, last hand of the night went for the 4-bet gun versus cut off with 4 deuce of diamonds. Got it through.
What was that against Ace Jack?
That Ace 5 of diamonds.
Ace 5.
Yep. Went for the 3-bet. I actually thought it was a very good 3-bet because Francis was just opening too much. And didn't account for him 4-betting 4 deuce tower.
Yeah, no. We can't tell you until the end. Well, we won't be able to tell you until tomorrow morning the official number because the turbo finishes after we've finished. So if we get the details before, we'll let you know. Other than that, tomorrow morning, stay tuned. And we will keep you informed.
Yeah, David, let's go. Gets a top pair to fold there.
David Leyland on the feature from the Southport area.
What are we going to do if Mateos wins it on Sunday? Tower.
Change his name.
Change his name, yeah.
Hang on a minute.
Let's bring it up.
Hang on a minute.
Just imagine he's the winner. Can we have a little rehearsal?
And the winner, Goliath 2026, Mateus, please to take arms chuck.
Oh, well. Woo woo! That's why they pay him the big bucks. That is why they pay him the big bucks.
Not one of these, Dave. Oh, by any chance you want? Oh, still got the stacks on. I'm still practicing.
No, you don't need to. One and done.
Afternoon, Pesky.
Funniest thing, if he gets heads up, what you do, you have to get an A1 piece of paper to to rip off.
David Leyland plays around the Blackpool area in the northwest, and I'm pretty sure lives in the Southport area. His wife is playing. She's his wife's disabled. She's in a wheelchair. That she's playing, and David's playing. They both love the poker.
Where's some tape?
I do, yeah. I do not sign them, yeah. Yeah. Oh, right, okay.
Not for years. David Leyland. No, he's been, unless it's a local tournament, but not an MPL event.
I was going to come down last Saturday. Operation.
Going some knots. Keeps it tight as you. King Jack of Diamonds for David. Can actually go either way here. Free bet would be fine. Probably going to be doing some mixing.
Here's Queen 4. What's up with him? Royal Sharks on the table. Where's the hat? Joe's option. David. Nice full set. Let's see, let's read it. 146. Nice first session. Up to 73. Level 5. Re-entries 0. Still 500 on the alternates list. Maybe the first comp we know was 0 re-entries.
They'll start coming in when we get to about 700-800 all.
They are seating alternate 430 already.
I feel like after this session is when we'll see them get straight in. Everyone probably. The stack start to shallow. Zhao here with the ace jack from +1. And Joseph, same hand. Both options available, maybe even all 3 options. It's a bit too early maybe to start folding as high up as ace jack. Does come with call, brings Jason in with 6s. We've got to let this go as Madeline. Likely to be dominated in multiple spots once it goes open call. And Mateos are going to get to come in from the big hit with the 5-3 of diamonds. Could be a nice spot to check raise here as well. I'd probably check my entire range here out of position to 2. And with the ace of clubs and jack in hand, if we are met by a bet, could be a nice little one to spring. Not going to get the opportunity. 4 diamonds on the turn, and Taos turns flush draw. Now Joseph may open the door of ace of diamonds after flop checks through. All the way down to showdown and somehow 6s of Jason Best. Does anyone want it? And looks like Joseph going to have the stab. And it's not a case of it's checked down to the river here. He can't have much because he can definitely have hands like Queen Jack, Queen 10, going to be viable checks. But Jason just going to call the sixes, 3 overcards out there. But in this spot, I feel like can still easily have some Queen Jack, Queen 10, maybe even as thin as Ace 9, Jack 9 after it checks down the whole way. 6 is best for Jason.
Slot says, I now can make it today around 4 o'clock. Would this be a waste of time? Would you recommend just readying the turbo and forget the earlier flight? Get there at 6. The turbo is already got a soft cap of 200 and that's full. And there's 200. There's 200 on the alternates list already for the turbo, but they will sit people very quickly in the turbo, but they just don't know how much space there is at the moment. So there's a soft cap of 200 already full. So it's entirely up to you, slots, what you want to do. If you come in at 4 o'clock, you'll be close to the getting straight in, I think, by that time. But obviously the blinds will be higher. But if you want to be in alternates for the turbo, I think you'll sit down quicker.
Must be superstar.
One guess what Slots is going to do when he's waiting in a casino. One guess.
Stick it all on the way.
King Jack suited for John, up to 14.
They've had to put a soft cap of 200 on the turbo because of space. That's full at the minute. 200 already in. There's 200 alternates in, and I've been told they'll be sitting people pretty sharpish. But I can't do any more than that because if everybody survives Goliath and we don't have any eliminations, there'll be no tables.
What number of the alternates up to then? What number of the alternates up to?
360.
Never saw one big hit on slots in Vegas this year. Never walked past at the right time where somebody won big.
I saw as a Cheng's video when he won like 20k, but he was playing. He was playing £125 a spin.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah.
Was he?
Yeah.
Was he really?
Yeah, he's playing £125 a spin.
Wow.
Sixes for John. Who's your prediction to win the Goliath?
The winner could not have bought in yet.
Yeah, literally.
The winner could still be sat at home waiting to play the turbo tonight.
That's us with the 3-bet here with the ace queen. Fine to call sixes as John wants back on him.
Four, 6, 4, 4, 5 flop. John with the sixes.
Played one day yesterday. I must have been cursed with a table draw. Dan Cholton, Conor O'Driscoll, Mark Foggan, and the other half.
Nice. Some tough table.
She didn't last that long, Alice. She couldn't get going. She was only doing one bullet, working later on tonight, and she just couldn't get going. Could go for a little size here as John, but decides to check, and 6 is going to be the best. Prediction to win the Goliath, if anyone can.
Ben McCann can. Oh, Kirsty, not final table for the McCormacks. You're both out. Especially getting the bad news this morning. Ooh. Who's the royal shark on the table? And why is there no shark hat or reference to being a shark? Oh, Matthias. Great.
I saw Chris first time last night. He weren't in any flight. He said he hadn't played yet. So unless he maxed late register turbo, which I feel like might have been a bit late when I saw him, I feel like he'll be playing today. De Silva.
Matthias. Seat number 9 with the shark hat. There it is. Inside flop, ace king 7. Ace on the turn after a check call.
Not the best turn to barrel for John. Just because we're not folding out a king, we're not folding out an ace. We only really dislodged 7x and we're ahead of all these flush draws, queen 10, jack 10. And it looks like John is going to fire. 1600 here, very small size, around 30%. Joseph is going to have a dabble when he's getting this good a price, even out of position with his flush draw. And chop it up. Now he just cannot bluff this river as John. King's not folding, obviously an ace is not folding. We still beat some flush draws, we beat jack 10. How can Joseph even contemplate lead tower? John's gone bet. He's repping an ace himself. How can we even think about leading?
Check call, bet.
Nah, this has just got to go check. Wow, John's betting?
Repping a king.
Yep, or an ace, but what is our opponent's range tower? It's either an ace or a king once he calls turn. Jack 10 maybe, a club draw. We beat the club draws anyway, chop with the queen eye clubs. And we're not folding an ace or a king.
That's true.
We're not.
No, we're not. Definitely not folding an ace or a king.
Does actually work. Gets him off a chop on this occasion. Yeah, I got it, Claire. I actually said a big thank you to you this morning. You obviously wasn't watching at the time. I got my red ball. I did get my bed ball. It is a bed ball, to be fair. As soon as you roll out of bed, it's there. I wouldn't be as enthusiastic if I didn't have my morning can of Red Bull.
Morning, wake me up.
To be fair, I only really drink it when I'm working. Sometimes on the golf course if it's an early start, but...
Oh, the next tee shot. Do you had 30 yards?
Yeah, hello, yeah.
The adrenaline, boom, oh dear. The adrenaline, push. The Royal Sharks. Matthias 3-betting with the aces.
Yeah, it's actually quite an interesting spot. Jack 10 suited, when you open under the gun and you get 3-bet, like generally suited connectors, suited broadways, great to pill, great playability. But the bluffs here for Mateos are meant to be things like Ace Jack, Ace 10, King Jack, King 10. So even against like the bluffs here, you're dominated a lot of the time as David, but comes with 4-bet with the Jack 10 off. Sorry, I thought it was suited. I've just had a re-look up top left. It is the offsuit combo. And we got a 5-bet.
Now then, David. 5-bet call.
4-bet call. Jack 10 off. Gun versus +3. Why not, Tower? You can make a lot of straights, and if you make a straight with Jack 10, it's always the nut straight. And here we go. Does flop an up and down. Checks it over to Mateos, and generally going to want to go really small here. Still want to play this as a 2-streeter when we're as high up as ace is, but just chooses
he's gone for the lot.
Run it here and now.
He's gone for the lot. Oh, David Lloyd. Eesh. Ay, ay, ay. David Leyland. Here we go. Needs an 8 or a king. David Leyland needs an 8 or a king. Misses. Eliminated on the feature. Went for it. Did not get it. Unlucky David. Dave Leyland busting out.
Thank you so much for that, Delma. We needed that.
Thanks, Delma. You're the best. Looks after us, does our Delma. Part of the team. She's a good egg.
Yes, we do.
We work together in it. Thank you, that's plenty. We're only here 2 more days.
Another 2 days, isn't it?
Thank you.
No, 3 days actually. Today, tomorrow, 3. I like it.
Gem.
I like the things cheap.
Well, you like them? If they'd fit you, you could take them.
No, thank you.
Mateus with the aces, getting a nice pot, takes out David Leyland. Went for it, didn't get it. Don't think he'll be back. He usually has just 1 bullet, does our David.
Got a jam as George here for 9. Yeah, probably should have folded to the 3-bet with a Jack 10 off, but here we are. We're at the Goliath. You expect to see all sorts. I was hearing someone tell me about someone that 6-bet crammed 7 douche yesterday on their table. So you hear all sorts that goes on. Joseph here makes the call with the ace 10, as he should for 9 BBs. It's going to be a 5 on this flop, I reckon. 5, 6, 7. And there's the king. George about to double. No Barry on the river. Up to 10k.
$200 bigs. Storming away on this table. Levels 5 to 8 on this one.
Elliot Reader, one of the best players in the tournament. Can't wait to see him cash. Says, Madman.
Oh, madman. Steve King says, why didn't I play like that on my table?
Right, 1200 plus.
Madeline with the queens.
It is 4.5 plus.
So, we'll see a flop for 3.3. No, he is not. No, don't play the Goliath. Never. I've dealt with the Goliath. That's as close as we get. Guy in the red looks like the bull from Bullseye.
One.
And here's what he could have won. And today's special prize.
A gift from the Jack 10 off.
Does the prize pool include the alternates buy-ins, or are they added when seated? Added when seated. Because you can pull out if you want to. If it's not for you.
Plus.
If it's not for you and you don't want to play big blinds, then you can withdraw. I haven't seen that many Irish players this year. Do you think that's because the Irish tours have got bigger and better and on more frequent than ever before? There's plenty of tours going around now in Ireland. Maybe that's just one of the reasons. You don't have to travel anymore if you don't want to. But obviously Goliath's got a lot of incentives around it, like a £350,000 first prize. What do you think? I'm not sure. No, Donald Norton's taken over from Finton Gavin. There's always something going on now in Ireland.
Pause for drop. Up to 14. Patrick probably doesn't want to defend the 4 deuce here, a bit too low down.
Bit wide.
If you look at the wide shot to left, must have been bought into day 2 PLO. I just saw Tom Hall playing on one of the outer tables.
Yes, flicked in the PLO.
PLO, okay, makes sense.
Yeah, that's what he said yesterday. So they're taking a day off today. He went, PLO's on, mate. I went, okay. So the PLO is on. Day 2 range for that. As he bagged up Goliath last night.
So Tatey there in the background as well. Davenport. Keith Littlewood. Ravi's bought in day 2.
32 entries today. Well, 32 entries in total for day 2. 13 day 2 binds for. Sorry, 20 day 2 binds. 12 made it through last night, and there were 32 playing today. Chip leader overnight was GDPR AS. Brandon Shields made it through. Rich Kellett, Keith Littlewood, John Gilchrist, Jimmy G. No, there's plenty more.
Won the 400, didn't he, John? PLO earlier this week.
Did he?
Very good PLO player is John.
No, Kavanagh's in. Justin Davenport, Andrew Getchett. Mitch Johnson's bought in.
Joseph here. With the 9s, it's awkward. When we open +1 and Hijack does go for 3-bet here. Fairly large size as well, 9.5 BBs, and Joseph just lets the 9s go. Tough one. And the Ducks also in the muck.
Goliath players and dealers, you have any blind level 300, 600 with a 600 big blind landing 366 next time.
Raise 3.5 plus. Heads up.
You'll see on the side of the screen, when we go to the other camera angle, you can have a look on the screen with all the numbers there. Andrew, just had a couple of people come in the back, had to mute the mic, got a bit rowdy. But back to this hand as Jason, off a very shallow stack dev, pills the 10-9 suited, +1 versus button situation. Does flop a 9, some backdoors. But not loving this 6 of diamonds turn. Any check backs here, I wonder, Patrick? Maybe not this SPR. I feel like when we got the ace of diamonds, could still have ace king in range, could still have ace jack in range. May look like that to Jason if we do elect to check behind.
Bet 4,000 plus.
What do you think? Yeah, all right. All right, suit you. Do we do a giveaway?
Yeah, we can do.
Next half an hour?
Yeah, I guess.
20 minutes. We'll give another way, another closer ticket. That's what we'll do.
Will we?
What do you think?
I feel right, yeah. Where's your Labrador?
Welcome home. Welcome. Come on in and close the door.
Blues Brothers.
You be Peters and Lee.
The Blues Brothers are the only one that I know that wear shades
Lenny
like
Peters
that.
was blind.
Okay.
And Lee, I can't remember her first name, but she's a woman, husband and wife.
Okay.
And they had about half a dozen hits in the mid-70s. Oh. And Welcome Home was the biggest one. And he was obviously blind, so they walked on stage like this. Welcome home. Welcome. I just come to say.
Oh, I know that one. I actually know that one.
I just come to say I love you. Giveaway, 20 minutes.
Yeah, only 90 hours of streaming and he's still got energy like this after 7 days, guys. What do you have for breakfast every morning?
I had a spinach and mushroom omelette this morning.
Yeah, that's why I might have to try one and see if I feel like that tomorrow. Ace Queen for George. Gets it through on the button.
Yeah, I don't know what would happen to me if I was. What's it supposed to do to you?
I don't know.
Make you happy?
No idea.
Footman says towels on the gear.
He's on site every day, I'll tell you that much,
I won't have a clue. No idea. Might have an adverse effect on me, I might fall asleep.
Yeah.
Does it make you sleep without snoring? Because I'd take something for that. No. That'd be great if I could. Have you read the Sharks?
Royal Sharks Poker says, we want to take this opportunity to say a massive thank you to Amber, Megan, Shannon Sullivan, along with all the amazing Sharks that have been at the Goliath field representing us. The support is incredible. We'll be bringing even more Sharks next year. So if you want to get to know us and start swimming with the Royal Sharks, give us a follow. Good luck, Mateus Pristatek.
Nice one. They were doing the baby shark on stage. Joker's Wild. Ace Jack 5 flop, 2 diamonds. Nobody has a diamond in hand.
1,003.
Yeah, three-way gets a bit more dicey, like gun versus big blind. This is just a range bet as soon as we have the small blind lurking about. Maybe more checks occurring as meddling with this particular hand, but let's just continue on the ace high board. Gets value from the king queen after the turn.
John Barker, please make the TV desk. That's John Barker, TV desk for a seat in the yellow hand.
Check.
7 of diamonds turn.
I was just thinking, can Joseph ever lead? Maybe we want king. If we have like king, queen, diamond, it seems like a really good lead spot against under the gun, because under the gun shouldn't open hands like 8-6 of diamonds, 10-8 of diamonds. So when you got the king or queen of diamonds in your hand and the ace of diamonds is on board, gun's going to get stripped of so many flushes. So maybe could have some ideas about leading.
Come on, Joe, lead.
Now, when we get here with king high, we're not going to have a worse hand, so having to bet here, and we'll get the better hand to fold.
AF18LGU, please make your way to the tournament desk in Hall 5. Once again, that's a great van. Registration AF18LGU to the tournament desk in Hall 5.
Should get away with this, Joseph. Medlin having a think. Would be great if you found the hero with tens. Would have got away with it too if it weren't for those meddling.
Those meddling kids. He's meddling with tens.
Yeah, can't call. Just can't. Don't really hear the word meddling, do you? Much. Just Scooby-Doo. That was the only time you used to hear it. I can't really recall any other time I've heard the word.
Those pesky kids.
Ace 8 for Xiao.
Philip Corian, please make your way to the BC desk.
Wow, that is tight. Ace 8 off in the cut-off. That is disciplined. Keeping it tight. Joseph gets to open now.
1,300. Pass.
Meddling with the King 5 of diamonds here. I think we may have some free bets with this combo. Doubt he's going to take it, but just a 40 effective, 35, maybe not when we're suited. But always defended. Flop time.
Flop time, 9-10 Jack. Any flops about, Joe? Some more meddling going on. Better no action. Meddling, not meddling. A day at the beach in Devon, or fighting for £2 million, part of the £2 million prize pool. How's the weather?
I'm finding it hard to believe you're in Devon.
Yes.
Ace 9, Patrick, +1.
1,005.
Up to 2.5 BBs, slightly larger size choice. Ace deuce off for Zhao. Well, if he's not opening ace 8 off in the cut-off, can't see any entertainment +1 versus hijack here. Into the muck. Yeah, you got a grey face. Tower didn't. Don't worry. I just brushed over it.
What have I missed?
Yeah, I thought it was a good joke, but...
A day at the beach, you said I don't believe you're in Devon.
I said finding it hard to believe we're in Devon.
Oh,
yeah.
Beautiful tune here, Wick.
Bet. 1,003.
You whizzing round and just came off.
Patrick. Betting this board into 2, meddling with 4s. Got shot pair, going nowhere. John out the way with 9 high. And Ratako can confirm they're in Devon. That's a turn for Patrick. Turns top. Not going to love this, says meddling. If we weren't behind on the flop, likely to be behind now. Still some king queen, queen 10, queen jack of clubs, these type of hands that still can be ahead of, but not going to be able to withstand the heat of a double barrel. However, against quarter pot, getting 5 to 1, we probably should call another one here as meddling. Like a lot of the time, we're going to have 6 clean outs. 5 to 1 only needing around 17% equity versus range. I know we're just missing the cut, 2.4% per out. 6 outs going to be around there. But if we can exercise option to lead some rivers, maybe a 5 or a 4, and also a club, then I feel like actually going to be fine to call here as meddling. Just the maths behind it.
Check. Bet. 4,000.
Maybe meddling thinking king, queen, club heart, queen, jack, club heart. Not many though. Combos are bluffs now. Just lets the 4s go.
Stephen PLO. No, we will not. All about Goliath now the next 3 days. Even though Jay will be in his element.
I wouldn't mind streaming the PLO FT, I'm not going to lie.
That's
halfway through level number 6 of the day. And the level number 8 will be the next break. And we are up to calling up to alternate 675 in level number 6.
I said they'd all be in.
That's incredible.
By the time we finish this session.
That is absolutely incredible to be sitting down 675 alternates. We started with 1150. Wow. And as we can see on screen on a delay, there's 1,551 already playing. The turbo's full with alternates. That'll get busier during the course of the day when we get closer to starting it.
Knowledge has passed, says it would be nice to see a couple of £5 qualifiers make the FT. Well, a few years ago, 3 years ago now, unfortunately, he did pass away last year, Nigel Brampton. You remember Nigel?
Yes. Nigel did, you're right.
But Nigel Brampton was watching the live stream. We were doing a giveaway. He guessed it exactly right. I missed his answer in the chat. So we gave him a Goliath main event seat because we gave the other person the closer seat.
We missed his name on the wheel.
So basically, we weren't even playing for a Goliath main event seat, but because of what occurred, and we didn't have any closer seats left, we gave him a Goliath main event seat for free. He turned up in Coventry. He final tabled for £27,000 from a live stream free roll.
There we go.
That's class.
And he shouldn't have even been. You know when we used to do the wheel?
It weren't even a Goliath
We missed
seat.
his name off.
And PK just said, "Oh, we'll just give him a Goliath seat. We've got no closers left." So, and he got into the Goliath. Final tabled it for 27 bag. Like, incredible story.
Yeah, our mistake. He won 27 grand.
Fair play.
And it was a free mistake. Oh, dear.
I actually met the guy this year at the WSOP that won the draw for 30 years of WSOP main event
Oh,
buy-ins
yeah,
as well.
I remember it saying.
That's an incredible story. So basically, I'm just playing at a table. He's only playing a $200 at South Point. I'm chatting with him and stuff like that. In 2022, never played the WSOP main in his life. Goes and plays a daily deep stack, wins it for 40k. The following day is day 1D. Plays day 1D, bags up for day 2, busts day 2. He's back home the next day, gets a phone call from Jack Ethel saying, "We're going to need to fly you back. We've got your hotel suite. You're the winner of the 30 years of WSOP main event buy-ins." Crazy story. So he'd never played it in his life, won the deep stack for 40k, bought into day 1D, gets a phone call from Jack Ethel, "You're playing the main for the next 30 years. But the funny thing is, he was telling the story. So he said, first year out there, they flew him out, they put him in a suite and everything. Second year, he was trying to get in contact with them. They were just aware of him. So obviously,
Sort yourself out.
Yeah. Now we've done all the media stuff. You can sort yourself out the rest of the years.
Shut up, please, guys.
No, it's not. No, that's not the same guy. That was Nigel Bradman, the Goliath free that got in on a free roll. We're going to jump back to it here. Only short stack Jason. He's all in for his last 8 BBs, just shy off.
Does he survive? I'm going to say yes. Told you. How far away is that flop? Yeah, told you.
He's got chop outs on the Bondi board. 4-4 deuce deuce. Oh,
never in doubt.
There we go. Both on the board.
We survive. Our bully survives.
Everyone loves a chop pot.
No, nobody showed that.
When you're behind, you do.
That's a bit of a mess. Worse, I could have gone home and had a game of golf. I may be doing that again in a minute. What, you want to go again?
Wonders.
Not yet.
Chris, 1005. Quiz 1,400. Calls 1,400. Pass. Pass.
Oh, we're going to be meddling with aces now.
Always meddling, this bloke, ain't he? Meddling in pots.
Three-way action with the boots.
Oh, wow.
Wow, open ender. We got top pair, backdoor flush draw.
Check. Bet 1,006.
We'll just expect to see a call here with position from Matos.
Call.
Zhao obliged to overcall now with the king queen.
Call.
Thank you.
We're at the Goliath, Mr. Madman. We're not going to see perfect poker. Oh my word, what a turn! Oh my word, the King of Diamonds is in play for Zhao. Top set for meddling. Nut straight for Matas. Nut flush draw for Zhao. Wow.
And a redraw to the Royal.
What a ridiculous turn. Talk about the most carnage one in the deck. And now meddling.
I think he's going to bet. I think he has to bet. I think he has to bet these set of aces.
Bet 3,000.
That's 3.
Yeah, and against low jack here, as myself, we're not really worried about many straights. Many flushes. When the ace, queen, jack of diamonds all on board, it has to be king 10 of diamonds, 10 9 of diamonds, king 9 of diamonds. Only a few combinations of flushes left out there. So as Matas, just worried about the big blind. The big blind can still have a lot of flushes, like 4 3 of diamonds, 8 4 of diamonds. But I'm guessing this raise is going to give him an inkling of what Zhao's range looks like. And Zhao with a nut flush draw, still getting an okay price. Problem is, we're sandwiched here. Meddling reopens the action. Matas has actually chose a size where it wouldn't be an under ace. And then we can just get shipped on and have to fold. So this is a grim spot for Zhao. Really grim. Because you should realise not going to be an under ace. If you're sandwiched, lets it go. And now it's meddling.
Oh, I hope the 10 of diamonds don't hit the river.
Well, this is a grim spot, Tal, because Matas here is repping better than aces once he raises this turn. And I don't think people are getting creative, turning like king, jack, king of diamonds into a bluff enough here. So just a call.
Don't pull the 10 of diamonds out.
7 of hearts river.
No option is on meddling.
Check. There's all in.
Check, bet. Thinks it's a flush. Going for the set of aces.
It's grim. It's really grim.
LJU, please make your way.
Just can't see how we're good though, Tal. Like people finding king, jack, king of diamonds here. People finding this.
But Matthias now knows his winning.
Oh yeah, of course. Once there's no stat. But you got king 10 in there for sure. You've also got just 10 9 of diamonds, king 10 of diamonds, 10 9 of diamonds. One thing I will say though, which is quite interesting, would the king X of diamonds raise here on the turn? Probably not. They probably want to keep the player in behind. So maybe More like 10-9 of diamonds than the King 10 suited as he has of the club, spade and heart variety. But I love this from Medellin. He's actually thinking about what his opponent can have. He's not thinking, I've got top set.
Yes.
He's thinking, what does Mateos have? He's called our bet on the flop. He's raised in position on the turn. He's trying to say he has better than a set of aces here, the Broadway straight or a flush. And then you've got to try and deduct where the bluffs are coming from. And if you say people aren't taking King, Jack, King of diamonds and raising on the turn, turning it into bluff, they just take their price and see a river card. So where on earth are the bluffs coming from? And if we deduct there's no bluffs there, it just has to be something like 10-9 of diamonds or King 10 suited for a straight. Can he figure it out? Does make the call, and we'll see the bad news up against Broadway. Really tough to fold there, getting that price.
Yeah, it is tough, and I like how he just slides him in the muck rather than showing the set of aces. And then he has to turn them over because he's all in. And then receives a set of aces on the turn.
Nigel gashed twice after his score. £590 in the Walsall Midlands Cracker and £480 in the Walsall 2550. But huge proportion of live earnings coming from that Goliath free roll. I remember as well the final, he has his family there all on the rail for him. It was it's what the Goliath's about, really. People that maybe never get the opportunity to play for that sum of money.
Pass.
Players and dealers, you have a new flight level 400, 800, 800, big line at 488 next hand.
Line's going to be up this hand, guys. It's going to be 488, and you're also going to have a new dealer. Good luck, everyone. Since I've got it, give it away again.
200 in the turbo so far, 200 alternates, so the 200 that are already registered will be seated straight away. However, I believe the first 50 alternates go in as well. But the speed that we're getting everyone in today, it's just clockwork this year. Up to over 700 on the alternates list now for this session. We're potentially going to have all alternates in before we head out for the second break of the day. As Alexandru comes to the table, fresh starting stack, up to 1600.
What cheer you in?
King Queen for Patrick makes the call. Could free bet potentially. George in the cutoff with the Queen and Jack off here. He gets out of the way. Really like that fold from George. I've seen too many people call these spots over the last few days. Just recognising under the gun open. High Jack flat. Queen Jack's likely to be dominated here. Suited, we have to continue more playability, but I've seen too many people call these spots over the last few days. Jason finds a decent pair. He moves in, and Alexandru, first hand at the table, likely to be knocking someone out, and 30 bigs effective here. Should just be ISOing. Patrick's never got a better hand than 10s once he flats.
Yeah.
So you go like this?
Oh my word. So needing an 8 for Jason. Not looking good. And no good on the Queen of Diamonds River. Going to lose Jason. Alexandru, first hand. Knock someone out.
Oh, Bully's gone. Good old Bully. There he goes. And 1. You take a day off on your birthday, Dave? No?
That's the last few days off.
Off for a wonder.
Tower is off for a wonder. We will go and check out what he's up to in about 20 minutes' time. Now, John, a couple of ladies. To 17. Ace-5 suited for George. Goes for reshove. Just for 10 BBs. And John makes the call with the ladies. George should be a lot higher up the equity ladder here, so I'm guessing an ace in the muck, leaving him with 2 outs to crack these ladies. Nigel Brampton was the name of the man that won the live stream competition and got into the Goliath for free, and off that one bullet turned it into, I think it was $28,000. It's down as on Hendon. Not looking good for the ace-5 of clubs, however. Will possibilities on the 4 of spade turn. That 7 of spades seals the fate for George.
Thank you very much. 17. I'm telling you, I'm on it. I'm on it. Give me a Red Bull. I'll do my best. Table 1, thank you.
Mateus running like thunder. Actually named number 1 on the Royal Sharks leaderboard. He's got so many chips, he's on walkabouts. Early dinner. Ace Queen of Diamonds for Patrick, +2. Opens 2.5 BB. Xiao here, hijack, ace-3 suited. Can actually have both options. Could go for flat, could go for free bet. Goes for the tightest of them all though. Opt into fold, 2.5 BB open. May have deterred him from getting involved there.
You are going to be sitting in seat 2, okay? Yeah, when we swap over, I'll go back to that.
6-4 off for Jay. Raise and take for Patrick.
Pass, pass.
If Joe's not opening ace-8 off in the cut-off, he's not opening a suited king in the hijack, I don't think. Keeping it tight today, Zhao. You can't bust from folding. Ace 10 suited for Alexandru on the button. Should see open.
Raise. 25 one.
And everyone seems to have gone this way. 2.5 BBs. Once again, John with defense. Dummy and gutter for John.
Bet 35. Pass.
Attention all 5 players, there is a new chip entering play. It is red and worth 25,000. If you do have one of these chips, please give them clearly displayed in your stack at all times. Again, there is a new chip entering play. The red chip worth 25,000. Please keep these on display at all times.
We can't get 97 on, I've already said this. It has to be a table within the featured table area. Have to move chips across, have to input new chip stacks, input new names. And the lads spend all the time on the break doing this. So we can't go and grab table, even I think it's above 50. It has to be one of the ones that you can see in the area around the feature. But if you want to get him on the feature, Robbie, tell him to make the FT. That's all he's got to do. He's guaranteed to be on it if he makes the FT. Zhao finally gets a playable hand, and once again we see 2.5 BB open. We're still going to get a look from John. Ace 10 of hearts. And Matas, suited king, going to come to the party. Just going to be going Zhao's way you expect here. 9-6 deuce should be continuing with the boots. What was that about? The old fake pump lead. Looked like he took his card protector off his cards, like he's about to reach for chips, and then checked it on over as Matas. Maybe he's trying to get his opponent to check back more often. But either way, Zhao with a C-bet should be hand over. Not even a backdoor flush draw here for Matas. Let's see go. He had me in the first half, madman. I thought he was going to lead. He definitely had me in the first half, the way he was posturing. King Jack suited for Adrian. Everyone's sticking to the 2.5 BB open. Kev says, Jay, did Saunders give it large because he's bagged for day 2? I'd imagine he did. I'm not sure. I've got no one in the room. I'm not sure if I'm allowed to do it, but I want to just play you the voice note that he sent me driving home yesterday. I'm sure I can. I know they're out recording, but I'll get the confirmation from the boys because I don't want to break the rules. But if I get the thumbs up, I'll play the voice note he sent me down the mic, but you can imagine how unbearable it is. But the funniest thing as well, kept hearing from him all day, this, that, I've got this many chips, come look at my stack. He had like 800k. Last hour he went quiet and he bagged up 400, so he obviously tortured it off a bit, because I would have heard if he got unlucky. Day 2 come at a very good time for him. Otherwise, if he was playing for another half hour, there's no chance he would have bagged. The Romero of poker, mate, loses his head as soon as something little happens. We've got action here. Adrian continuing into Phil. This is interesting. Choosing to bet the 8-7-5. Yes, we have the overpair advantage, but everyone else has a lot stronger hands in range. Maybe not hijack, but small and big definitely. Does take it upstairs with the 8-9 suited as Matthaus. Does actually have the best of it here, trying to clear out some equity. And Patrick with the King Jack of clubs. Going to make the cold call. Adrian wishing he didn't c-bet into 3 now. Really need to tone the c-bet frequency down. And more players that are in the pot. Just harder to get it through. More hands out there. More resistance. And Alexandru got to let this go. Can just be drawing to runners. Matthaus in the small here can have 5s, he can have 7s, he can have 8s. 8-7 suited could definitely be in there as well. Yeah, now as Matthaus, it gets awkward because against Big Blind, what are we thinking about this cold call range? Checks the pre-flop aggressor, bet call raise, and we get a cold call here. And you feel like some 6x of clubs will be in there. Maybe some hands like 6-7 suited, 5-6 suited, 8-6 suited. I feel like there's a lot of 6x that could be in here for Patrick, but Matthaus just sends it into the middle. He does actually have the best hand here. Obviously never getting called by worse, but does look like we're going to flush out a lot of equity in the form of the King Jack of clubs, because I doubt Patrick's calling the flush draw with 1 card to come. No way of him knowing his King and Jack alive. Oh, comes to the table with a fresh starting stack. Alexandru here, suited king in the low jack. Finally, we see a 2 big blind open up to 16. It's a nice looking flop, and generally multi-way mono boards here. Going to have lots of small sizes coming in. Around B40, 2K into 5.6 from Adrian here. Goes for the donk, does have combo draw, gut shot with the 7 of hearts. And instantly upstairs, and this is the problem with donking on boards that we're not supposed to donk. A lot of the time, being position raises, we can be in a bit of a quandary, but it's going to take his price to the turn. An ace rolling off. Shouldn't really change much. Maybe some bare ace of hearts out there from the big blind. However, I feel like if you're Alexandru here, you will deduct there's not too much ace-x in your opponent's range. But the 3 of hearts river will give Adrian the check mark here, but still probably a much better spot to check call as Adrian, because what are we trying to target? Low jack range here. He's not raising 4s, 5s or deuces with a heart in position. So what are we trying to target on the river with the 7 of hearts? Surely we just get called by the 9 through ace of hearts. Interesting. Always interesting here at the Goliath. Intriguing lines. But I do feel it just comes from, you go and play your pub league every week, you go and play your own game with your mates every couple of weeks, and you don't go away and you're not running spots, and you're probably not watching any of these videos where people break down spots and you see your hand, oh, I've rivered a flush is a good hand, I need to bet. It makes sense. And at even at the lowest levels, Madman, I feel like it's one of the most overbluff spots when the 4-liner to a flush rolls off on the river and the in-position player is checked too. When they actually get there with no showdown, they tend to bluff this spot at a decent frequency. Even at the lower buy-in levels, you'll see. I know in that case, King 4 would have just checked back the showdown with second pair, but just in general, when opponents get there, hands they believe they can't win at showdown, they just bluff this spot relentlessly, and maybe we can just pick off some bluffs with the 7 of hearts. Wouldn't have been in that scenario, but want to look at every hand. Over infinite in this game. And I feel that's where a lot of people come unstuck. They'll play a pot, they'll win a big pot, may have torched it, but that sort of chip feeling coming away makes it feel like you played it well.
Too fast.
So, Kev, I've been given confirmation. So, Coco the Clown, aka Joe Saunders, bagged up yesterday, and this is what he sent me driving over. I'll play it through the mic, but this is the unbearable guy I have to deal with every day.
Saunders is a crusher. He just gets it everywhere. He likes a free bet, and then he finds the 4-bet, yeah.
What is wrong with that kid? He's got serious issues. He has got serious problems.
Oh, dear.
I so hope he's on the feature day 2 and busts. He's unbearable, the bloke. He's absolutely unbearable.
We will give out the password in the next 10 minutes for the free roll. I don't know what time the free roll is on tonight. Let's have a quick find of the email. Free roll tonight, starting at 6:30. I think you can reg from 4:30 onwards, so we'll give you the password in about an hour's time for the free roll at 6:30 p.m. It's on Grosvenor Poker. Top 16 getting paid, top 3 getting a seat into the closer. And we'll have a password given out a little bit later. But it's on in 3 hours and 15 minutes time.
Yeah, what a river we got here for João. Turns aces up. Can he find the check? That is the question here. I feel like as you go up the buying levels, everyone will find the check here. But in this tournament, once again, people think I've rivered 2 pair. I need to bet, but they're not thinking about their opponent's range. Bavin's open. He's c-bet the queen high board. He's checked back the turn. When he gets the river with king jack, king 10, he's obliged to bluff. When he gets the river with ace king, ace jack, ace 10, he has to value bet. And then we can spring the check raise. And we're not getting calls from king jack, king 10 anyway, but we're going to get calls from the ace jack, the ace king, the ace 10, these type of holdings. And I feel like it's a spot that you see when you're at this sort of price point, people improve to ace-x, whether it be 1 pair or aces up on the river and just come out betting out of position, not recognising that this is a river card that when our opponent gets there with king jack, king 10, other sorts that are unpaired have to bluff it because they've got all the strongest ace-x and check back turn, going to have a lot of ace highs in range. And then the times they got the ace, they value bet themselves for us and then spring the check raise, put ace king, ace jack, ace 10 in the spot. But it's the Goliath. Keep going back to that. But just for everyone watching and those that are at the table. And we're going to check out what Tower's up to on the floor. See who we can grab, see if we can catch any action. See if Tower can ghost anyone like he's been doing all week.
No, what are you about?
You can't sit next to someone, look at their hand, and then tell them what to do.
He asked me.
Well, he shouldn't be asking you. And if he asks you, you should be like, no, 1 player per hand.
No, well, we multitasked.
Well, yeah.
He tagged me in.
Yeah.
And I said fold.
I could think of better people to tag in, I'm not going to lie. But I guess.
Does the table draw for day 2 get released tonight or early hours of the morning?
I will upload it to Google Sheets, Google Sheet online, shift cameras.
When you up in the morning?
3 in the morning.
9ish?
No, I'll be here till posting to make sure.
Oh, till it's done tonight. So when we finish tonight. So PK will be working again more hours than anybody else. So he says overnight, Rachel, we reckon about 3 a.m. So when you wake up in the morning, set your alarm for 7 and the seat and draw will be done.
I'll be on the hours.
And obviously, when you wake up in the morning, check the app because it'll already be there.
King 5 suited for Mark. Makes the call. Alexandru. Knuckles. Check 10-9 rolling off here. We've actually got an okay stab as Alexandru. Up and down, dummy end, 8 high. We can knock out hands like ace deuce of diamonds or ace deuce red, ace 3 red, ace 4 red, so on. Maybe even start knocking out some hands we chop against. Yeah, just a heads up, guys. I've just opened the spreadsheet, And there's loads of names on here that have an invalid alias. So if you're watching and you've won a ticket this week, so Woolly's me. I think that was the one that tried to turn up to the casino. Thought he was playing the Goliath main event. You've got Bandit Girl 1, invalid nickname. You've got Mrs. Jambo, but Jambo with a 4. You can message Dal, can't you? Yeah, Mrs. Jambo says invalid nickname. Then Wanio is good. Soul of Black is, we've just got that rectified.
Yeah, Soul of Black 66.
And then the fivers, Dougie Mac, invalid nickname. I10 It NC Easy 26, invalid nickname. Eki invalid nickname. Carl McCann 25, invalid nickname. Gadders, invalid nickname. And Swindon Steve, invalid nickname. That's what we've got.
So we need the username that's on the screen when you play. That's what we need.
I'm actually going to message Mr. Cunningham now.
Yeah, I just rectified Gary Clark's. Here's Queen for Alexandru. Here's 10 for Bav. Not seen Bav in a while. Not going to see much more of him, to be honest. Oh, now we're not. And for Bav.
Once we lose Bav, we are going to see what Tower got up to on the floor. We'll be back in about 10.
One of the hardest workers in the world is Ardelma. Hardest workers. She's got the dress on all every day. Love it. Love it, you. You're the best. Keeping them all watered, fed, and fruit, apples, coronas, all sorts going on. Oh, so cool. We'll start at the beginning. We're having a wander around and we're going to see what's happening on day 1H as the biggest flight ever is about to continue. Gareth.
Hello, mate.
You've had a good start. You got yellow chips.
Yeah, I know.
What's happening?
One of those things. But you know, long may it continue.
Oh, it's great to be involved in Goliath. Nearly 2.1 million in the prize pool.
Yep, yeah. It's
all about Sunday.
Yep, yeah. Hope to be there, don't we? So, but yeah. Yeah, only the 8th go, but yeah.
We have an all-in on the table. We'll see what happens here. Who's all in here? Gary's in. Can't see through this. Come on, Gazza. Let's have a look. We'll see more in a minute. We'll have a look in a minute. It's not a lot. Oh, we're going to get a call. We're going to see him anyway. Come on, Gary. Come on. Rooting for you. Rooting for you. King 10 of diamonds. 10 jack. Oh, this is it. Can't lose. Can't lose. That's it. Might as well just leave. Cannot lose. Can't lose. You can't lose. No, you can't lose. This one's just in the bag. Sorry. Anyway, as I was saying, what just happened there? Oh, Gary. Oh, why did you do that to me, dealer? I was feeling ever so confident then. Gary, sorry, come here. Consolation prize of a hug.
Thank you very much.
Oh, so I apologise. Oh. I'm never doing that again. Never doing that again. Flipping X. Squeezing, young man. Thanks. Why'd you do that to me? There's really no need for that. I'm hurt. I'm hurt. I'm not really. I'm actually devastated for him. I really am. I'm squeezing round here because there's a really famous poker place on this table. Really famous poker place on this. And it's not to do with how are you, young man?
You okay?
The last 12 months, how has it been? Some whirlwind.
It's been an adventure, yeah, of course. Yeah, I've been travelling a little bit playing poker. So
good.
Yeah, I seen you in Vegas, didn't I?
And yes, you did. And we're starting to get a little bit recognised at the tables. People saying it's nice to have you at the tables and you're playing with a smile on your face.
I am, yeah, I'm enjoying it this year. More than ever, obviously. Yeah. I can just relax a little bit now, you know what I mean?
And you brought the missus down to see what it was all about?
Yeah, obviously take a picture of me photo and stuff. Yeah.
Fantastic.
Yeah, I'll bring my kids when they're old enough.
Yeah. Is it true she wasn't watching the live stream last year?
No, she watched a little bit. She doesn't understand it much, to be honest. She's just got to let people tell her.
Paul's still in.
Yeah, you know, if I've done well or if I haven't, she doesn't really understand it, you know what I mean? But yeah. Enjoyed it.
Paul's still in, is he? All right, okay.
I'm going through today, no problem. I tell you, I'm getting 1 million in chips.
Oh,
I'm going through.
I like it.
Well, I'm telling you.
We've started well, haven't we?
I have, I've started well. You slow me down here, Phil.
Let's have a look.
Come on, let's have a look.
Let's have a look. We just had a disaster on last table. I know what I'll be doing with them. There you go. I can't do it twice, but nice start.
Yeah, it is a nice start, and I'm hopefully going to maintain it and go through. Trying my best anyway.
Paul, absolute pleasure.
Nice one.
You've been a superstar. He has been an absolute superstar. And people have been saying such a nice fellow at the tables as well. Mr. Paul Worsley, champion, defending champion. We never had a two-time winner. I'm just going to breathe in. Thank you. But it can happen this year. You've never had a two-time champion, but it can happen this year. It can, it really can. Oh, let's have a wander. Let's see what we can see around here. Is there any stacks? Look. Oh, how's the table doing? Come on, give me a rundown of all the table.
Little bit bad.
Fish, bigger fish.
Yeah.
Even bigger fish. Yeah.
Yeah, Tony.
Over there, definite fish. Look at that. I'll tell you what. No?
He had 2,000 chips before, so this will be some comeback.
Hey, I tell you
2,000 to that, he smashed it. Started it in full houses.
What's he been like, Swifty?
He's played well, he's doing well, yeah. He's getting them in at the right time.
Excellent.
So,
enjoying it so far?
Yeah, it's been great, yeah. How do you know my name, Swifty?
Hey, there's not a lot of things I don't know. And it's...
Is the picture on the wall, it is?
It might be.
Oh, you look
it's me. Good to see you, buddy. Quick clue. When you've got a nameplate on the table and I look at it, that's how I know what your name is. Let's have a quick wander around. Oh. Everybody, this is what it's all about. This is exactly what it's at. Where's 100k? Come on. We started
about 100k.
Must be an easy table. It's got to be.
When you run kings into aces, and a king comes out on.
Yes, always love it.
That sort of helps get you going. Yeah. And then you can just pick your spots nice and easy then.
Absolutely.
That's what I'm trying to do anyway.
I love it. All played in good spirits. You're still smiling. How are we doing, Catherine? Bullet number what? 6, 7, 8? 2, isn't it? Good. Catherine, local player, still in. Keep going. Hi. How was Joker's Wild?
I spent 40 minutes playing, 5 hours dancing.
That's what it's all about. You make an effort when you turn up. Every year you're in costume.
We had 2. Both of us had 2 costumes.
Even I took this year.
I know, right? It was them legs.
Oh, I'll tell you what, with them high heels.
And I think you should.
How do you do it?
You should auction them high heels.
Do you think?
Yeah.
That's a great. Cause I'm never wearing them again, by the way.
There'll be plenty. You couldn't.
Ever. I couldn't stand up with them, as you noticed. I don't know how you do it, you girls. You need a bloody medal wearing them shoes all day long, let me tell you. But as always, Joker's Wild, great, just a super.
Absolutely amazing. It's the best, funnest £100 comp you'll play anywhere in the world.
Correct.
It's fantastic. I love it.
Yeah.
Every year I love it.
Yeah, the DJ is not bad.
The DJ is amazing.
Do you spin a disc?
No, I like that.
Yeah, he did.
How have we done today? Come on, how are we doing today?
We're not so bad.
I like it.
Out
Not
to
a bad
now.
start.
No. First bullet.
I like how we start building castles. We build them all separately and then slow by slow. I like that.
Yeah.
And we've got a bit of OCD because everyone's in line.
And apparently if you put her glasses on,
yeah.
It makes
Does it
everything
make it
look
twice
bigger.
as many? Does it? Hang on a minute. Whoa. Are you ready to them glasses? I'll have them glasses later, please. Oh, it's a great wander round. We're just before the break. We're going to end up at the break. We'll have a quick wander round. We'll move around tables because we're getting like that. Better not nick it though. Let's have a quick wander around. See who we can see around here. See if anybody. We've got an empty seat. Why have we got an empty seat? Let's ask questions. Why have we got an empty seat, Lisa?
Poor old Alan went home.
Alan's gone.
He's gone. He's gone.
Oh, who got him? Chris, go, come on. Don't go on, tell us a story. Come on.
Up for the gamble.
Yes.
He shoved King Queen. I had to go for it.
Go on, I bet you. What was your highest card? A 9?
King.
Oh, you like King? You're King Queen. Okay, so poor old Alan's gone. Yeah. Can't believe it. What's the rest of the table been like? You been sat here all day?
I have, yeah. It's been right.
Looking after you?
Yeah.
Friendly?
Yeah, it's been fun.
Smiling?
Yeah.
Yeah. When a good tune comes on, a little bit of bopping around?
I haven't seen anybody bop.
No. Well, we need to change that. We need to turn up a bit. We do. We need to get turned up.
Yeah, it's quite quiet.
It is, isn't it?
Yeah.
The music's quiet, boss. Can we have a quick word, please, with the music's a little bit too quiet for the players. So, was what? Oh, I lost it. Somebody bust it. So, look here. Are we going? We've got chips.
Yeah, not too
We've got a red chip.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, they'll all be after that one.
Yeah, I know.
They'll all be after that. Let's have a quick look. No, I want to buy your cards.
Oh, right.
There we go. Well, we know what to do with them. Oh, can't do it. Can't do it again. Keep it going. Long day ahead.
Long day ahead, yeah.
Long day ahead. Hope everybody bags.
Thank you.
It's going to be tough. It is going to be tough. But we know you can do it. You just keep getting lucky. That's all we need to do. You don't need to be good. Somebody said to me, you don't say well played, you say well done. Because nobody plays well. That's what they say. I don't know if it's true or not, but I did. Weebrick's in the building. Did you fall asleep on the train? You don't travel anywhere but Blackpool. You must have fell asleep on the train. Are you looking after this old fella?
I'm trying.
You better do.
Yeah.
You do know he's the best player in Blackpool.
That's what I heard. Yeah.
GUKPT winner.
Okay.
Legend.
All right.
Absolute legend. And they used to call him the back nine brick.
Okay. Do I know?
True.
It's dead right, mate.
And back nine brick because he used to play golf.
Okay.
He was rubbish on the front nine. He'd have a couple of stellars on the 10th tee box, and then he'd play absolutely brilliant on the back nine. So they used to call him back nine brick.
Right.
True story.
Yeah.
Is that a true story?
Aye, it's true, but it was me that called myself back.
And I think the last time we ever played golf together, on the 14th, I think he quit. Is that about right?
Yes.
Yes. But you're always here, buddy, supporting Goliath.
Cheers, Phil.
You're always enjoying it. Playing with a smile on his face. He's not won this hand though. Ace 9. No, you're not going ace in your hand. You'd have raised up 3.
Oh, well, I did raise it.
Always a pleasure, Brian. Hi. What do you think? You like it? You like it? It's not bad, is it? It's not bad at all. I like it myself. I think it's a shirt you can actually get out with. Oh.
The telly.
What?
Me and
Hi.
Sherry. She's made dates.
Sherry, baby, Sherry.
She likes your shirt.
She's not having it. Just saying.
I don't know.
Are you playing?
No, I've made day 2.
You've made day 2. Come on, up there. Yes. How many chips? Does it matter?
Does it matter?
Correct.
Exactly right.
It doesn't matter.
I've made day 2.
It literally doesn't matter.
She's got like nearly 300.
It doesn't matter. It really doesn't matter. You've made day 2. That's what it's all about.
Yep. All of these people would want to be in my shoes.
He's made day 2.
Yeah.
I've made day 2.
Yeah.
You've made day 2. Have you? No, right, we'll see you later. Aha, well done, Sherry.
Thank you very
Fantastic.
much.
Making day 2, I absolutely love it. Quickly finish off this stint of a wander round with the shirts. What do you think? What do you... Could you pull it off, Toddy? Come on. Do you want to try it? Do you want to try it? Do you want to try it on? Oh, piss off. No need for that. There's no need for that. Former champ.
Yes, mate.
Still living the dream.
Pretty much.
I love the vlogging and the highlighting that literally Goliath literally started your career.
It did.
Absolutely love it.
Yeah.
You need to do a little bit more content because I like watching it.
All right.
Just
for you.
Don't slow down.
Well, there's going to be some dad content coming up. I'm going to be a dad next month.
Yeah,
so
congratulations.
it might look differently.
So, former champ and retired poker player, Alex Todd.
I'm pretty much retired. Look at me. I'm just sitting here enjoying myself.
Loving it. You had nice start to the day. What, we got 50, nearly 100,000?
100.
That's all right, isn't it?
Yeah, I did have 700 last night with 2 levels left, and it didn't go very well. So we're here again, slogging it out.
When you made day 2 when you won it,
yeah,
you was you at 30k or something?
I had 120k.
Oh, you had 120.
12 big blinds.
12. All right, okay.
And it was the Friday, the last flight. So we're here again, trying to do it all again.
Fantastic. Great memories.
Great memories. I love this place. I love this place. Yeah. Great memories.
Lovely stuff. Lovely stuff. The final question: do we win the title again as your football team?
Of course, we're going to win the title again. Of course,
realistically, is that right?
100%. Best team in the world, I'd say.
There we go. Arsenal.
Arsenal.
Arsenal. Arsenal. Luckily for us, when he actually won it, he had the hoodie on, and he had the Arsenal shirt underneath. What he forgot to do was take the hoodie off, so we had no idea he was an Arsenal fan until right at the end. And then he come up running up to us. Can we do the interview again? Because I want to put the Arsenal shirt on. And we went, absolutely not.
I'm still so sad about that. The whole plan was the Arsenal top in the winner's photo, and I never got to take my hoodie off. And now I need to win it again to get the opportunity, which is quite hard.
That is true. You're not wrong, by the way. Biggest numbers ever. Yeah, biggest numbers ever. Great to wander around. Two champions we've had a chat to. Former champion Alex Todd finishes off. See you around the tables very soon.
Thank you.
Just great them walk-arounds. Like, they're so nice to have a couple of them just for 10, 15 minutes throughout the day. Grab a couple of players, have a chat. How funny is that, though? The King 10 against the Jack 10. Tower going, you can't lose. And just 3 hour on the river. Why wouldn't it be? But we'll probably do another couple of them today. Shirts off. He's back in his comms gear.
Shirts off. Oh, that Jack 10.
You can't be saying that. You can't be going, you can't lose when, mate, you still got equity. It was always coming to Jack after you said that.
I felt so confident.
Yeah, well, I bet matey did until you stood behind him as well. If he knows what your treble record's like.
Oh, Dave, I did it again. Oh, King 10 against Jack 10. King 10's all in. Can't lose. Boom, boom, boom. Can't lose. Give him the chips. Jack on the river. I will give you the password free roll if you can check it. We might as well give it out. The live stream free roll tonight at 6:30 on Grosvenor Poker. So in 3 hours time from now. The password is DREAM. 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 That's the password for tonight. 3 closer tickets out of the top 16 prizes. There we go. Live stream free roll at 6:30 p.m. The password is DREAM. Pass it on. Mrs. Jambo's got a new nickname.
Yeah, I've already rectified it on the spreadsheet.
Awesome.
But if you've won a ticket and you've given me a correct username, you should have that ticket already in your account. Solar Black's been changed. Mrs. Jambo's been changed. It's Bandit Girl 1 and Woolies Me that are giving me the wrong alias. And there's loads for the fivers as well that are giving me the wrong alias. Eki, NC Easy, Dougie Mac, Kyle McCann 25, Gadders and Swindon Steve. Any of you lot are watching? Any leads? Mateos? Like generally here, Zhao has ace queen, a queen jack suited as a 3-bet. He's going to play heavy check on the flop, so I wonder if we can ever exercise the option to lead here, small as Mateos, and just cram rivers, because even aces and ace king in an awful spot. And having that ace of diamonds key card shouldn't really be any flushes for our opponent, maybe jack 10 of diamonds, but that's unlikely to 3-bet. Well, just get there.
Jack of Hearts giving us Broadway.
I don't know who you are. That's the problem. BJPY.
BJPY. What did you win?
What alias did you give us before? And against this size, I guess we just kind of cry call as Yao here against 1100. Like maybe some King Jack blocks. Yeah, well, it's just too good a price. Don't need to be right that often at all. Need to be right about 4% of the time here, Tao, when we're getting this price. It's such a small bet that as Zhao here, I would just flick it in. Hope to see some King Jack some of the time. Hope to see maybe... I don't really know. Once he's called flop, it's just King Jack, isn't it? We beat. Can't have the same hand. That would fall better this stack depth. But when the price is this good, so as I say, you only need to be right. Like, 4% of the time we need to be right. It's such a small percentage that even if Matthias is mucking about.
Flicking the call, Jow. Wow. Not even want to see for a 1K.
Yeah, not even going to invest the big blinds.
Last 10 minutes of the session. And then a break. We'll be back at 4:20.
Yeah, and got a little treat for your next session, guys. We're going to have a guest commentator for 1 hour. They're going to do the last hour of the session, half hour with myself, half hour with the tower.
Awesome.
Give us both a little break. I actually don't know too much about her, so it'll be good because I can ask her some questions and find out what she's about. But we're going to have Leah Plays Poker, is it, on YouTube?
Yeah, Leah Hauer.
Joseph opens on the button. 22, ace-9 off. Alexandru, suited king, defense.
King 10-8 flop.
Yeah, and on first glance, maybe one that we might be sending barrels in straight away. King 10-8 rainbow against a big blind range. We're straight away going to get calls from 8x and 10x, which potentially can dislodge on certain turns. Obviously, King X going to be in there, but some like King 7 down to King Deuce that we could also have the idea of running a triple against. However, I always say in the Goliath, people tend not to fold top pair. Alexandru upstairs here with the King 5 of spades. Got the top pair, choosing to check raise. Yeah, I guess against button we will have some more top pair check raises. Feel like these are going to stem more from the King Jack, King Queen, maybe King 9 suited, but nice little take from Alexandru.
Last 8 minutes of this session, and then a 30-minute break. We broke the 2.1 million barrier. Young footman, good to see you Tower last night. Never missed a nice game front. Best of step. Oh, there you go. We had a great chat. Cheers, the footman. The madman. The password is DREAM. D-R-E-A-M. Dream.
Everly Brothers?
Hey! Come on! Where'd you pull that from?
I don't know. It just come to my head. It must have been. I've
got to be mum and dad.
It's got
that's 50s.
It's got to be the parents, isn't it? But yeah.
Well done. Good shout. Yeah.
See, this is the thing about me. I'm terrible with the
there
obvious.
There you go, Kev. How's it get that?
Yeah, I'm terrible with the obvious ones, but the ones that are obscure that maybe the old parents have listened to, they're the ones I get.
Oh, brilliant. Next question is, what were the first names?
Lee and Ev. Yeah, I don't know.
There's actually a lot of people. There's actually people who actually wouldn't get that, but Phil and Don. Oh, shock myself, Kev.
I do pull one out from time to time, but all probably just down to parents. But that's the thing, it's usually around that era, 50s, 60s, 70s, anything 80s to like 2000s, I'm terrible.
There we go, Robert Reed's got it. Phil and Don. Indeed. Phil and Don Everly.
That will be that. That's us having a great session here, 6 minutes. He has built that stack up to 182 bigs. What a position to be in. He can double up second in chips and still have 140. Joseph, 17 in the hijack here. Looking to raise call this one or raise 4-bet jam.
Raise 2,000. Call. Pass. Pass.
Snap call from Mark with a 6-7 suited.
Call.
There you go, 1958. Oh, flop set. No spades in play.
If we're a lot deep, I'm probably going to check this spot. But at this stack depth with Joseph, we can just play it as a 2-street or multi-way. Probably go small, jam some turns. We do have a 6 as Mark. Mono board here. Makes a good little fold and over to John. Up and down.
Call. Check.
Option on Joe with a set. No, we'll do the giveaway at the start of the next session. Couple of hands to go till the end of this one.
You will not be on the feature anymore. You'll be going back to the table as a 17 that you're originally on. You're going to be in the same seats. If you just take your personal belongings, we will take over your chips and your slips. So please
Last
remember
3 or 4 minutes, couple of hands to go till the end of the sesh.
same seats, please. Thank you very much.
Frizz, 2000.
Good tune, that 1958. The Everly Brothers. Why is Mr. Paul not on the feature? Because he's right on the other wall, about 60 tables away. It's very hard to get chips moved across without it being a disaster. Anyone knows who's going to be on the feature next? I do not.
Table number 7.
Table number 7. There we go. You want to check it out? Table number 7. I have no idea if Paul likes to bet on, so I never asked that question. Does Paul like to bet on sports? Absolutely no idea.
Thanks, Mickey.
4,005.
Have we had to pay to use Pearl and Dean? No, we own the rights. Because Rank Organisation and Rank.com are collated together, and Rank own Grosvenor Casinos. So we can use the old Pearl and Dean. On to the next. Last hand of the session. Then a 30-minute break. First table for feature is always random because it's in the draw, start of the day, and then tables around which are convenient for the floor to move chips without being messy is the way to be. So tables that are close, and we've got table 7 next. Whoever's on that. Ali Malou's playing today, so he's not got through yet. Last hand of the sesh.
Frizz, 2005.
Attention all Goliath players, you are now on a 30-minute break. That's all Goliath players, 30-minute break.
We're all on a 30-minute break. All folding in turn to the raise from seat 2. Action Tracker will catch up.
Frizz, 7,000. Pass.
And we're going to a flop.
Four.
There we go. Mateus with the ace king looks like a 3-bet. Oh no, he's decided to call off to the final flop of the session. Feedback for the tech team. Watching on full screen on the iPhone, YouTube viewers count is obscuring the pot and size and the amounts. It's a bit annoying. Maybe over some optimizing. That's a YouTube problem. We don't have anything to do with YouTube view count. That's YouTube. And we can't change that, unfortunately. Mr. Wasif. That's a YouTube problem, not our problem. Adrian's all in with the 7s. On to the next. See you in 30. Oh, here we go. Maybe not. Maybe not. Thought he would have folded. Gordon was 17. He's got the chips, to be fair. He's got the overs. Oh, he's making a call with ace high. He's flicked it in with ace high. Adrian needs to fade an ace or a king. Same scenario. Ace or kings to fade. And we're on a break. 10 on the river. Adrian doubles. See you 30.
Now I don't want to see a jack or a 6.
Oh!
Jeez.
Ladies and gentlemen, on Wednesday we announced £1 million prize pool for the second year running at Goliath. We can now announce that there are 10,585 runners currently, meaning it's the biggest tournament we have ever held in Great Britain and anywhere else outside of Las Vegas. Ladies and gentlemen, you are now part of history! The Goliath is the biggest it has ever been, and people are still buying it. Welcome everybody!
Huge three-way all-in. Ace, kings and clubs and queens 4 on the end.
Cully.
Oh, there's the shout in the stream. There is the shout in the stream. Let's go, he says. To 44 players as it speaks, and there's 24 million going into one bag. Alex, what an unbelievable day you must have had.
It was unreal. I started as a short stack and now I'm just leader.
Yeah.
I'll take it.
Yeah. Jay said you were short. How short were you?
I had 125k to start the day.
Yeah. What did you do with the bubble? Did you just sit and wait, or did you just start?
Yeah, I was short on the bubble, to be fair.
Yeah. And you just sat and waited until the money went?
Pretty much. I still took some spots, but yeah, after the money went, just couldn't lose a hand.
Could you believe when we were on the bubble, 21 all in and calls in 2 hands?
I can't believe it. Yeah.
It's a huge amount of chips. What's the table been like in the last hour or so?
Yeah, all right, to be fair. I had a lot of big hands, so that helps. So for me, it's been all right.
Yeah. Well, we think you're chip leader.
That'd be nice.
We're pretty sure you are chip leader, but every credit for making day 3 of the biggest Goliath
Thanks
ever.
a lot.
Fingers crossed for tomorrow.
Hopefully it goes well.
Keep it going. Nice
Cheers,
one.
mate.
Alex Todd, a lot of chips. He has got an amount of chips that you want for day 3. We'll just have a quick word with Paul Murphy, Goliath. Day 3 tomorrow.
Yep.
We just bagged up how many?
19,025,000.
Big stack. Nice stack. How's the day been?
It's been good. Been getting nice cards.
Yeah.
Making good plays, so I've been happy.
Yeah. Mixing it up. It's a lot of players. A lot of people just say recreational players. It's just you're just taking flips a lot of the time, and you're just playing totally different. How have you found your tables today?
I've been on about 5 different tables. I've been moved around a lot.
Yeah.
Each has been completely different. But I think the key's been adjusting to the players.
Can you instantly spot somebody who just wants to cash to somebody who's a tour reg or something like that?
Yeah, I can, especially when they say at the table, I'm just folding the last 10 minutes.
That's always what you need. You can manipulate that. But 19 mil coming back to tomorrow. Biggest Goliath we've ever had.
Yep.
We're down to 44. And then tomorrow we're going to crown a champion. We can dream, can't we?
We can dream.
We can dream.
Hopefully final table.
Paul, many congratulations. 19 million. That is just about it from the day's full chip counts up on the website very soon. But what an amazing day. We have had 1,125 runners. We got in the money instantly. 21 all in and calls for 2 in 2 hands to burst the bubble. We burst the bubble, and then they've gone down and down, and we're finished day 2 with 44 runners. Tomorrow, we are going to crown a champion of the biggest Goliath ever. But who is it going to be? Join us tomorrow.
Good luck, everyone. Dealers.
And there is the call from Ariel.
Yeah,
Can't really fault him for it. So I think we knew on the turn it was only going to be a few rivers that
takes out the second person on the final. Look at that! It always happens. Is it the queens? A set of queens. Because all the other three have all gone. And it is not queens full this time. Tens. Oh, and he took some straight in. He's not fearing anything, Tim.
Oh, there it is.
Oh, Tim Slater.
There's no help there.
Well done, and do you know what? He's shaking the hands of all the players. Oh no, he hasn't as well. Ace 5-3 for Tim Slater.
And that is a terrible turn.
And Tim Slater outflops.
Not the start we wanted.
Carl Spencer fist bumps everybody. Well played, sir. What a good effort.
Cool with the sixes. Big flip here for both players. Sixes holding at the moment.
Ace or a 10 needed, or Tim Slater is out in fourth. And it's a 9. He is out in fourth. Another fantastic effort. Well done, Tim.
Oh, that is not good. He's dead on the flop.
Sixes about for the Kevin Allen. Oh, we're down to Jack. Stu Rutter has just taken out Kev Allen, former champion of the Grand Final back in 2013.
So the flop.
Queen 8-2.
That is
That
it.
is it.
We have a champion.
We have double champion in
Go,
Mr.
go,
Stu
go.
Rutter.
Get out of it. Get out of it.
Woohoo! Stu Rutter wins. Vic Meta second. Fantastic. Well done.
see a jack or a 6.
Oh!
Jeez.
Ladies and gentlemen, on Wednesday we announced a £1 million prize pool for the second year running at Goliath. We can now announce that there are 10,585 runners currently, meaning it's the biggest tournament we have ever held in Great Britain and anywhere else outside of Las Vegas. Ladies and gentlemen, you are now part of history! The Goliath is the biggest it has ever been, and people are still buying it. The Goliath 2023! Welcome everybody!
Huge three-way all in. Ace, kings and clubs and queens full on the end.
Go on, Cully.
Oh, there's the shout in the stream. There is the shout in the stream. Let's go, he says. 44 players as it speaks, and there's 24 million going into one bag. Alex, what an unbelievable day you must have had.
It was unreal. I started as a short stack and now I'm just leader.
Yeah.
I'll take it.
Yeah. Jay said you were short. How short were you?
I had 125k to start the day.
Yeah. What did you do with the bubble? Did you just sit and wait, or did you just start?
Yeah, I was short on the bubble, to be fair.
Yeah. And you just sat and waited until the money went?
Pretty much. I still took some spots, but yeah, after the money went, just couldn't lose a hand.
Could you believe when we were on the bubble, 21 all in and calls in 2 hands?
I can believe it, yeah.
It's a huge amount of chips. What's the table been like in the last hour or so?
Yeah, all right, to be fair. I had a lot of big hands, so that helps. So for me, it's been all right.
Yeah. Well, we think you're chip leader.
That'd be nice.
We're pretty sure you are chip leader, but every credit for making day 3 of the biggest Goliath ever.
Thanks a lot.
Fingers crossed for tomorrow.
Hopefully it goes well.
Keep it going. Nice
Cheers,
one.
mate.
Alex Todd, a lot of chips. He has got an amount of chips that you want for day 3. We'll just have a quick word with Paul Murphy, Goliath. Day 3 tomorrow.
Yep.
We just bagged up how many?
19,025,000.
Big stack. Nice stack. How's the day been?
It's been good. Been getting nice cards.
Yeah.
Making good plays, so I've been happy.
Yeah. Mixing it up. It's a lot of players. A lot of people just say recreational players. It's just you're just taking flips a lot of the time, and you're just playing totally different. How have you found your tables today?
I've been on about 5 different tables. I've been moved around a lot.
Yeah.
Each has been completely different. But I think the key's been adjusting to the players.
Can you instantly spot somebody who just wants to cash to somebody who's a tour reg or something like that?
Yeah, I can, especially when they say at the table, I'm just folding the last 10 minutes.
That's always what you need. You can manipulate that. But 19 mil coming back to tomorrow. Biggest Goliath we've ever had.
Yep.
We're down to 44. And then tomorrow we're going to crown a champion. We can dream, can't we?
We can dream.
We can dream.
Hopefully final table.
Paul, many congratulations. 19 million. That is just about it from the day's full chip counts up on the website very soon. But what an amazing day. We have had 1,125 runners. We got in the money instantly. 21 all in and calls for 2 in 2 hands to burst the bubble. We burst the bubble, and then they've gone down and down, and we've finished day 2 with 44 runners. Tomorrow, we are going to crown a champion of the biggest Goliath ever. But who is it going to be? Join us tomorrow.
Good luck, everyone. Dealers.
And we are back, guys. Third session of the day. 2 hours taking us up to dinner break. Hello! Hour into this session, going to have a special guest coming in, having a chat with Leah, part of GG team. Woo!
Stupid question. Chris, 4,000. Pass. Pass.
And this is a spot for Richard. When someone opens 3.5 BBs and you look down at Kings off of 20, you think they got a good hand. When they go for this size, maybe he just crams it for 20, or is he going to go for the inducer? The thing is, if we induce, we've got to go like 7.5k here. Does just go with cram. And even if we went to normal size, we'd be folding ace jack here for 20. But when someone wants to rifle in over a 3.5 BB plus one open, there's no ace 10 here. There's no ace 9 suited. Best case scenario, we see pocket 10s. Richard out the way with ace jack.
Never folding open 4K.
Solid read, solid read.
You admit you've seen it.
Lines in, please, guys. That's true.
So numbers escalate. 2,112,000 in the prize pool. And I think we're over 1,000 numbers on the alternates. All alternates.
I said at the end of the next session, all alternates will be in.
You said it. All alternates sitting down before the dinner break. We had, remember when we used to have like 15 levels and people coming in after the break and deciding whether they wanted to play or not?
Yeah, all alternates being called.
Pass. Pass. Riz, 2004. Pass. Pass.
Queen 3 suited for Richard. Opens to 2.4. Raise and take.
It's because you so read me, I was scared.
As long as you put them there once, you can move them afterwards.
Yeah, 2 bucks.
Pass. Riz, 2007. Pass.
Basic suited for
Riz, all
Arta.
in.
Opens to 27. Glenn here, all in. 18. BBs. Annoying for Sean. Lovely looking hand, but gonna have to let this go.
Sorry.
Full.
I think the button's ready to go all in.
Bit of a tell. Bit of a tell right there.
Keep them away.
Love it.
That was a bit result.
Honestly.
10 hits the muck as well, so just one out there for Glenn to find.
Floor feature. Just let go of this. Clear 5.
What's happening here? Playing on the flop gun, there's no cards. There we go. Kings. As the 10's covered. Two, 4, nearly 10. As I said, one has been put in the muck already.
Swinging in Nixon dealing. He's got a thing with 10s on the river this week.
And it'd be the 10 of spades as well. But not to be.
Okay, Lawrence, unfortunately, you're knowing out of turn carries an automatic 1 orbit penalty.
So all alternates are being seated right now.
Yeah, Swifties in the mix today.
Yep.
Can I be involved? You can, but you're in
144 in so far.
Raise 3,000. Pass. Pass. Pass.
Patrick. With the jacks raising up.
There's all in.
Richard all in with the pocket 8s, and George with aces. The dream, an open, a reshove, and you look down in the big, you got boots. Gonna make it look a little bit like we could have something else here.
Well, we certainly can't call. Because that would look too suspicious. Well, just checking again. Yep, there's still the ones. Move all the chips over the line.
They're all in.
And now the jacks.
That's 23. I'm not folding tower. Ace kings there. You got this shove of Richard. 10s becomes annoying. 9s probably fold, but feel like jack's just a little bit too high up here for Patrick. Obviously, we've opened +1 reshove small, and the big blind's happy to reshove as well. So it's dicey. As I say, I probably 10s is a bit meh. Probably muck 10s, but I feel like jack's just a little bit too high up here for Patrick when it's only 23 effective of George, and we're going to see ace king full 16 combos. Just feel like we've got to call this one off as Patrick, as he does.
8s, jacks and aces. The jacks have them both covered. Aces favourite to win.
So the hands guys are going clockwise, 1, 2, 3.
Here we go. No dramas for the aces.
Yeah, put a queen or an ace on the turn, just get it done. Next door for the 8s. 3 across heart. Oh, and it's a jack for Patrick.
Takes them both out.
Double knockout. Jack on the river.
Ouch.
Patrick Kirkby.
Well, have we seen that jack on the river before today?
One of the most famous Goliath hands you're ever going to see. Will that be surpassed this year, I wonder?
Cool.
Put those bigger chips at the front of your stack just for this one, please.
Lost 2.
How you doing, Stella? We are good today. Can't believe it's Friday already. You got here a week ago.
We're all good. We're all good, Nige. Thank you very much.
You still got more rights.
There's Nicole.
Yes.
There's some plus one, defending the big blind with King 9.
3,000.
Yep.
Are you a new player, sir? Are you a new player as well, sir?
Yes.
Yeah, no.
Paul. So stick them in there as well. Seat 2 and seat 8. That's good.
End of level 12 is the end of the late reg. All alternates. There is a queue, by the way. If you are an alternate, and it says all alternates, there is a queue to get everybody seated, but you'll get seated within half an hour.
The Queen of Diamonds here, down on the button. 9-7 off. Fine to defenders, Patrick. This is button opening range.
What about another new player as well? Paul's the 2006.
Have your ticket, please, sir?
Can you change this, please? Four yellows, 4 whites, 1 green, and 4 greens.
Why have we gone to flop cam again?
260.
I think it's because the call was clicked, so we go to the flop cam for the flop, but then dealer had to make change. So.
Got you. Got you. That's strange. Off to the flop. They said at flop. Pat defending the big blind. With the old 9-7.
Give Dan his money. Just probably see bet around third here on the Ace King 5. Hand over. How are we doing, Nim? I saw Nim this week. I said hello to Nim, and Nim said hello to me.
Good afternoon, Nim.
Have you bagged Nim? I saw you playing the main the other day. I can't remember what day. They've all blended into one, but I did see you on one of the main event tables. Or is it last chance saloon this Friday evening?
Turbo starting at 6.
Pause for Richard. under the gun.
Riz, 2005. Pass. Pass.
Sheedy bag. Good to hear.
Yeah, open. Pass.
And surely we're going to see the 3-2-5 passed of the biggest ever prize up top that Man Mock at the UK Open took down. I feel like we're going to be 350, 360, so potentially going to see the biggest ever top prize that's ever been seen on one of these streams. Imagine someone just walking away with 350k. Oh,
incredible. Unlucky him.
Riz, 2005.
We'll see you again soon. If there's nothing to play on the Sunday.
I'd love to see a little 7.5 here as Stephen to try and induce from Patrick. Just a wide button opening range here, cramming for 18. We are going to project a lot of folds. He does just... Oh no, he is going to go for the inducer. Love this. Haven't seen enough of this week. Either way, job done. In the spot button opening range, 50% deck potentially. Jack's just such a strong hand in the small. We want to keep our opponent in. A lot of hands at open button that would fold to a jam for 18. Love that little adjustment.
Password for the Goliath free roll at 6:30 PM on Grosvenor Poker is Dream. It's capped at 200 at the minute, Kieran. Kieran, it's 200. There's 200 alternates already. There's probably more now. But they'll seat plenty very quickly.
I'll tell you what, we'll go to a giveaway. Did you get your question from earlier when we were going to do one and then you went up for your wonder?
I've had a question since yesterday.
You haven't had one?
I didn't have a question.
What, do you want a question?
I've had a question.
Yeah.
No,
do you want to answer? All right, we'll let the chat first. Fastest finger first. Do you want a Tower Finks or do you want a J Finks?
There we go. Go, go, go.
Fastest finger first.
Riz, 8004. Pass.
Tower, there we go. Take the whiteboard.
Cheers, pal.
Grey face in first with Tower. Sorry, Jerry. Sorry, Pipco. Too slow. I won't be getting embarrassed this hour.
Played earlier, says Jonathan. Was cruising until the first break. Then Alex Todd sits down at the table and ruins everyone's life. Love it. Have you got a question?
Yep.
You've actually got a question?
Well, yep. I've just come up with it now. Yep.
Are you sure?
Yep.
Go on then, run through the rules.
So, guys, we're going to a giveaway. I have a £110 closer seat and a £5 feeder to that closer. The fiver can be used for other live events, Satis. One guest per account. I'm going to ask Tower a question. He'll write his answer down on this whiteboard. Closest to Tower's answer will win the tickets. One guest per account, please. Don't be getting yourself disqualified as we've got plenty to give away today.
Yes.
And please do not guess until we say go. So, Tower, we have got Leah Hates Poker coming into the chat box in about 40 minutes' time. She's coming into the stream for us.
Leah Howe.
You can ask her some questions in the chat.
Yeah.
But what I would like to know, and I'm telling you this, you can't get this one spot on because I'm not going to let you, because what I would like to know is, as of this moment, how many subscribers does she have on her Leah Hates Poker channel. And the reason you can't get it right...
On what channel is it?
Leah Hates Poker.
No, I mean, where is she? Is it on YouTube?
It's poker, yeah, it's poker based. It's on YouTube. It is on YouTube. I want to know how many subscribers she has. And you can't get it right, because if you write it down right, I'm going to subscribe and then it's going to be one up. So you're not getting this one right.
How many subscribers?
Yeah, how many subscribers does she have?
know.
Well, you got to... That's the whole point of Tower Thinks.
How many subscribers is good?
I don't know. I guess it's... I thought as she's coming in half hour to the booth for the chat box, we will ask a question regarding... Oh, he's wrote something down and rubbed it out.
It's because I was doing it on telly.
Ah, okay.
And I didn't want anybody to cheat.
Yeah, people that know how you...
Yeah,
right.
exactly.
These hand analysis.
I'm in.
Tower's guess is in. So we are looking
know.
for the amount of subscribers that Leah Hates Poker has.
Absolutely no idea. Good luck, Leah. Good luck, everybody else, because I've got no idea. Could be anything between 1 and a gazillion.
And we're looking for Tower's answer, guys. We're not looking for the correct answer. For those that have put the correct answer in,
you can Google it all you want, and I'm going to Google it in a minute. Well, I'm not. I'm going to wait for Jay to tell me the right answer.
Chris, 2007. There's all in. It's 14,000.
Sorry if I've done you a disservice, Leah, by the way. King, Queen off for Marco. There's 5 of diamonds with the initial raise pre. We have a good flop to survive. And we survive. Marco in seat 6 survives. The question is, Leah Howard, who's working for GG, is going to come in to do an hour's comms. All we want to know is how many subscribers does she have on her YouTube channel?
And it is Tower guessing.
Tower guessing.
Yeah, she bagged the
Correct,
turbo
Falcon.
yesterday.
Pardon?
She bagged the turbo yesterday. Someone asked, does she play?
Excellent. Yeah, no use looking at the channel. Tower ain't looked anyways. Correct.
Chris, 2005. Pass. Pass. Pass.
10 raise and take for Richard. Probably been most active so far this session. First 25 minutes in.
Any sign of Ludo? Not seen Ludo this week over last week.
I'm sure once she's in here, we'll ask her some questions, get her socials if you want to give her a follow.
Indeed. Come on then, give me the right answer, put me out of my misery.
So the right answer, as of this moment, she has 23,900 subscribers.
I thought she hated poker.
Yeah, well, obviously not.
Well, people don't hate her, obviously.
Yeah, that's it. 23,900, but we're looking for the Towers answer. Any ideas?
Yeah, you got about 2 minutes to think of a number that's not 23,000.
Pass. Call. Pass.
We're going to sweat this one with Marco.
No cards for the first time today. First time just about all week.
I like a little sweat with someone. Sweat with Marco. We're going to play this from him. So it should just be a call here. So got to be thinking, what's Stephen's range here? Going to be opening a lot of this ace queen, ace 10, suited ace x that we're still ahead of. These 10s through 4s in there as well. Obviously for value, can have some queens, some king queen, some ace king aces all ahead of us. But still enough of the range that we are in front of here with just the jack. And the price we're getting is just insanely good. Well, that is a nice turn.
It is indeed. Trip jacks for Marco.
Yeah, now as Marco, once again, what is Stephen's range here? Once the jack rolls off, a good, competent player will recognise that we have some jack X here, and we'll start checking the king X. So still king queen, ace king, king 10, all to get some value from.
2006.
I like the small size choice as well. What the small size does, potentially keep hands like ace queen, ace 10, queen 10 in. Might have gone a tad bigger, but would have still gone small. Essentially give us more room for a jam when we get to the river. And 6 of clubs. So now as Marco comes down to this, when we go that size on the turn, still feel like queen 10, ace 10 will all call. So I feel like we can just go a size here to target a king. These misgut shots up and down aren't going to be calling anyway. And goes really small for 4K. I'm guessing may have been working with some of these king X holdings.
Nice one. So last 30 seconds to get your guesses in on how many subscribers Leah Howard has from GG. Relatively new to the game. And then we're going to close the comp in 30 seconds. And then we are going to see who's closest to my answer and not the correct answer, which is nowhere near my answer. 20 seconds. 10 seconds. 5 seconds. Competition is now closed. Anything happening this hand, we will let you know. So, Leah Howard has 23,000 followers or subscribers.
23.9, closer to 24.
24,000 subscribers she has. And competition is now closed. Nothing's going to happen in this hand. So I might as well give you away my answer, and somebody's going to be playing the closer closest to my answer.
Go on then. How'd you come up with it?
Well, I thought she was relatively new. Not been in the job too long. Obviously, then you realise, when you think about it, she's working for GG. So there's going to be a lot of subscribers because they've got a lot of millions of people following them and stuff like that. So, obviously, when I've written down my answer, I know I've gone too low because there was going to be a lot of people that's going to be following her. She's obviously getting better and at doing what she's doing. The subscribers are coming in on a regular basis, and I didn't give her any justice for what she does.
I'm just going to pick up on what you said. It looked like to me you realised you went too low when I gave the correct answer, rather than when you wrote your answer down.
No.
Okay.
Because I even changed it to lower than when I wrote down I thought I was writing it on screen. But I thought round about 5,000 subscribers was a lot.
Yeah, it's fair enough.
It's for somebody who doesn't really watch too many people on these channels a lot. I do watch some content, but I don't follow people religiously. So I thought 5,000 was a lot, and as you know, I always add a few. So I came up with 5,200.
5,200.
Which I thought was like not bad for somebody who's starting out.
Yeah.
But obviously, sorry, Leah.
5,200 was Tower's guess, and we got two people that are going to be winning tickets. Closest 50 away was Superhuman Dude.
Yay!
Who guessed 5,250, and second, who guessed 5,320 was Moose, as in a cow's moo with an S on it. Moose.
Moose. It was something else, wasn't it? Was it Moose Satch or something?
The length of Tower's explanation are much longer than his actual thinking time. I agree, Joe Diego. He's a bit of a
Moostrich.
Moostrich, yeah, sorry, Moostrich.
Moostrich. Well done, Moostrich.
So, Moostrich and Superhuman Dude, drop your alias in the chat, please. Make sure it's right, because I've got the spreadsheet this morning. There's been plenty of tickets credited, but loads have not, because people have given me the wrong username or alias. Yeah. And when the Goliath's done, obviously, you're not going to be able to get in contact with us until we are in Glasgow.
So well done, Superhuman Dude. You're going to be playing the closer.
Would be calling on to these hires, Patrick. Against a button range, just going to have hands like 9, 10 offing, Jack 9 off, Queen Jack, Queen 10, King 10, these type of holdings. Going to go for the check raise, okay, up to 6,500. Backdoor wheel draw overcard. And done with top pair. Assume to just see call. Big blind. Can still have some 8x here for sure in check raise range that we beat. Check raising for equity denial purposes. Can have 5x as well for the strongest of hands. When we're as high up as an 8, going to have to be taking turns as Dan. Well, we turn a wheel draw. Now, Patrick, are we going to use this free to try and dislodge something like 6s, 7s, an ace king and ace queen, something along those lines? And shouldn't be folding out an 8 just yet, but can target some of these 6s, 7s, 4s, perhaps an ace king of clubs, hearts or spades, same with ace queen and ace jack. I feel like it's fine to call the check raise with position. Dan here. It's really interesting because when Dan jams, if he does jam, interesting size choice from Patrick. We're going to have to call this off. Yeah, look at this tower. 6.5 to 1 on a call. And as long as our wheels draw live, that's all we need. And we'll see that the ace is good too. And they're all in there.
Mm. Yeah, so 4. So knockout. It's only 2.
Oh, big bad Barry.
Oh, ouch.
That's a rough one to take for Dan.
Oh, lucky Dan. Oh. Ace on the river. Parting C1, jeez.
No. There's an extra 7,000 then. I was praying it just got through. And then I was
Kirby.
like, oh, no.
Into level number 10 we go.
I respect you more now. And I did 5 minutes.
Great. Wait for the comments.
Oh, yes, that's brilliant. Save that. I don't like to see my comments.
Like one end got banned. Yeah.
How you doing, Brad? Small prize pool, I see. Yeah, we're gonna get over 2.2. Will we break 2.3? We'll take each 100k as it comes. We're not gonna. I did say I really think after yesterday's number 2.3, 2.4 maybe could be reachable. Estimated 2 mil. They're going to be 200k off. Who's estimating these numbers?
Miles away.
It's for Islands for Sean. Stephen with a 5 deuce of hearts in the big blind. Would like to see defence. Oh, here's a bit. Oh no, blinds are at 1600 now. Apologies. But he still lets it go. Against +1 range. A superhuman dude.
Yep.
And Moostrich, not had anything from you.
Don't disappear, superhuman dude.
Everyone else will be happy if they do, because it just means we got more tickets that roll over for everyone else.
Don't disappear once you've guessed. Superhuman dude with Neo Grosvenor Poker alias.
Luckbox Jobby says, Tower, huge announcement coming soon from Team WLPT 2027 regarding Kev the Carrot, Nicky the Wig, New Goliath first timers, Kirby Sizzle, and Big Zach. Any two in the pack dingle. Any two in the pack dingle are attending. And happy birthday to Big Davey Blacklaw. That's from Luckbox Jobby.
Cheers, boys. Thank you.
There we go.
Raise 35.
Team WLPT. Moostrich is Moostrich. Nice one, Moostrich. Alias sent.
Thank you, Moostrich. If that's your alias on Grosvenor Poker.
Still waiting on superhuman dude. You got about 5 minutes, or else you're missing out on the potential £6,000-7,000 if you won the closer.
Raise 32.
Superhuman.
Five-way with aces in the Goliath. Good luck, Lawrence. That's all I've got to say about this. I would check everything here as Lawrence, but he just goes for the send. 85k into 18, and this is what I talk about, the overplay. If someone's sitting there with a jack, they're not calling this size. If someone's sitting there with 2 pair plus, they are calling. So goes for the 85k. Nearly a 5x pot jam here with aces. Welcome to Goliath. Lawrence doesn't want to see a turn card, and that's one way to do it. I bet he's going to show them all as well.
Yeah.
And I had a massive argument with Eastie in Glasgow this year about this type of play and how people do this all the time, and he couldn't get his head around it. And he was saying, people don't do this, they do. Any two in the deck dingle. What a name.
I love it.
That's round kebab sticks.
Ace King suited for short. Cheers, superhuman dude.
Yes. Got in there eventually. Nice one, Kyle. Kai Hamilton. That was Kai in the final, wasn't it?
Yeah, he's the one that got wrecked by King 10 of Mark.
Yep. They've come to the final table with about 3 bigs, I do believe. Kai, well done, Kai. With an E.
Getting coaching in the chat from someone that open jammed ace queen off for more than 20 big blinds under the gun. In a satellite, I have you had.
Not when I had to look at the second one.
Raise 35.
Queens for Arto.
I was sitting on the bus going into the city centre and bumped into a guy currently 10th in chips in Goliath. He's not feeling too good and he might go home. What are his options? Well, his chips will be in play all the way through tomorrow until he gets bust out. And then wherever he finishes, that's where he'll get paid from. Any no-shows, you'll just blind out accordingly.
I reckon if I had to guess, Joe Diego, somewhere between 35, 45, dependent on the rest of the hole-ins, but I'd say that sort of ballpark. Joe says, wonder what the maths is on how often aces is good on that flop versus full callers. I'd say but around 35, maybe 45 is too high, maybe like 35, 40. Now, Brad, now, calm down. He's had his sticky toffee pudding a bit too early in the day. Sugar levels are high. Marco going with the donk here. Seen another donk lead. Seems to be one of the most used lines in the Goliath. Flopping a pair out the big, donking into the aggressor. But you find out where you are. Bit of old school.
What have we got left? What? Why are you putting picture?
Because you're going to go and have a break for half hour.
Am I?
Yeah.
Hey!
We're going to...
See you later, kids.
We're going to get Leah in, guys. We'll ask her a few questions. We'll go for a bit of poker. Ask her how she got on yesterday. 30 minutes with myself, 30 minutes with the tower.
I know. I've checked.
You've checked what?
How many chips you bagged up? I know.
Okay.
Have you done your research?
I haven't done my research.
Well, maybe you should have half an hour then.
After the giveaway we just done, you obviously didn't do your research.
Yeah. Don't look at the answer.
Yeah.
Don't look at the answer. He'll let you know. He'll let you know.
Yeah.
Leah's coming in.
Here she is.
Hello, guys.
Leah Hates Poker.
That's me.
On YouTube, we just actually had a giveaway on your channel.
Really?
So
No way.
we do a thing called Tower Thinks, Jay Thinks, where we ask a question, you have to write your answer down on the whiteboard. Tower's answer's still there. You can see 5,002. I asked him how many current subscribers you had, and that was his guess. So give him a bit of stick for that.
Yeah, a bit of a low ball there.
Yeah, when he comes back in, make sure you give him a bit of stick. But first Goliath for you, how are things going at the moment?
It's been so fun. Like, I didn't have much expectation going into this event just because I don't really play tournament poker. I haven't been on the scene that much or that, like, I mean, I'm quite recent to the poker world. And just coming off the back of Vegas, I didn't really have much expectation for how big the tournament would be. And yeah, it's huge.
Yeah, it's massive.
It's incredible. Like, and everyone is just so lovely here as well.
It just seems to get bigger year on year out, and hopefully it keeps growing like that. But where did it all start for you? You say you're new to poker. How did you come across the game of poker in the first place?
So I was introduced to it literally 2 years ago, pretty much this summer. Just some friends introduced me to the game and I was like, oh, this is quite cool actually. I mean, when I was at uni, I played a couple of like small little home games with my friends.
That's usually how it starts.
But again, it was very much amateur hour. No one knew what they was doing. I think I sat down and my friend was like, oh, just these are the hands you should play. And it was like a picture on his phone of just like green hands and then all of the grey hands. And I was like, okay, cool. I'll look at these and if it's green on here, I'll go with it, which obviously is a terrible strategy. So
it's one of those games that sort of take a day to learn and a lifetime to master. It's like that. It can take years.
It's like riding a bike. Like you can play it wherever you go, but if you actually want to exceed the top levels, it takes a lot of work.
Yeah, it does. And we're just going to quickly jump back to this hand because should be having an all-in and call here.
We should, Ace King, Jack suited in Queens.
Going to be
all the blinds, 1600.
Yeah, so this has gone open, call, and Jamie, I believe, was just sent in on the flop, and Stephen's top pair going to go with it, and I'm guessing Lawrence, with the ladies, going to have to call this off.
Go for it, yeah. I think I'd be pretty happy, actually. If I was Lawrence with queens. I mean, I've also got the diamond, which is blocking some potential flushes getting there if I was against a flush draw. If I'm up against, I mean, I haven't seen the pre-flop action, but...
Wow, he lets them go.
Well, he's going to be fuming when he sees the hands.
He is indeed. Ace King.
I would be fuming. Did it go in pre-flop, Ace King? Was it all in?
No, I'm guessing. I just looked at the pot size, missed the pre-flop action as we was chatting, but with the pot size, it must have been a 3-bet pot, and then it went call. So I'm guessing the Queen's 3-bet. Ace King called, Stephen called, and then Ace King just decided to jam this flop.
Go for it, wow.
The King Jack's called.
No backdoor flush.
Just in it goes. Welcome to the Goliath, Leah.
Oh, it's amazing. It's good to be here. One out. He cannot hit.
We will.
And that's a nice little pot for King Jack.
Yeah, we'll say goodbye to Jamie. Any questions in the chat box, guys, for Leah? Fire away. We've got her for an hour, lucky enough, so she's been kind enough to take up some of her own time.
Yeah, please let me know.
How was it yesterday? I know you bagged the turbo. I don't know how much you bagged, but I know it was the turbo flight that you went through.
Yeah, well, I played the main flight earlier in the day. That did not go so well. Put 2 bullets into that one. And yeah, the turbo went better, but it did just feel like all in and pray. Like pretty much every hand, it was just, okay, I'm going to either jam or fold pre-flop. I don't think I played any post-flop the entire time, which is kind of crazy. But yeah, I got lucky. I just got aces, tripled up with aces, and then I got kings into kings. They played themselves.
Yeah.
And
what, you won the kings into kings?
Well, I got kings and I got kings again.
Oh, kings
like
and kings again.
Like
okay, back to back. Okay.
Yeah, so that was nice. And then when we approached the bubble, I ended up getting ace queen suited against king jack suited and went hell.
Easy game when it goes like that.
Actually, I flopped a flush, so it was even like no sweat at all, which was nice. Okay, ace king again. We've got pocket ace that I've raised. And quite, well, not really a short stack, like what, 20 bigs?
Yeah, 22 bigs here for Richard.
Big blinds.
Like generally this spot, in the Goliath, a lot of people have been cramming this spot, but theoretically you probably want a 3-bet call with the ace king here. But is that a jam? There we go. Just people just tend to be jamming Ace King for anything between 20 and 30 over an open. Maybe not comfortable going post with it when they don't hit.
Yeah. Ace King's hard to play post flop. It's a bit like jacks. Like if you don't hit, it's like, okay, what do you do?
Yeah, I get that. Yes, now Patrick in a bit of a spot with eights, and I feel like the key component here when we open gun, sevens reduces probably are not doing this, so Power rates fair in versus range, and yeah, we're going to see 16 combos of Ace King, 16 of Ace Queen, but then just 9s plus going to be in there as well, potentially. Don't mind that fold at all with eights from Patrick.
I think this is a good fold, yeah. I mean, yesterday I cold 4-bet jammed Ace King for 24 big blinds.
Perfect.
And the original opener ended up re-jamming to cover the 3-better, and he had pocket eights.
Oh,
and we did not get there with Ace King, so that was my tournament over.
Where did it start the YouTube from you? Was you just, I'm going to start a YouTube channel, I love this game, I'm going to just try and start a poker YouTube channel and see what happens?
Yeah, I think I just really enjoy consuming poker content myself. Like I watch a lot of poker bloggers and I've, watched some poker streams, and I just like watching it and thought, I'm going to the casino anyway. I enjoy like this social media aspect, so why not mix them together and try and make it into a career, try and create YouTube videos. So
well, it seems like you nearly already have, because flying, when I actually checked as well, giving Tara a bit of stick, but when I heard you'd only been playing a couple of months, I was expecting a little bit lower, and I saw how many subscribers you had, and I was like, wow, that is massive for a few months. If you're growing at that rate, and it's exponential obviously with viewers on YouTube, in a year's time it may surpass 100k, 250k.
Yeah, that would be a dream, honestly. When I posted my first long form vlog, I really expected it to get, I don't know, a few hundred views, just because I had already had like 1,000 subscribers from my short form content. So I used to post like really short hands and me talking about the hands, like what I thought, and yeah, only in like 3 minutes or less. So I already had like some subscribers, but then when I woke up the next day, it had already gotten like over like 10,000 views, and then now it's not sitting on like 100 and something.
That's
which
crazy.
Is
that's actually
incredible.
mental.
I honestly, it feels like I'm living in a dream every single day. It's cool.
The 6 is here for sure. Who's the lady in comms? I'll put the camera on quick. This is Leah Hates Poker on YouTube.
Hello.
Leah Hauer, am I pronouncing that right?
Hauer is correct.
Okay,
yeah,
perfect.
yeah.
I didn't want to butcher your surname, that's all. I get
Many
enough
people have,
yeah,
but-
not enough people butcher mine as well, so I've been there. I know how it feels.
Yeah.
But she's joining us for an hour this session. Any questions you've got for her, fire away. We'll take you through the action.
Yeah, I try my best to give some good poker commentary. It's my first time doing live poker commentary.
You've got to start somewhere. What better place than the Goliath?
Exactly.
And you see all sorts in this tournament, Leah. Honestly, some of the plays we've seen in the last 6-7 days have been insane. Like the Queen's fold you just saw, but
Yeah,
they
I
go
don't know
on.
if I could ever fold that.
They go on the other spectrum as well, like people making crazy calls with like king highs, ace highs, and
Yeah, sometimes when you feel it, you feel it. You just gotta go for it. Or a 3-way stop flop here.
ace queen eights. A bit more dicey, c-bet in this one, as Sean 3-way out position to Marco. It's our board from +1.
It is. I mean, I'm probably always checking multi-way.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of checking to in position player. Like heads up here, +1 versus big, probably a range bet, but with hijack lurking.
It's a bit more spooky, like they can have a lot of stuff behind. And they're probably not going to bluff into 2 people, so when we do check and they bet, I think it broadcasts a lot of the strength of their hand.
Yeah, I agree. I feel like you find as well, especially at this price point, like recreationals when check 2 do like to stab as well, overstab more than let's say pros, because they just instantly think, oh, they've not got anything. I can nick this spot, not recognising that a lot of people will be checking, competent players at least, to the in position player.
Exactly, and that's when you jump on them with the trap, and you either raise or you call and you let them continue firing off.
How much do you have in live earnings, Leah?
And my live earnings from tournaments?
I'm guessing tournaments.
That's a good question. I mean, currently on my Hender mob is like 6k. But I just cashed the ladies event for 1.7.
Lovely.
But that's
We
not
saw
on
that.
there
We
yet.
got to watch the final table.
Yeah, that was good fun.
Short, very short. It was
Very, very short. Yeah. It was an experience. I'll say that. I mean, there wasn't much I could do. I was very short stacked. The hand was 7-4. I don't know if you remember when the person jammed for like 3 big blinds and I was in the big blind with 7-4.
Yeah, vaguely.
Yeah,
vaguely.
can I even call? I wasn't sure, but I went for it anyway. I think I stand by all my plays actually, apart from maybe my last hand, because I'm not as good at. Well, I haven't had much final table experience, so understanding stack depth and really how much everyone has and how impactful that is on the game is something that I know nothing about. So I didn't really realise actually how close everyone was in stacks and in big blinds, and the fact that the chip leader had like maybe 12 big blinds at that point and I had maybe around 5 or 6, which isn't that big of a difference. Like if I double, then I'm now the chip leader, you know? So I wasn't really thinking, and then when she opened jammed from under the gun or whatever the position was, 5-way, and I didn't really take into consideration that she is going up against all of us behind, and that's probably something very strong. And she ended up having queen, so it was very strong. But next time I'll think about it. I had a massive headache. It was very late.
They're so tough, final tables. I've been covering them for like 8 years now, and I still struggle with some of the that ladies final table was so hard to actually get it down because how short the stacks were, and the ICM at FTs when the stack depths are like that, it's so hard to know what's right to do because you just make so much money by folding and keep folding and let collisions occur and ladder.
Exactly, which is what I tried to do as kind of my thought process. I'm going to let some of the other shorter stacks try and get in there first.
Yeah, exactly.
Pick my spots, and it worked out. I mean, I really expected to go out in like 9th or 8th. I ended up laddering all the way up to 5th, so it was pretty good.
That's what you got to do at FTs. It's all about ladders when you come in as middle or short.
Yeah, it's where all the money is, final table.
Exactly.
So not much action in this game so far. It's been mainly raising and then folding pre-flop. We're taking it down on the floor.
So mainly playing cash games.
Mainly a cash game player, yeah, but played more tournaments now. That I played some in Vegas. Should have been more disciplined and played less in Vegas. Should have just stuck to cash.
Where was you playing in Vegas?
I was playing cash at the Bellagio, and
nice.
then I played Ladies Week, so there's basically loads of ladies events across the whole of Vegas, so I played in as many of those as I could, and then just WSOP tournaments as well. So
did you play the main?
No.
Not this year.
No.
Next year. You'll be playing it next year.
Yeah, the bankroll management would not be there. I mean, people in my comments already put me on blast for my bankroll management. Imagine if I fired the main.
You can sell action. I'm sure you'll sell
That's true.
easily.
I'd have to sell 90% of the action, and that would be the year I won. And then I'd be like, no.
Still get a mill ball. 10% of 10.
I would be happy with $1 million.
So ace king again. This time for Artur.
There's quite a lot of ace king popping up. Let's be a favour of the dealers.
Stairs.
Standard 3-bet. Pocket nines. Is it interesting? I'll probably fold.
Yes, I agree. It just comes down to, once again, what's the +2 range here? And 8s through deuces never in here. Like, they may get creative, find some ace-5 suited, but most of the time, we're up against a bigger pair or flipping against ace-king.
Exactly.
So, and you still got Marco who can reopen.
It is sad though. I like pocket nines. When you look down at pocket nines, you're like, oh yeah, nice pocket pair. And then something like that happens and you're like, now I have to fold.
I much prefer looking down at aces, but
yes.
I guess nines is up there. We're top 10%, which I guess.
I feel like though, because those middling pairs, when you flop a set, you're just getting so much money. Whereas when you flop a set with aces, you block top pairs. So then, I don't know. It's hard to get value.
I don't want to flop a set with aces. I just want it to come jack high.
And someone have
king jack, queen jack.
But even then, they'll probably think, oh, they might have ace jack, and then it's tricky. And everyone has their worst bad beats with aces, I'm sure.
Already seen a couple today, to be fair.
Really.
So we got an interesting spot here. Marco actually pilled here. And we go to the flop with like 0.6 SPR, so
could be going all in.
Yeah, probably. It's gonna be heading into the middle. Now going to be an interesting spot for Artur here. See what price he's going to be getting on a call. 11.4, so we're getting like 4.8 to 1 on a call here. So going to need like 19% equity versus range. Is there any of these ace-x of spades, king-jack of spades in there? He believes so. And the good thing is, I guess, even up against Queen Jack suited, like Queen Jack of Hearts here with Ace King, we're still going to have between 20 and 25%. So I feel like once we bet that size of Ace King, fine to call off. Changing anything for an Diamond's turn. Marco fading an ace, and does. 64.8. We're hoping so, Nathan. Is GG Poker going to be involved with the Goliath next year?
Yes, I imagine so.
We are hoping so.
Yeah, I mean, it's been amazing. Like, I feel so privileged to be on the GG team, and you know, the additional value that they're bringing to the players, and it's just been fantastic. Like, they've given out over 400 tickets for their online site. They 600 tickets of qualifications to this event for $5 satellites to play in the Goliath main. It's incredible.
Not just that, the other night for the Joker's Wild, obviously the bounty prizes, gone over to the desk and asked them, can you give us like some merch to give away for the Joker's Wild? And they're like, oh, I'll give you a 500 seat, 1250 seat, 500 for it. We're like, what? We got like 4K. We gave us 4K in prizes to add to the Joker's Wild. It's incredible.
It is. I think that they have such a passion for the game, and they want to grow UK poker, which I think is it's amazing, and I feel so grateful to work with them. And they're just bringing so much value to this event. Even their last longer, they've given away £5,000 to their GG last longer, which for a 200 buy-in event it's crazy. So yeah, guys. Next year you've got to qualify on GG, and they'll probably up the buy-in. They might even up it to like a 10k last longer. Who knows?
Do we think we're going to be playing more tournaments now as you after this event? Do you think you'll turn up at any other UK stops for a GUKPT or any sort of G300, G200?
Yeah, so my plan is to go to quite a few stops now and do some of the similar things I've been doing with GG, like working on content, meeting players, doing interviews, like connecting with the community, and then also playing myself whilst I'm there. So yeah, it would be good to go to more stops after work on my tournament game though. We'll have to study a lot more.
they're tough. Tournaments are the sort of Cadillac of poker, well, Texas Hold'em in my opinion. Cash games, if you sort of studied 100 to 300 BBs deep, you're playing against the same pool of players a lot of the time. You learn their tendencies. Yeah. But in tournament, you literally at a final table, you lose one pot for 20% of your stack, your entire range changes what you're meant to play now. Exactly. Right? It's crazy, it's changing all the time, but I feel cash games, you've got one set strategy, you know your pool of players.
Yeah.
But tournament,
you need to adapt so fast in tournaments.
Exactly that.
Like in cash, you just top up to 100 bigs and then you're just playing the same that you've always done. I mean, they're very different, so it's hard to compare. But
it is. I started as I was still technically a cash game player, but I find tournaments so much tougher than cash, and always have done, just because strategy's changing all the time.
Yeah.
So many variables you've got to take into account dependent.
And the variance is so high,
of
so
course.
if you're not putting in enough volume, then can you even overcome the variance? Like, it's so many questions, so hard.
I've got an interesting one here. Sean going for free bet with the Jack 10 suited. Patrick with a call of the Ace Queen, gonna check call the small C bet with Ace Queen high. Does have the best of it at the moment.
And he bangs off the jack. I don't know that I would see bet on this board. I'm 8-2-2.
As the three better?
Yeah.
You've not got aces, kings, queens, jacks, and what strong hands our opponent have here other than eights? Very hard to have a strong hand, right, as our opponent, other than the three combos at pocket eights, maybe ace deuce suited, but that's probably going to fold. So I feel like when we have jack high, it's actually going to be a pretty good c bet. We get to barrel a 9, get to barrel a queen, get to barrel a heart.
They're always getting pulled by overcards like ace high. Then it's not hard to play the turn unless we hit a jack.
Yeah, or hit the jack, or we can continue barreling, because Jack 10's actually a really nice one, because gun versus +2 there. Jacks and 10s is a large part of their range, and having a jack and a 10 obviously makes them less likely, whereas queen through ace is highly likely to 4-bet. So they are going to have a lot of these ace queen, ace jack, 1 diamond. I know he didn't have a diamond there, 1 diamond flows, which potentially we dislodge on the turn. I kind of like the little barrel there with the Jack 10. I know you turn top pair, it's easy when you turn top. But
Yeah, easy decision then.
But even knocking out Queen Jack suited, King Jack suited, King 10, Queen 10 suited, hands that dominate us and have got 90% equity against us is massive.
Three. 10-7, is it?
Yeah.
Oh no, it's 10-3. Looks like
We thought for Patrick. Doubt he's playing this one. King Queen of Hearts for Stephen.
It's 4,005.
Should be opening.
Easy decision there. King Queen suited.
Queen 9 of clubs here. Sean out of the way in the cut-off.
I might have called that, you know. King Queen of clubs. I feel like this is just showing my lack of tournament knowledge.
No, I looked away and then I just saw the big blind fight. Was it King Queen of clubs in the small?
No. The Queen 9, sorry.
Oh, Queen 9. Oh, Queen 9 of clubs. Yeah, it's a bit at 30. Like, yeah, you're a cash game player, 100 plus. Let's get involved with a Queen 9. Maybe even free bet it. But at 30, it's just a little bit too dicey. In the big, obviously, maybe even in the small. But
stack dent.
Yeah,
so important.
Yeah, so important in tournament poker. Like, you start a tournament a lot of time 100 plus bigs deep, and someone opens, you get to free bet hands like 10-7 suited in theory, Jack 9 suited. But then as soon as you get like below 40, this is not a thing. You're not allowed to free bet these hands.
Yeah.
Simply because the playability. If you get free bet and you get 4 bet, you have to just fold it. Whereas when you get deep enough, if people are 4 bet sizing correctly, you can actually start peeling these hands. Like, got 40% against ace king, you can crack aces, you can crack kings. It's why it's so hard this game to get it down to a T.
Check the jacks. No action so far. Nice out to him.
Looks like action there. Ace king again.
King. Always ace king. And he's all in. He's going to get called easy. Less than 10 big blinds.
Slight equity favourite. As the jacks. What do you prefer here? Do you prefer having the pair or do you prefer having ace king?
I prefer to have a made hand.
Okay, do you know what? That's exactly what Tower says. That's exactly what Tower says.
I don't want the sweat. It's got the heart working for it though. There is a jack of hearts. Ooh. The stress.
So needed an ace, king or heart to survive, but it's a queen on the river.
Sad times.
See, I always prefer the overcard, although mathematically the pair will, unless it's like deuces or threes, the pair will have a slight advantage, because I prefer the overcards, because if you miss the flop, you've still got 6 outs on turn and river, whereas if you've got the pair and they hit the flop, you've only got 2 outs. Yeah, so I always, although mathematically it's better to have the pair, psychologically I actually always prefer to have the overcards in that spot, because it's so annoying when you got the pair and they hit their overcard, like, I got 10%, great.
Now I'm drawing to a set.
Yeah, I'm basically out the door. But Tower's exactly the same. He always says, I like the made hand.
Yeah.
Old school.
I mean, if you run the same hands, I guess, like 1,000 times, then you probably always want the pair.
Yeah, of course.
I get what you're saying from a psychological position. Plus, it feels better to, like, ace king just feels so strong.
Yes.
That feels like it should win, but then it doesn't, and it's depressing.
Doesn't win enough.
People are such controversial about that hand. You either love it or you hate it. It's the Marmite of poker hands.
Same with jacks, like you say. I feel like a lot of people.
So some people I know would never shove ace king pre-flop.
Yeah, because it's just ace high. Yeah, I've heard that a lot over the years. It's just ace high, but what for this flight? 1,100.
1,525.
What? 1,500? They're calling 1,525 on the alternates list.
I thought it was bad yesterday when I had to wait for like an hour to get on because
it's a crazy day today, the Friday.
And then everyone's panicking. They've got a
last chance.
Today, last chance. Last chance for the year.
Literally.
But it's exciting though. I feel like that might have a bit of an effect on the way that people play.
But it's great for you. You've already made day 2. You see that prize pool just going up. It's more money for you.
I guess so. Yeah, I'm going to need a miracle tomorrow though if I'm going to make a deep run, so we'll see.
Every probably like 100 entries is like an extra 10p in your pocket for your min cash tomorrow. Yeah.
I was quite surprised at how like it's pretty much going to be straight in the money tomorrow. I didn't realise the like percentage of people that got through was so low.
Last year it was, and it was a higher percentage getting through. We got an extra 2 levels day 1, but probably will be in the money tomorrow. Not allowed to say definitely, but high probability is the term I have been using.
Yeah.
Blind Patrick, Jack 4 suited, complete. Stephen with the 8-9, checks back. That's fine. Do you want to plug your socials to the chat if anyone wants to give it? Yeah.
Guys, just search Leah Hates Poker if you want.
Leah Hates Poker on everything.
Yeah. On my Instagram and YouTube. I'm hoping to get into a bit of streaming as well. I used to stream a game called League of Legends.
I've heard of it, I've never played it.
Yeah, don't play it. It's very addicting and toxic.
Oh, okay. It's a bit like RuneScape.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah,
Very
it's the same sort of people that play RuneScape and play League of Legends.
Okay, yeah.
So
That sort of dopamine hit.
Yeah.
You get up a level.
for sure. So I did stream that, and now I play poker. I think I should stream a bit of poker.
I think you should. I actually feel like with your numbers for how long you've been on YouTube, I do feel like you'd be very successful on something like Twitch or even streaming on YouTube.
It'd be just fun as well. Like I find that, you know, I mean, I don't like to talk about numbers or whatever. I feel like it's a bit big-headed, but you know, I get quite a lot of comments, and it is hard to respond to everyone's comments.
Of course it
is. I actually do read all the comments. Like if you're out there and you watch my videos and you don't think I read the comments, I really read all of them, even the hate comments. And it would be nice to be able to respond to more people because it's just so time-consuming. So it would be nice to be live and actually connect more with people and, you know, talk to them. Although it would be on a bit of a delay, but still, I think it would be fun.
Yeah. Just had the news through, guys, as well, that this is the biggest day 1 of all time in Goliath history. 2,400 entries and counting today.
It's incredible. And late reg is over the end of this.
End of this session plus dinner break, so about 7 o'clock. And then we've still got the turbo to add to the prize pool this evening.
People told me Goliath was going to be big. I didn't quite believe them when they said that. And it's huge.
Well, the guy that won last year, Paul Worsley, I'm not sure you heard the story, but when Tower was doing the interview with him, the winner's interview, he was nearly crying. He was like, I had £600 in my bank account. I come and played this £200 tournament, won 320k nearly, and it was just like life changing for some people. And that's what this tournament's about. No one wants to see a Brandon Shields or a Tom Hall win this. Like, well, you want to see a recreational win it, don't you? You do want to see.
Especially for these small buy-ins, like it's so accessible for the average poker player. I mean, I'm not saying that the winner wouldn't be like skilled, because you do have to have that level of skill to be able to run deep in these tournaments, but you know, it is life-changing. I do feel like a lot of poker players, money becomes quite difficult. Like the concept of money is a bit like woo all over the place.
It is.
But £300,000 is a lot of money.
It is.
So hopefully I'll be the one winning it, but
it would be great if you're on the FT.
It would be great. I'm going to need to double up and then probably double up again.
And then again.
And then probably again, yeah.
Then you'll see stacks above 20 million bagging at the end of day 2, so that should give you some sort of
Okay, that's my goal
idea.
then. I've got to 10x my stack.
Yeah. Well, you 10x'd it yesterday. You just got 10x it. Yeah, that's all you got to do. 10x it each day, and you'll be fine.
I want to be on the table with the guy who's got 2 million, because hopefully that he'll be a bit splashy and he might pay me off.
Word had it yesterday. He was opening to 150k at big blind 15k the last level of the day. So he
just bullying everyone.
He was just going mental apparently, and
I mean, you've got to do that. Like, I think yeah, people get so protective, especially around like the end of a day or the bubble, and especially if you've got a big stack, you just got to go for it. Like sometimes you might lose a flip to a shorter stack, but the amount of chips that you'll accumulate just by even taking down the blinds can make a big difference.
Such a good time to chip up. Question from Gary here says, do you watch any other content creators?
I watch so many content creators. I mean, I started off watching Rampage's videos. I enjoyed watching. It was introduced to him when he was doing more of his lower stakes stuff, and I started watching from the beginning of his journey when he was playing like 1-2, I think in Boston, and I just really enjoyed like even just him sitting down and talking to the camera, which is all it was back then. Because you couldn't film inside casinos. You know, content creators were not really a thing back then. And then I started watching Corey Eyring, who's just fantastic storytelling, is one of the best content creators out there, and showing his journey through tournaments and through his cash games was really fun to watch. And yeah, just I watch a lot of content creators, and they're big inspirations for me, and getting to meet them, I met a couple of them in Vegas, and they're all super lovely, and you know, it's like a unique perspective being like a content creator in the poker world. It's nice to meet people who have that same experience, and yeah, I think it's bringing more eyes to the game, so it's perfect, really.
Yeah, and speaking of perfect, the turn for Sean, Jack of Hearts just drills it off here from the big blind. And to be fair, I'm tripling as just spot of Stephen against big blind here. Just going to have 10x, like 10-6 suited folds instantly, 8-7 suited folds instantly. He's going to have hands like Queen Jack, Jack 9 that have to fold by the river. And even like the King 9 and King 7 down to King Deuce have to fold by the river. We have a Queen blocking Queen 9. This seems like a delicious triple spot for Stephen. I know you're saying, Jay, what you're talking about, you're barreling into the second nuts, but think of all the hands the big blind's going to have here that have to fold by the river, all the 10x, all the 8x, even hands like Queen Jack, Jack 9, Jack 7, pick up a gut shot, call turn, fold river. But this is actually a really nice barrel from Stephen. I'm hoping Sean flats here and recognises that this is a board that people tend to overbluff, having the ace queen, button versus big blind, having the kings, jacks and tens. Love this from from Sean. Loving it from both. And if we get a brick, 6 or lower, I'd love to see an unload. That's so boring.
That's a boring river.
So boring.
Poor Sean. You hate to see it.
You do.
Because I mean, he's calling with a lot of like Queen X that wants to see, or you know, the person's going to be betting a lot of Queen X. Sorry.
And now we get here though, it may feel like when we are up against value, any sets, any king 10, even ace jack shouldn't barrel turn, but once we get here, maybe thinking about leading small, not wanting something like king 10 or a set to check back, makes sense. Because now it's hard to find where imposition's going to find bluffs from here. Once this ace rolls off, a lot of the bluffs on the turn are going to have interaction with the ace on the river here, even something like ace deuce suited, barreling away with a range advantage on this board. Cop on top says, good luck in day 2, Leah.
Oh, thank you.
And Richard asks, what's your best tip for someone looking to create poker content for the first time?
I would say, like, think about do your research, right? Watch creators, like see what people like and what they engage with, but also keep it authentic to what you personally enjoy. Like when I create content, I try and replicate things that I actually like watching myself. And for me, I like watching hand histories. I like watching people talking about their thought process, going through the hands. Whereas a different style of content creator might be more on the vlogging side, showing like more of the lifestyle of a poker creator. So I think you've got to pick sort of what niche you want to go into, and then just try, just like get stuck in. Like obviously speak to your local casino, get the vlogging permissions. Like don't just film, because a lot of the times you can get in a lot of trouble for just filming at the casino. So you know, do your work to get permission, and then yeah, just start out. I mean, I found it was helpful doing short form content first because short form is a bit easier on the algorithm to reach more people, and it helps define your channel niche a little bit more. And then going into long form, you have some of those community members already there, which will really help when you start posting long form if that's your goal. So I think, yeah, just do what makes you personally like to watch and enjoy, and be authentic, and I think that will show to the people who are watching you. Don't try and create what you think is going to be viral, because I don't think that will come across as authentic.
I think that's really good advice, to be fair, especially the point about your niche, because I watch a bit of content as well, and I like the breakdowns and the hand histories. But do you know Dan Charlton? You ever seen DCTV? He's a big UK player, but he don't really post much about hand history. He's just his lifestyle, what he's up to, recording all of this, and can be different types of content for poker players. So a bit of good advice there.
So much different types of content. So don't feel like you need to put yourself into a box to be successful. Just do what makes you happier.
Yeah, brilliant.
And that will show.
So going to be last hand for myself, guys. Then the tower's going to jump in with Leah. We're just going to cover this one. King 7 suited for Gordon seems fine to shove for 1.5 BBs. Patrick trying to get this heads up, making it 6k.
Bit of protection there.
Richard with his own ace-9, maybe forced to fold with this occurring in front of him. But Sean.
Ooh, the jacks. Unlucky Patrick.
I feel like a good example though why it's good to click here as Patrick rather than making it much larger. Still a few players behind. We can run into the blade. Now a Sean. What's the play?
It's 16,000.
It's up to 16k. That should tell Patrick that ace-9's got to go in the mark, as it does.
Still got some live cards there with King 7, flush draw.
42% is a lot of equity.
I'd be happy with that.
Yeah, basically Queens versus Ace King off here.
How would you
Gordon needing a king, additional 2 outs picked up on the flop. King or 7 to keep his Goliath alive. Backdoor diamonds also working. 4 on the turn.
Diamonds are dead.
Oh, he finds the king.
The king.
Gordon survives. Sean won't mind. He's got plenty of chips to double someone up with a short stack. But on that note, I am going to leave you with the tower.
Thank you so
I hope
much
you'll
for
be all
having me.
right.
It's been lovely.
Yeah, no, it's been lovely. I've enjoyed it. It's a nice little chat. But I'm just saying, beware, because he's.
His face.
You can see already from what he guessed about your subscribers.
Yeah. 5,000. I mean, I always say 5,000 is still a lot of subscribers.
It is a lot. It is a lot. It wasn't a bad guess. But thanks to Leah for joining me. She's going to be with the tower for the final 35 minutes. And I will see you guys after dinner. See you soon.
Three of clubs, Sean. 3 of clubs. Pass.
I'm in.
Hey!
How are
Welcome
you?
back. How was your break?
It was all right. I found one person. I got stuck for half an hour. That was it. That was my
Oh,
break.
no.
One person I've not seen for a few years who was decided that he wanted to lose weight, so he's lost 5 stone.
Wow. That's
And I've not seen Twaddle for ages. So Paul Twaddle used to be in the industry years and years ago, and lovely fella. And he looked, and you know when somebody stares at you,
Yeah.
and you're like,
I've seen you somewhere
I know you.
before.
He went, and he just went, I know you're Paul. He took the glasses up like that. I just lifted the glasses up like that. He went, I know, but a lot of people do. And he has lost 5 stone.
Wow.
And he wasn't heavy anyway, overweight.
Yeah.
Not heavy. And he says there's a lot of people don't even recognise me anymore. I said, yeah, I'm not surprised.
That's amazing.
5 stone in 1 turn. So I'm going to probably ask you the same questions that Jay's just asked you. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to delete that number there.
Yeah.
That's shocking.
I don't know.
How long have you been doing it?
5,000. I mean, I have been posting. Well, it's a bit of. I try and do the short answer, but I've been posting long form content from February of this year, and that's where the majority of my.
See, I said you were relatively new.
Yeah, there's only a few months really, and I was posting short form content before then, for a few months before that point. But that was mainly literally just really small shorts on YouTube, just little hands that I'd play, like me talking about my thought process or what happened.
Okay.
Some hands that were like crazy or whatever. But I would say that I've fully gone for it from February onwards.
Lovely.
Yeah.
Love it.
So it's been a
And then
crazy
all of a
few
sudden,
months.
we end up with 24,000 subscribers, which is incredible.
I know, honestly, every day that I wake up and sometimes I just check my YouTube and I'm in disbelief because, especially when I was in Vegas, I took a whole month off posting just because I was playing so much poker every day.
Right, okay.
Like
Yeah.
I didn't have much time to edit. It's very time consuming.
Yeah. Where did you play?
I played mostly at Bellagio for cash,
okay.
and then did some WSOP and
lovely.
some
You're a
other
cash player
daily
more than
spends.
anything else.
Yeah, that's how I learned
Right.
learned the game, mainly through cash.
Awesome.
I've been out dipping my toe into tournaments now that I'll be going to a lot more tournament series and
Like
stuff.
it.
So yeah, you're going to see my face a lot more.
Excellent. Is the turbo capped? Yes, it is, Sean. It's capped at 200. And there's already...
A huge alt list,
I
I
got,
imagine.
well, about 3 hours ago it was 200. But that's going to be a lot more now. But it's capped at 200 at the minute. And the turbo, which starts at 6, which might start a little bit later, but it is capped at 200. And then we'll find out what the alternate list is. We'll get the message. And we'll just see how big this eventually ends up at.
I mean, yesterday it was like over 900 entries for the turbo.
Yeah, there was.
I imagine more today.
I do believe there was 2,100 uniques today in the building, which is before re-entries is just incredible.
I felt like it was coming into the building with all the people standing
Yeah.
around. I was like, oh, let me just switch past.
It's like you need to be first out the building for the break, just to get your break.
Otherwise, you're just stuck in the horde of people.
Yeah.
But I imagine a lot of people who bus the what is the flight? The main flight one.
What? Tonight?
H?
Aye.
Is it H?
This is H.
This one's H.
Yeah.
When people bust that, they're gonna straight in the turbo or like on the alt list for the turbo. So that could go pretty high as well. The number of entries.
Yes. The password for the free roll at 6:30 is Dream, so I've been told. I don't know if it's case sensitive, but I've got it down as Dream. No, not capital. I don't know if it's caps related, but Dream is the password, and I've not had any word saying it's changed, and it's not case sensitive. Cheers, Kev.
4,000.
Lenny says, Tower, I've not posted your video yet. When we post that, you'll have 1 million views. So Lenny streams slots.
Okay, cool.
And he's been doing it for a few years.
Mhm.
So he went to Vegas this year, and we went downtown, and we ended up in El Cortez,
Okay.
which is like the oldest hotel in Vegas, the first casino.
Wow.
So it's still downtown, still in the same place, and this bubble craps is all the rage.
Yes.
Yeah,
Fun. That's fun.
Where you can sit there and play yourself.
Yeah.
And you press the button whenever you want to press the button.
Yeah.
So you can take your time, or you can rather than just a proper craps table, and it's easier to learn. So Lenny says, stick this money in. What we'll do is you tell people how to play craps, and we'll double his money, and then we'll leave. Bingo. Sticks in the credit. In we go. This is how you play craps. You don't need a 7. All you need to do is go across the lines straight, because it's like crapless craps. So there's no craps. There's no come out roll kind of thing.
Yeah.
If you know how to play craps.
I have learned in Vegas how to play.
So on a table, there's a come out roll. You pick
put the point on and all that.
Well, these bubble craps are now crapless.
Okay.
So you can just bet the number straight away and just press the button.
Got it.
So we did it. Stuck all his money on the across the line. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. All you need to do is not hit a 7. He says, it's all right, you carry on. Do it again. So we did it again. 7.
Wow. That
So it
is
says,
unlucky.
stick the rest on. Can't happen again. 7. He went, right, we're leaving. I went 7,
Absolutely
7,
fleeced by the
7.
casino.
and that was it. So apparently he's gonna post a video and get loads of views.
That would get a lot of views.
That was how not to play craps.
We've got all in here.
Sean has covered Richard. King 9. Oh, we picked up extra house. 5 10s and kings for Richard to survive.
20 big blind jam though. 9 suited. That's not very conventional, I would
no.
say.
No, and the 9 does not
Didn't
work
work this
because
time.
it brings us straight for the 10s and it's not.
Sometimes you think you're going to make a move.
Yes.
And it doesn't work out, unfortunately.
Well, we've had a lot of that.
Yeah.
This has been some of the days you can just see and you think, whoa. As we're heading to the last level of the session, which is the level 12. It will be the end of the session and also in the bands for this flight.
Almost at the end. Almost at the end.
Nearly.
Unbelievable.
Nearly.
And the prize pool is 2.1 million.
At the moment, yes, 2,182,000 at the minute. Top right on the screen.
Incredible. And last year it was what, 1.9?
Yes. Yeah.
It was smashed last year.
The numbers have increased so much.
I think it just shows just how much UK poker is going and how many people are getting into the game. And
Absolutely.
It's
and
amazing.
we've actually noticed as well the amount of people that we've spoke to on a walk round. It's the first time.
Yeah.
So many this year that it's their first time at Goliath, so it's obviously caught the imagination.
Definitely.
What's the best place you've played poker, says Kev? Is it Bellagio? Is it still Bellagio?
The best place
The
that I've
card room?
played poker? That's a great question. I mean, I obviously haven't been playing poker for that long,
Mhm.
so I mean, Vegas has its own.
Yeah, Bellagio card
vibe.
room's great, isn't it?
It's very nice there, and but where else have I played? I played in Cyprus. I quite like the Marriott Casino in Cyprus. It's pretty nice.
Okay, yeah. I've not been.
Yeah, it's
I'm
okay. I
not-
mean, it's in the middle of nowhere, so be
Is it?
prepared
All right, okay.
to just consume poker, and that's it if you want to go.
Yeah.
So yeah, but I mean, most of the places that I played in are quite nice, and I mean, the Vic in London is one of the best. I think, like the whole renovation. that
The
they've put into
refurb
it,
from the Vic's is class.
Yeah, it is.
It really is
very,
good.
very nice. It just feels comfortable to be in there, and
Yeah.
you know, some card rooms
It's
have
like
that sort of dark feel.
It's like the
so
lighting in the
light.
Vic. It's like you just sat in your front room.
Yeah.
It's great.
It is nice.
Really nice.
It's very nice. So yeah, it's been good. But Vegas is also up there.
Yeah. I think most people in a card room probably would say the Bellagio card room is probably the best.
Yeah. But I have been to Macau. I went to Macau for like a little poker trip. I mean, I couldn't really play poker while I was there because
Okay.
the lowest cash games are the equivalent of 5-10 in the UK.
You would have to tell me how it's changed. I was there in 2008.
Really?
When the MGM had still not been opened.
Okay.
It had the cover was still over it, and it
Wow.
was being opened about 3 months later. And the Venetian had just opened, literally. And then the Resorts World where we were playing was there, and it was that. 2008 we did the Philippines and Macau. The first ever Asian poker tour.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I went to Macau and I thought I must come back. And I've
I
never
really
been back
like
since.
it. I really like it. Like, obviously, the main reason you'd go there is to play poker or gamble. Like, that is the draw to Macau. But I just like the casinos are bigger than Vegas. Like, they're just crazy. And I mean, my dream is to be able to play like high stakes in
Yeah.
Macau because there's just the biggest games in the world there.
Yeah, it certainly shifted. In the mid-teens, didn't it, from Vegas to Macau?
Yeah, people just follow where the money is.
They
So
do.
there's a lot of money in.
And the word gets
China.
out, there's crazy cash games, and people just flock
to there.
They certainly do.
But Vegas will always have the appeal, especially with the WSOP when that's on. Like, so many poker players in town. It's
You ever played in Malta?
no, I haven't, but I've heard many good things. Yeah.
Malta's good because it's like in the middle of the town, where it is. It's in the middle of the town centre, so you literally leave. I think they've got 3 like card rooms,
Okay.
but they're all within like 400 yards of each other.
Got it.
And it's literally just a eating and drinking tent. So you fall out the casino, you're in a bar. It's great. It's got a great vibe to it.
It's nice being like not just having a casino, like to do stuff in. Like that's what I liked about WSOP Europe. You know,
Yeah.
that it's like in Prague, in the centre of Prague.
Prague's
so
fun, yeah.
much you can
Beautiful
do.
Prague.
It's so nice there.
Yeah, it is nice, Prague. You made day 2 tomorrow. Will not be able to show due to ill health. Anyone know what the situation is? Will it be if I cash? Says Andrew. Andrew, your chips will be in play from the start. You'll get blinded out accordingly. So you won't. You'll just put the blinds in when it's your turn to put, and then you'll blind out accordingly, and your last hand will be dead when all your chips are in the middle, and wherever you finish, you will get the cash put onto your account, and it'll be in your account once you've finished the tournament, so whatever position you're finishing. I'm guessing we're going to be in the money. I'm not 100% sure. Can't say yes, can't say no, but we have been in for the last 2 years.
Fingers crossed.
Yeah,
I'm manifesting it because I need to be in the money.
I'd be very surprised if we're not. That's the point. Andrew, how many chips do you have? What have you bagged up? And what day did you play? Because then we can find out. Or Dave could. What day did you play, Andrew? Or how many chips have you got? The password for the free roll is dream. As in the Everly Brothers song. So you won't know they are.
No.
I was amazed Jay knew. They're a 1950. Oh, that's a flop.
That's a nice flop, that.
That is a flop.
It's going to be hard for anyone to have anything strong, though, on 888, unless you have a pocket pair.
Mm-hmm. There we go, Andrew. Played day 1A, 350,000. So that's pretty. That's pretty like average stack. So I would say you would cash. Sean takes the lead with a 6. I would say you would cash if you're definitely not coming. You don't need to do anything. You can ring them up if you want to, but there's no need. Your chips will go in play. You'll get blinded out accordingly. And when you blind out and you eventually get eliminated, you'll get assigned a place where you finished and your money will go onto your account. So the next time you walk into a Grosvenor casino, you'll be able to use that credit. And that's how it works. There's been a few over the years where somebody's not been able to make day 2 for whatever reason.
I'll be there, though.
Yes,
I'll be there.
Straight away, banging,
Yep.
knocking on the door at 11:15. Let me in.
I've got a stack to double, please.
If you're up early enough, would you check out your seat drawer? Would you check out who's on your table, or would it not really matter?
I mean, in this
Because the seat drawer will be available when you wake up.
Okay.
It'll be online about 4 in the morning.
Okay, well, I might just ask people that I know, like, do you recognise any of these people?
Yeah.
And then if they go no, then I'll just be like, okay.
I think
it'll be
90%
okay.
of the time you wouldn't recognise a name.
Yeah.
I think it'd be very unfortunate if you sat on Tom Hall's table, who's one of the best in the business.
Yeah.
So obviously we've still got former champions in. You've got Paul Worsley who won it last year, Alex Todd who won it 3 years ago.
Yeah.
So
he's trying to grind up a stack today. I
yes,
think. Hopefully
he
he's
is.
still in.
He had a good start.
He did.
So yeah, I'm just wondered if you wanted to check out the names of.
I probably will when I wake up.
Yeah.
Just take a little glance. I mean, I don't like to think about change my play too much.
Mm-hmm.
I wouldn't want to scare myself and think like, oh, that person's a pro. So
how do you approach it, considering you play cash mainly and then to a tournament? Because this is some grind.
Yeah.
This is 20 levels.
Mm-hmm.
This is a 10-hour day plus breaks. You're talking a 12-hour day in total.
Yeah, it's long.
Like, you can't just get up and leave. You can't hit and run for a start.
Yeah, true.
Which is nice every now and again. If you're not feeling it at the table and you want to hit and run, you can just leave.
Yeah.
So how do you change your mindset from actually doing that, from playing cash predominantly, to a tournament?
Yeah, I think it's more hard physically than mentally. Like when I played the ladies event, that was 14 hours.
Right.
Before, because I registered from level 1, minute 1, level 1, and then ended up playing until 3 a.m. The time it was that I ended up busting.
Yeah.
And
5th, wasn't it?
Yeah, 5th. And I had a massive headache. Like I was so tired. I was hungry because I feel like I can't eat when I play just because I'm a bit nervous, So it just really takes it out on your body. And from a mental perspective, I feel like it's a bit easier to transition from cash to tournaments than the other way around.
Yeah.
So my foundational knowledge in cash, I think I'm able to adapt it a bit better for tournaments.
Yeah.
So I don't feel like I'm super out of my depth. Obviously, I'm still like very amateur in this industry, so I've got a lot of way to go. But yeah, it's long days. It's
Yes.
the physical.
I think because they're in the structure a lot better this year for the ladies, I think they even could have made a day 2
I
and
would
stopped at the
recommend a
final
day 2,
table,
yeah.
and then brought you back like the day after.
Even in the money, like I would say, because there was no dinner break either,
Right.
which, although the levels are obviously 30 minutes, like
Yeah.
you're still playing the same number of hours as if the blinds were 40
Yeah.
minutes. So I think it should have been a 60-minute dinner break and then gone for day 2 in the money.
Yes, yeah.
That would be my recommendation for next year,
Yeah.
just because it went on till. Well,
Because
I
I
think
think you got to
4
the
AM
final
finished.
about 11:30, 11:30 I think it was, or just after.
Yeah,
Maybe
there was a bit of a
maybe
gap,
close to
so
midnight.
it was close to midnight.
Yeah.
And then by the time everyone was like settled into the final table,
Yes.
well, actually it was like 10-handed. We were 10-handed. It was a bit of confusion, and we ended up having to play 10-handed.
Oh, of
and then
course,
it went
yes.
to the
Because the
9-handed.
final table's only 9.
Yeah, so there was a bit of confusion there, but we ended up getting to the final table in the end. But yeah, I would say that when I busted, they immediately chopped it straight after.
Did you
Brutal.
did you actually leave the table before they started saying,
I mean,
"Oh,
I was
shall we
gone.
chop it, ladies?"
Yeah, I was gone, so
Oh,
luckily I
thankfully.
wasn't there. I mean, I it is what it is. Like, it was a long night,
Yeah.
and I think
We've had comps before where the literally guys stood up and somebody
They're like,
shouts, "Shall we chop it?"
Oh,
and
no,
they're
that's-
going, "Yeah, let's chop." And the guy's not even left the building. You're like, "Shush,
brutal.
do it in a minute."
Yeah,
you know.
have a bit of etiquette, table etiquette.
Absolutely. At least you'd left, which is
Yeah,
good.
I had left, but
Maybe
I
that's
mean,
something they'll think about. They'll
For
have
next
they'll have a
year.
chat for next year. Maybe they will do it because the structure was pretty good, but then it might have got a little bit shallow later on in the day.
very shallow, yeah.
So just pause, bring back the 9 for the day after or something
Yeah,
like that.
it could be
and
done
just
that
have
way.
just have a 3 or 4 hour final table the day after when you've had a bit of sleep and got yourself back into the norm.
Exactly, because
Where
then
it's been
people I feel
plain
like wouldn't be
tired and-
incentive to chop then.
Yeah.
Like, I know obviously making a deal in poker, especially on the final table, if it's for big money, you know, people might feel more, let's just lock it up and go. And if it's very late at night, they feel that way as well. But it would be nice to just play it out to the winner.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'll go for glory, me.
It was good, but it was a good effort, great turnout.
Yes, it was. I think it was the most ever.
Yeah.
There's so many more ladies going into the game now.
Very good
so
turnout,
It's great to
absolutely.
see. Great to see.
It really was. Heading towards the break in this one. 20 minutes of play to go in level number 12. As you can see there, price pool top right and the number of runners. If you want to add it up quickly in your head. 2432. 2,432 for one flight.
Didn't realise that many people could fit into this building.
Unbelievable.
It's incredible.
It is indeed. You've not been here on a match day then? When
No,
Coventry City play?
I honestly thought to myself, how could they have a match on at the same time as this? Surely they could not.
We have before.
Wow.
We have before. It would have been if they, tomorrow, obviously because it's Saturday. You know how many people are coming through the door, which is obviously Friday's the busiest day by a mile.
Yeah.
So we know how many people are coming back tomorrow. So it's actually not as busy. But on a match day, it's
There's still lots of tournaments on tomorrow, not just the
there
main.
are there's
still,
quite a
like,
few.
The GG Cup.
Yep.
There's like some Red Tooth events. So yeah.
And then on
there's still a lot.
Sunday, back in the day, we used to have the final and that was it. There's now 9 tournaments on Sunday.
Wow.
It's crazy. There's day 2s of everything.
Yeah.
It's just a crazy day. Chris all in.
Only drawing to a queen.
We
Can't
need a
find
queen
it.
of diamonds. It's not there. So Chris in 7 is going to be eliminated. The ticket's in the middle.
It makes I feel like these people when they're sat on 3.3 big blinds,
Yeah.
they kind of just want a bus probably, and so they can rebuy,
16 minutes to get him in the middle.
or even go and hop in the turbo and get another chance.
Yeah.
Whereas it's got to feel pretty brutal if you make it to the very end of this flight, bus, and then it's past late red.
Or
to the
even,
other.
or even going to the 60-minute break with 2 big blinds, and you think,
Yeah,
oh, I've got to
gotta
come
come
back.
back.
Got to come back for 2 big blinds.
Yeah. I've felt that way before. I mean, even last night when I think we were 3 off bagging for the turbo flight, and they sent us on 20-minute break to do colour ups, and I was like, just let us
Yeah.
3 more people.
Do you know, you're very unfortunate, the one and only. the one and only Joe Layla. You're very unfortunate because mainly day 1B was the only time that they had a few issues with the payment machines. The rest of the week has been seamless. Like years gone by, there were queues outside the door to get in on a Friday.
Wow.
There were queues just to register to get in reception, and then you'd snake around the building and there'd be hundreds of people waiting. Walk down the stairs this morning at 10:15. There's 4 people in the queue.
Yeah.
I'm like, what's happened?
Everyone's inside.
Yeah, they're all done.
Ready.
They've all bought in on the app. They've all put the money straight in. They're already in. There's no queue.
Yeah, there's so many ways to buy in as well. Like you can buy in through.
Yeah, because
through
GG did
Roadside
really
and
well as well
GG.
this year with it, but you could still buy in right until the end, couldn't you?
Yeah.
And there's so many people that have satellited in and used tickets. It's been superb, it really has.
It has.
But you are the unfortunate on day 1B when they have the issues with the payment machines. Shout out to the Royal Oak Poker in Brighton. I've just seen Paul Twaddle and all the Royal Oakers. They're not playing poker, by the way. They're on the table games. But apart from that, the Royal Oakers, which Frankie Green used to play at years and years ago, I've just seen Twaddle, and he's halved in size. He really has. Shout out to the Royal Oak. Plenty from the Royal Oak come and play tournaments with us around the country.
This is a 4 stall in. It looks like a 4 stall in.
No, I'm guessing that was just a
58,000 with the blinds.
5.8. Yeah.
Yeah, nothing left.
Yeah, 2 bigs. Literally, I'll just put you all in from the small. We have a queen in the 2.
I mean,
Gordon 8-6 is actually equity favourite to survive.
He's going to need some help though.
Still needs an 8 or a 6. Same scenario, 8 or a 6 to survive, and it is not. Now we can go to the reg desk.
Yeah.
The 3 bigs
Join
can
the
now
queue.
go to the reg desk. What's the most bullets that anyone has had so far? We reckon Dave Blacklaw told me it was 20.
20?
21 today.
21 today, and we cannot disclose who. We're not allowed. We are not allowed who.
And I know someone has gone 16 as well.
And we've heard there's one at 21 and one at 16.
You've got to go for glory though. I mean, if you can win £300,000, why not try?
Absolutely.
Why not go for it?
And that's what some players
if you
do.
can lose the money.
That's
Don't
what-
do it if you
yeah.
can't lose the money.
That's what some players do.
Live within your means.
Afternoon, Alan. Apologies, sir, but who is your guest commentator speaker?
Hi, it's Leah.
Is it Howard?
It is Hauer, Leah Hauer.
There we go.
Or more commonly, you might have known me by Leah Hates Poker on social media.
Oh, are we ever going to change that?
No.
To Leah Loves Poker?
If I win the main event. That is the only condition. It's just, it's obviously that British satire. Like,
Yes.
people in America maybe don't get it, or a bit more like, you say you hate poker.
Yeah.
And I'm like, yeah. But every single poker player, guaroguaranteed, has said, I hate this game at some point in their life. So
Hey,
it's
Leonis.
relatable.
On in my house. I'm at home. Kids love me.
Actually, Tim's back in the building as well. Not seen Ash for a while. See, number 8. So 12 minutes to go until the end of this session, and then a 60-minute break.
Can we get the pizzas in that spot? I actually love the food. It's really good.
Yeah, and I saw somebody walking past the other day with a jacket potato,
love
and
the
it
jacket
looked
potatoes.
full.
They're really
The
good. with
actual,
portion
it looked
size.
really good.
For £9 as well. Like, that's good.
Yeah. So it might be something different. 'Cause we have had pizzas from the NY Smokehouse. They are busy on breaks, and obviously they'll be snided now because there's a dinner break going on.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, I'm just going to double check your names. So we've
the
got
choices have been good, and obviously they've still got the little restaurant in the casino itself.
Lawrence, yeah, Marco.
Yeah, it's amazing how they've managed to like handle the capacity of people. It never feels like there's a queue anywhere. Like,
No.
I mean, the ladies' bathroom's the best place to be at a poker tournament. There's never any queue. But even in the food lines, it's really good. Very good.
Yeah. Well, there's plenty of choice. And even if you want to nip out for an hour, there's plenty around.
Yeah.
Pass. 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 Pass.
Josh Mulder says, I was in single-digit bullets for the first time in about 5 years.
Well done.
Does that feel like a win, Josh?
Actually, all in with the pocket fours. Is he going to get Queen Jack suited to call? I mean, how much is that?
On the cusp, what, 34?
12 bigs?
Yeah, 13 maybe. But
I mean, it's half a Steven stag. I mean, that's what he's probably thinking about. Do I really want to commit half my stack for essentially a flip?
yes,
and
he
he does.
Straight in.
I mean,
It looks pretty.
You got to go for glory. Let's go for it.
It looks pretty. Jack Queen of Diamonds.
You can hit a royal. So.
He can. He has 40% of a royal.
That would be great to see on stream. Oh, 10 of diamonds.
Wow.
Aye.
Well, 60%.
We're going to need runner.
We are going to need runner diamonds.
We're going to need runner.
Straight in cards.
Oh, dead.
Dead on the turn.
Dead.
Dead on
And
the
he even
turn.
hits two pair. That's
I know,
brutal, that. Absolutely brutal. But nice for Ashley, who's now doubled up to 29 big blinds.
Feel a bit more comfortable now going to the break.
Yes.
The 29 bigs. Start again.
What's the best hand, like the highest hand ranking you've seen on stream?
We've had quads beaten by a straight flush on stream,
brutal,
which was absolutely mental. We've had quads over quads, and the quads over quads didn't even go bust.
No way.
No.
How?
That's what I said.
Well, they played it badly.
The weird thing is that Jay broke it down like perfectly to why you shouldn't go bust. And the guy did exactly what Jay was saying you should do, and he literally called the river because you can only. It was literally something like a 4-7-7 flop, and it come 8-8, and it was 7s versus 8s, and it was just ridiculous.
I mean, there must have been some action on the turn that made him think pocket 8.
Just everything was just so small about everything.
Yeah.
And there wasn't even an all-in on the river, which was a bet and a call. And I'm like, why even you go bust? I go bust.
I go bust
Absolutely.
every day.
If I've got quad 7s there, I'm getting it in as quickly as I can. And Jay saying, no, this is because he can only do it. And I'm like, it's quads.
Yeah.
But we've had a straight flush over quads. We've probably seen just about everything that you could ever dream, ever think about in a poker tournament.
Yeah, my favourite hand of mine has been turning a straight flush over flopped quads, and it went all in, obviously.
Yeah.
And he goes, I've got quads. And I go, I've got a straight flush. And everyone was like, whoa! Like,
just shame there's no bad beats. There's no bad beat Jack point in that time.
No bad beats. It was very upsetting. But everyone's coming over to the table. They're taking photos because you just don't see stuff like that.
That's right.
You just don't see it. But
it's right, Kev. You've seen the clip 100 times and I still go bust. Me too. Me too. I just do not do anything else but go bust with quad 7s. Sparky. One bullet and through for my first time. I'm still in shock.
Well done. Wish I could say the same.
Oh, that's fantastic. Well done. Well done indeed. It's no mean feat. It's a tough ask for everybody to do it in one bullet. But we have had winners that have done it with one bullet. So
200.
yeah. Even last year, Paul Worsley.
That's incredible.
And one bullet. And the interview at the end stating, I've got £600 in the bank, last game of poker ever, and just turned it into 300,000.
Things happen for a reason.
Absolutely.
When they're meant to happen,
absolutely.
they happen.
So humble about it, and just such a nice fella.
He's called here for 10 bigs.
So 8-9 for Ash, who's just got a double up.
Still 40%.
John with his ace king for his 25k and 10 bigs. in the middle.
Well, he's
Well, we're
flopped some
open-ended.
good stuff here.
Yeah.
I would be happy to see that flop if I was
Spade on
9-8.
the spade on the turn for a bit of pain.
No, but spade on the turn is
Oh.
too many outs. It's too many.
Same scenario. 5 out of 10. Oh, Ashley Timms.
John with the trip kings.
Oh,
he couldn't
dear
hold
me.
it. Oh. You feel it, don't you?
You've
feel
just
it
gone
when you
from
watch
20.
it.
You've just gone from 20k all into 110k and 45 big blinds at the break,
Things can just change, can't they?
and the Ace King out. Ouch.
That's rough. You know he was patient as well. He was waiting for his moment. He was waiting to pick up Ace King, and then just gets done in by 9-8 suited.
Last 5 minutes of the session, and Ash has gone from 20k to 110, just like that.
It's as easy as that. Let's just all do that. Jeff, I also had quads yesterday. I had quad kings.
Did you really?
Yeah, but it was 3 kings on the board. I had king queen and I flopped king queen.
Oh, well,
and I thought, well, I've got
and it
too
just
much.
got better.
Yeah, and it turned to king, and I was like, no, I've got too much of the board here. I need someone to have something else. How am I going to get paid?
Oh.
I did not get paid. I thought maybe if he has a queen, he's going to call, but or aces, but did not work out.
Where can I play the free roll on Grosvenor Poker? The password is DREAM, D-R-E-A-M, DREAM.
Well, Rachel's picked up pocket sevens. And she's putting the race to 15k. How much did she have to join the table? She's got a call. Might have shoved there. Well picked.
Oh, hello, Floyd. So the last 4 minutes.
Wolf Grant, that's unfortunate. Yeah, if there is a bad beat jackpot, you literally have to call no matter what. If you have
Yeah,
a
of
hand
course.
that's going to
Yes,
qualify.
absolutely. Yep.
Yeah, when I hit my bad beat and there was no bad beat jackpot, I thought, well, what's the point? I've used up my luck in getting a straight flush against
To be fair,
quads.
it's to have a bad beat jackpot in PLO is obviously you're going to hit it a lot more than hold. You don't really have to get a bad beat jackpot in PLO.
No, same as high hand. They only do high hands because they hit quads.
Absolutely.
A lot of the
There's a
time.
roll flush every day, isn't there, in 6 card? The free roll password is DREAM. Chat, and then we're on a break very shortly, so everybody will be playing. And the password is DREAM.
She's got some jacks. The jacks. Stephen made the call. Oh, he's got King 8 suited. I'm not surprised.
King 8 from plus
Ace
2.
Queen with the jam here. I mean,
Nice
King
one,
8's probably
Pritesh.
going to fold down because Ashley's probably going to.
Yeah, the King 8 can safely get out of the way. Ash. He's probably going to say the same again. There you go, triangle in. Stephen's going to get out of the way.
Easy fold. He's saving a bit of face. Here,
Yeah.
pretending he has a decision.
Yeah. Out of the way. So, here's Queen against Jacks. Flippity flip. Who wins this one?
Well, I hear you like to take the pairs.
I normally take the one that's in front.
Yeah, I like that as well.
If I'm all in, I'd like to be in front. So,
Let's see if the flop can save. And it can.
it can. So, Pratish, chance to get into
only
50.
one out. Is he going to hit the one outer?
And I think with the stack, this is literally an alternate coming to the table.
Yeah.
He's going to double up first hand. And does.
Wow.
So there we go. We are doubling up the
Dream
very first
spot.
hand.
Dream spot for Ace.
One more hand to go in this session, and then Leah can go for a well-earned sit down. Well done, you.
Oh, I've been sat
Thanks
down,
very
yeah,
much.
just chilling. It's been lovely. It's
Really
been
enjoyed it.
Very nice. I mean, I apologise that there's not been much like analytical poker.
We've covered what needed to be covered.
Yeah,
We've
it's been fun
covered
to
what
chat.
needed to be. Is there any content from you today, or are you just? Are you putting yourself any content on your own channel?
Probably not my own. We'll be doing more stuff on GG Poker.
Yeah.
So check out their socials, making more stuff. I have been vlogging whilst I've been here.
How many
though.
people got the question right about have you got a bigger end of mob than me?
I didn't see. Was that a question?
Didn't you not ask? Did you not ask Alex Todd?
Oh yeah.
Is your end
He's
of
got
mob?
a lot more than me.
Oh, and yeah, he has. He has.
Yeah, that was very fun. That was very fun to film. I guess everyone's got that. I won't say ego, but poker players,
Yeah.
you know, I've got more. It's nice to actually see.
It is.
Got some high rollers in the building. It's impressive.
Yeah, indeed. So last end of the session, we will say our farewell to Liam. Maybe get her back this weekend. You never know.
Yeah.
If you're free for an hour and you want to
if
do
I
exactly the
bust
same.
main event. Hopefully, I'm running deep.
Really, really good luck tomorrow, honestly. This is a final hand. Good luck when you do play tomorrow for day 2.
Thank you very much.
Is there any prep for it, or just turn up tomorrow? Hopefully sleep well and then...
Hopefully sleep well. I think I'm going to run some drills.
Yeah.
15 big blind deep drills.
Like
so
it.
I'll just do some of that on GTO Wizard and yeah, hopefully in a good position tomorrow.
Excellent.
Wish me luck, guys. I'm going to need it.
We wish you the very best luck. Thanks for joining us.
Thank you for having me.
Ladies and gentlemen, Leah, and we will see you in 60 minutes after the break.
Bye, guys.
Now I don't want to see a jack or a 6.
Oh! Ladies and gentlemen, on Wednesday we announced a £1 million prize pool for the second year running at Goliath. We can now announce that there are 10,585 runners currently, meaning it's the biggest tournament we have ever held in Great Britain and anywhere else outside of Las Vegas. Ladies and gentlemen, you are now part of history! The Goliath is the biggest it has ever been, and people are still buying it. Welcome everybody!
kings and clubs and queens full on the end.
Go on, Cully.
Oh, there's the shout in the stream. There is the shout in the stream. Let's go, he says. To 44 players as it speaks, and there's 24 million going into one bag. Alex, what an unbelievable day you must have had.
It was unreal. I started as a short stack and now I'm just leader.
Yeah.
I'll take it.
Yeah. Jay said you were short. How short were you?
I had 125k to start the day.
Yeah. What did you do with the bubble? Did you just sit and wait, or did you just start?
Yeah, I was short on the bubble, to be fair.
Yeah. And you just sat and waited until the money went?
Pretty much. I still took some spots, but yeah, after the money went, couldn't lose a hand.
could you believe when we were on the bubble, 21 all in and called in two hands?
I can't believe it. Yeah.
It's a huge amount of chips. What's the table been like in the last hour or so?
Yeah, all right, to be fair. I had a lot of big hands, so that helps. So for me, it's been all right.
Yeah.
Sure.
Well, we think you're chip leader.
That'd be nice.
We're pretty sure you are chip leader, but every credit for making day 3 of the biggest Goliath ever.
Thanks a lot.
Fingers crossed for tomorrow.
Hopefully it goes well.
Keep it going. Nice
Cheers,
one. Alex Todd. A lot of chips. He has. I got an amount of chips that you want for day 3. We'll just have a quick word with Paul Murphy, Goliath. Day 3 tomorrow.
Yep.
We just bagged up how many?
19,025,000.
Big stack. Nice stack. How's the day been?
It's been good. Been getting nice cards.
Yeah.
Making good plays, so I've been happy.
Yeah. Mixing it up. It's a lot of players. A lot of people just say recreational players. It's just you're just taking down your tables today.
I've been on about 5 different tables. I've been moved around a lot.
Yeah.
Each has been completely different. But I think the key's been adjusting to the players.
Can you instantly spot somebody who just wants to cash to somebody who's a tour reg or something like that?
Yeah, I can, especially when they say at the table, I'm just folding the last 10 minutes.
That's always what you need. You can manipulate that. But 19 mil coming back to tomorrow. Biggest Goliath we've ever had.
Yep.
We're down to 44, and then tomorrow we're going to crown a champion. We can dream, can't we?
We can dream.
We can dream.
Hopefully final table.
Paul, many congratulations. 19 million. That is just about it from the day's full chip counts up on the website very soon. But what an amazing day. We have had 1,125 runners. We got in the money instantly. 21 all in and calls for in two hands to burst the bubble. We burst the bubble, and then they've gone down and down, and we're finished day 2 with 44 runners. Tomorrow, we are going to crown a champion of the biggest Goliath ever. But who is it going to be? Join us tomorrow.
Everyone, dealers.
And there is the call from Ariel.
Yeah,
He
it's
can't
bad news.
really fault him for it. So I think we knew on the turn it was only going to be a few rivers that
takes out the second person on the final. Look at that! It always happens. Is it the queens? A set of queens. It's because all the other three have all gone. And it is not queens full this time. Tens. Oh, and he took some straight in. He's not fearing anything, Tim.
Oh, there it is.
Oh, Tim Slater.
There's no help there.
Well done, and do you know what? He's shaking the hands of all the players. Oh no, he hasn't as well. Ace 5-3 for Tim Slater.
And that is a terrible turn.
And Tim Slater outflops.
Not the start we wanted.
Carl Spencer fist bumps everybody. Well played, sir. What a good effort.
Cool with the sixes. Big flip here for both players. Sixes holding at the moment.
Ace or a 10 needed, or Tim Slater is out in fourth. And it's a 9. He is out in fourth. Another fantastic effort. Well done, Tim.
Oh, that is not good. He's dead on the flop.
Sixes about for the Kevin Allen. Oh, we're down to Jack. Stu Rutter has just taken out Kev Allen, former champion of the Grand Final back in 2013.
So the flop.
Queen 8-2.
That is
That
it.
is it.
We have a champion.
We have double champion in
Go,
Mr.
go,
Stu
go.
Rutter.
Get out of here. Get out of here.
Woohoo! Stu Rutter wins. Vic Meta second. Fantastic. Well done.
now. I don't want to see a jack or a 6.
Oh!
Jeez.
Ladies and gentlemen, on Wednesday we announced £1 million prize pool for the second year running at Goliath. We can now announce that there are 10,585 runners currently, meaning it's the biggest tournament we have ever held in Great Britain and anywhere else outside of Las Vegas. Ladies and gentlemen, you are now part of history! The Goliath is the biggest it has ever been, and people are still buying it. Welcome everybody!
Huge three-way all in. Ace, kings and clubs and queens full on the end.
Go on, Cully.
Oh, there's the shout in the stream. There is the shout in the stream. Let's go, he says. to 44 players as it speaks, and there's 24 million going into one bag. Alex, what an unbelievable day you must have had.
It was unreal. I started as a short stack and now I'm chip leader.
Yeah.
So I'll take it.
Yeah. Jay said you were short. How short were you?
I had 125k to start the day.
Yeah. What did you do with the bubble? Did you just sit and wait, or did you just start?
Yeah, I was short on the bubble, to be fair.
Yeah. And you just sat and waited until the money went?
Pretty much. I still took some spots, but yeah, after the money went, just couldn't lose a hand.
Could you believe when we were on the bubble, 21 all in and called in 2 hands?
I can't believe it. Yeah.
It's a huge amount of chips. What's the table been like in the last hour or so?
Yeah, all right, to be fair. I had a lot of big hands, so that helps. So for me, it's been all right.
Yeah. Well, we think you're chip leader.
That'd be nice.
We're pretty sure you are chip leader, but every credit for making day 3 of the biggest Goliath
Thanks
ever.
a lot.
Fingers crossed for tomorrow.
Hopefully it goes well.
Keep it going. Nice
Cheers,
one. Alex Todd. A lot of chips. He has. I got an amount of chips that you want for day 3. We'll just have a quick word with Paul Murphy, Goliath. Day 3 tomorrow.
Yep.
We just bagged up how many?
19,025,000.
Big stack. Nice stack. How's the day been?
It's been good. Been getting nice cards.
Yeah.
Making good plays, so I've been happy.
Yeah. Mixing it up. It's a lot of players. A lot of people just say recreational players. It's just you're just taking flips a lot of the time, and you're just playing totally different. How have you found your tables today?
I've been on about 5 different tables. I've been moved around a lot.
Yeah.
Each has been completely different. But I think the key's been adjusting to the players.
Can you instantly spot somebody who just wants to cash to somebody who's a tour reg or something like that?
Yeah, I can, especially when they say at the table, I'm just folding the last 10 minutes.
That's always what you need. You can manipulate that. But 19 mil coming back to tomorrow. Biggest Goliath we've ever had.
Yep.
We're down to 44, and then tomorrow we're going to crown a champion. We can dream, can't we?
We can dream.
We can dream.
Hopefully final table.
Paul, many congratulations. 19 million. That is just about it from the day's full chip counts up on the website very soon. But what an amazing day. We have had 1,125 runners. We got in the money instantly. 21 all in and calls for 2 in 2 hands to burst the bubble. We burst the bubble, and then they've gone down and down, and we've finished day 2 with 44 runners. Tomorrow, we are going to crown a champion of the biggest Goliath ever. But who is it going to be? Join us tomorrow.